Dulce como un yum yum. Todos los motos conchos están en huelga. Porque tú con ese pum pum tapa toda la carretera. Mami, vente, corrompe mi mente. Tú como un booty que se ve de frente. Que digan se vuelven dementes. Show you what I do, pa' que no te cuenten. Si ella se baja, se sube la falda con una cadera. Parece guitarra. Si la toco a G-string hay que ajustarla. Mala, bellaquera en alta.
She ballin' hot and she have all the grace. She tell me say she want to put it for me, but you can't get this pum pum for free. Traffic blocking, girl a come down in a tights and stocking. The car them line up from Mona to popping, and the way she move her body to the rhythm. Serious thing, Josh. Yeah, you can have the world if you really want to. Baby, bend it over, show me what you really want to. When you bubble, love me, charm. Shake it like an earthquake, leave me in a rubber. Traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it got traffic, you better kill the fun, girl, I know it got
Vamos negra, dale pues, maya, muévete, muévelo como solo tú lo sabes hacer. Con la nena, los nenes en la punta del pie, con la mano en la cabeza, juguete. Esa juguete. Esa juguete. Esa juguete. Vamos negra, dale pues, mamá ya, muévete. Muévelo como solo tú lo sabes hacer. Con la nena y los nenes en la punta del pie, con la mano en la cabeza, juguete. Pues, maya, muévete, muévelo como solo tú lo sabes hacer. Con la nena, los nenes en la punta del pie, con la mano en la cabeza, juguete, juguete, casa, casa, juguete, juguete, casa, casa, juguete, sacúdete, míralo, sacúdete, sacúdete, míralo, sacúdete, sacúdete, míralo, sacúdete, sacúdete, míralo, sacúdete. Hold me, and I know that we will make it till the morning. Every moment, but don't let it slip away. I wanna lay here, now we can't escape it now. Feelings get on my body, stick to me like I'm honey, I need that love. Can you give me what I want?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of Masters. I'm here with Mixwell. Mixwell, how are you feeling for today?
I'm feeling amazing. Today is a great day. G2 against PRX for the first match. It's going to be insane. And the crowd is the best crowd I've ever seen, so I'm really happy to be here.
Definitely. And now I want to ask for predictions for today. Who do you want to win?
I have PRX 2-0 in my predictions, but I like G2 a lot. So it's a hard one.
Well, the crowd's going crazy, chicos! Hey.
Estoy en la mía, ando suelto hasta el otro día. Hoy en Malta yo no sabía, 2 mujeres y las 2 son mías. Ando en high.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
And today we'll get our first look at 4 more teams, including both of last year's Masters winners. Hola everyone and welcome to day número 2 of Masters Santiago, coming at you live from Espacio Riesgo in Santiago, Chile. I'm Golden Boy here at the desk yet again with my boys. We got Wyatt and Sideshow.
The fellas desk.
The fellas are here.
The fellas desk.
The fellas are here. We're about to pop off because this crowd has been electric. And now, real quick though, can you roll an R for me?
Nope. I'll give you an
Oh, hey, get spicy? All right, look at that. We're going to continue to work on that for Wyatt. It bothers me. In any case, though, folks, we're in the Swiss stage here, and we got 8 teams that are fighting to grab 4 spots that are open for playoffs. And, of course, we've got 2 incredible matches that are on the docket today. You saw the matches yesterday. You had EDG versus the Mates, NRG versus XLG. great games. If you're an NRG fan, you were happy with that performance.
That's LG fans. I don't even want to think about it.
Wyatt, Wyatt, we'll talk about that later, mister. This is our top 3, but Sideshow got the credit for it on Reddit. In any case, though, of course, we have G2 taking on Paper freaking Rex for the 5th time that they're meeting on the global stage. I swear I didn't plan this.
I mean,
okay, because I was the one who drew it. I did not do this.
Or you rather, you set this up with, we have 2 of the Masters winners of last year here, 2 of the best Pacific teams of all time. We also have perhaps the best team of all time to never win an international trophy, still in the hunt, elusive for one of the best, most consistent cores that we have for years, one of the best IGLs in VALORANT.
It's just such a good way to open the day, man. It's just that you could sense the excitement in here already.
This feels like a heavyweight fight, and we're tingling. We're very much tingling by it. Now, it's just words that we say. It sometimes don't get us fired. It's impressive. And by the way, later on today, we got that T1 Team Liquid matchup. You don't want to miss it. But let's focus on the first match of the day and the subject of today's Mastercard fan poll. We want to know who you think is picking up that dub. Is it going to be G2 or PaperX? The all-time record is 2-2, if you can believe it. I swear we didn't script it this way, but please scan that QR code.
The more you say it, the more sus I'm getting, GB.
We've never scripted this, never in a million years. Let us know. Scan the QR code. Get involved. Tell us who you're rooting for. Use those hashtags VALORANT Masters and VCT across all the different social media platforms. And we're only going to feature the good stuff on the broadcast. But, fellas, it's a fun day today. Feeling in the spirit, a little salsa mood. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm in the mood.
Little cumbia, you know what I mean? Get a little music going.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, so let's play a game.
Okay.
You want to play a game?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. All right.
Ruin my dignity, why don't you?
This game is called Say It Out Loud. And it's one that's probably going to make us look really dumb, which, by the way, isn't like all that hard. Now, we're going to try and pronounce a string of nonsense, which is crazy because that's actually what we get paid to do. And you're going to have to figure it out, okay? It's a couple Valorant phrases, couple Santiago things, we'll keep everything nice and related. So let's go ahead and start this off. And by the way, in the chat, if you get it, type it out. So here's the first one.
Batkin off flash. Batkin off flash.
Batkin off flash.
Wait, something flash. Pop flash.
Something about pop.
Maybe
backing off flash.
Backing off from a flash.
Backing off flash.
Maybe
backing off flash.
Say it in a Scottish accent, GB, and maybe we'll get it.
Backing off flash. Backing off flash, lad.
What is this one?
I don't know this one. In rehearsal, I was so good, and now I'm bad.
Backing of flash.
He's sweating under the pressure.
I'm
I say as I've given no assistance to that.
Back in a flash.
Oh, that's a waylay line.
I didn't even know that was a voice line.
Wow. I don't know. Fake fan, both of you. I don't play
waylay. When did she say that?
Okay.
I don't know. I play Cypher.
Yeah. Okay.
If we get a Cypher line.
Let's go for the next one. Okay, here we are. Shy Doors Graveling. Shy Doors Graveling.
Shy Doors Graveling. I mean, there is a word already in English called graveling. Why do we need a space between gravel and ling?
Shy Doors Graveling. Shy Doors Graveling.
Shy Doors Graveling.
I'm perplexed.
Shy Doors.
What the hell?
Graveling.
Graveling?
Doors that are shy.
Shy doors.
Graveling.
What, Josh, when I told you earlier that I needed +2 intelligence on my skill tree as a human,
dude,
it's +4, maybe +5.
Wow.
Shy doors.
Okay, so just so you know, I think our producer Alecks is actually trying to sabotage.
The ones in rehearsal were way easier.
There are people screaming in the chat right now at how stupid we are, by the way.
Yeah, which, I think they were probably doing that anyway. Shadows Traveling.
Oh.
Shadows Traveling.
Shadows Traveling. Ah,
Shy Doors.
Dang, Shy Doors. Shy Doors. Shy Doors, I don't know if I take Shy Doors. I don't know if I send it back.
I blame the production on that one,
I blame
honestly.
Alecks. Alecks is your fault. All right, next up. Number 3, because we're really bad at this. Sane T-Logno.
Sane T-Logno.
Sane T-Logno.
Santiago.
Santiago.
That's got to be Santiago.
Yay, we did it.
Okay.
Yes.
We did it.
We got one of them.
Oh, we're not that stupid.
Yes, we got one of 3. Still a fail.
The 3 dumbest people you know going, yay, we're not that dumb.
Honestly, guys, I'm just going to say it. We nailed it. That's my thing. I'm going to just hang with that. All right, folks. Well,
keep hoping, buddy.
I will. And as you can tell, I'm already sweating under the pressure. But, folks, both. We're going to keep it simple here because Masters always delivers on fun matches. And more importantly, incredible fan experiences. And if you can be here in person, you get to experience all of it. So here's Valentin with a little tour through some of the cool things we have going on here at Masters Santiago.
Hi guys, I'm here with Mecanela, the artist Valley. Actually, we have some really cool things here. You can check them out. Y ahora, Mecanel, como primera pregunta, ¿cómo está haciendo crear todos estos dibujos increíbles?
Wow, mira, para mí igual es un sueño. Yo personalmente soy muy fan de Rito, entonces poder ya crear un poco de mi arte, que lo tomen en cuenta para esta instancia, para mí es súper bonito. Es como un premio, la verdad. Entonces, poder esforzarme en sacar algo diferente, igual tratando de usarlo igual con mi estilo de manga, muy bacán, es muy bonito. Personalmente, yo me siento muy realizado estando acá ya.
Definitivamente. So I asked him how it was for him just creating this type of content for Valorant, and he says he's actually a really big fan of Riot, and so that he can like put his work in, he just can show the people like the different type of work he can do too, like for example some manga design or like manga more like painting. It's actually has been amazing, and also that they contemplated him to be here in the Artist Alley. It's absolutely amazing. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Espero que esté súper bien y que vendas muchos dibujitos. That's it for us, guys. Thank you very much. Back to you.
Again, we have some of the greatest creators and creatives in general in the Valorant community. You want to go over there and pick up some stuff? It was like $2, $5. Very affordable. It's great, and you get good stuff out of it.
Yoru looking like a snack there.
Okay, Josh.
Okay, sorry.
No, listen. I'm not going to yuck your yum.
Okay.
All right.
It's a Yoru meta in multiple ways.
Oh, heavens me. All right, let's go ahead and dive into our first match of the day. We got G2 Esports going up against PRX. Now, as I mentioned previously, they're 2-2. This is it. I wouldn't say this is it, but it does feel a little
I mean, they
like
might play
it.
again.
In a BO5
I mean, very possible.
narrative, though,
right?
You want to be able to get that one
the
win
rubber
over
band
the
match.
rubber band match, Wyatt.
Except they're probably going to face again maybe later in this tournament.
maybe.
Probably later this year because they're consistently two of the best. But for now, it settles the score, GB.
I think the fact, though, that they're meeting this early in Swiss actually means they might be unlikely to both get through to playoffs. Because one of them's got to take the L here, and then you must win your next two matches. So I would love to see a rematch later on in playoffs between these two teams, but only if they deserve to get there and play really well.
Now, of course, you see Giacomo there as he's getting ready to warm up there. This guy
Farmer
really was instrumental in the success that this G2 team had last season. In 2025, they managed to pick up domestically 3 titles, the three-peat. The problem is, Sideshow, they have not been able to convert that to global success, which has been a pain point for this team. It is the only thing that I would say is tarnishing their legacy.
At the same time, though, they have recognized that they need a change, and the change has been controversial, but at the end of kickoff, you're seeing why it's, or at least you're seeing the vision, right?
Yeah.
Early on, we were like, well, why are they putting Leaf on Breach? What is going on? And then you get this, you get Jorg playing Phoenix, you get ISO Waylay comps on Corrode, Baby Bay, instead of being the like Chamber Viper kind of players, picking up Waylay and Duelist stuff. And suddenly you're seeing this vision that they had for this reincarnation of the team as being an aggressive version of themselves.
Yeah, we needed that. This is the most fun that G2 have ever been. Like last year, they were regimented. They were playing to the meta better than anyone in America, certainly, because they were untouchable. But at times, it also made them a prescription for insomnia. G2 VODs were sometimes a slog because they were just so by the book. And now they are, I think, the most fun team coming out of America's. Their last couple matches since losing to Furia in the upper bracket have been awesome.
But I think you can attest that to those two guys right there. Baby Bay, Giacomo really coming alive for this squad and showing what they can do with this
You mentioned
creativity.
Jaw last year. I think now, with the way the team is structured, he's set up to be better this year in this double duelist system where he's been able to play the duelist that he excels on, like Neon, where his movement is just out of this world. He's not in Yoru prison anymore.
Yeah. And they needed to do that because Sideshow, there was a very clear issue going on with the ideation process of what they wanted to do. You know that JoshRT is a very structured coach, as you had mentioned. So it does kind of lead you to believe like they just needed to feel a bit more agency to kind of go out there and be a little bit more themselves and kind of feed into this meta, right?
Well, I think when you are talking about that part, the agency, it's really crucial that you get BabyBay, the new kind of energy guy in the team.
Yes.
And Valin for his ideas on the IGL, working together in tandem, because this is a really weird new style for the team, and those guys are underpinning the mental style.
Selflessness as well, which I think is very important.
And when you're talking about BabyBay, who's just, I mean, vibing out right now on stage, but when you're talking about him too, and you reference G2 of last year, this was never a team that had a dedicated AWPer.
Yeah.
Really, ever. And now they have a top-tier AWPer. That's just another layer on their team.
That is actually an excellent point. We're going to dive into all that stuff, though.
That's why they pay me, GB.
I know. I mean, don't get me wrong, though. We will fire you. Now, let's send it over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to catch up with Valen ahead of the matchup.
Wait.
He's fired.
Well, here with G2's Valen, now 5 globals in a row. You guys face PRX. So what excites you about your 5th encounter with PRX?
I think they're one of the best teams in the world, and they play a very unique style of Valorant. But as everyone knows, we're kind of on that same wavelength now, so it's going to be a battle of two people just running it down. It's going to be electric, and it's very fitting for the crowd we have here. They're all so loud and so excited for Valorant. Out of every international I've been to, I've never seen fans like this, so I have goosebumps just waiting to go and play. I'm trying to stay very focused, but I'm just so excited.
Okay, thank you and good luck today.
Thank you.
G2.
All right. I mean, the hype is there. You can see it now. Wyatt, you were talking, before we fired you, you were talking about...
I'm back?
You're back now, by the way. I got word from production. You're back in.
Good.
And we were talking about BabyBay, and I want to bring the conversation back over to him because you were mentioning how this team was lacking that hopping presence.
I think there is a lot to say about BabyBay. First, you can reflect on him coming in as a sub last year, and he was just straight filling the roles that were always intended to be for Leaf's return. He was playing a lot of Viper, an agent that he was never playing in the past. He was a duelist when he was on FaZe, competing seriously in the first few years of Valorant. But now, this year, he's flourishing being back on that duelist, especially in the last few games. Switching to the Waylay instead of Jaw, he has looked like a natural fit. Being the primary AWPer for the team, he has been out-AWPing everyone in Americas.
And something I want to point, because obviously I think for all the viewers at home, it's no surprise, we all have a relationship with BabyBay, considering he was a colleague of ours. We worked with him, which is an absurd thing that even happened to begin with. But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because it's easy to come in and be like, oh, this guy is like really just, we're really rooting for him. But no. He's showing his impact, but he's also showing his desire to just, he knows, this is an older guy who really just wants to give himself that one big opportunity again. It sounds funny.
Gotta mention he's old. No, someone's gotta do it.
Hey, listen, as the old guy on the desk, I'm okay mentioning it, but I mention only because he sees this as an opportunity to just be a selfless vehicle for this team. Just give them what they need in order for them to prosper, Sideshow.
Yeah, and he's also actually been able to improve at an unbelievably strong rate. He's picking up a range of different duelist picks.
And that's the absurd part, too.
Yeah. The improvement is dramatic, and from what we saw towards the end of kickoff, his duelist play, especially on the Waylay, he was getting to grips with that really quickly, and the opping is fierce.
There is a moment that stands out for me as well that really displays who he is in this team as a personality. It was after their Furia loss. They go down to the middle bracket. They're going up against Cloud9. They start on Corrode down 7-1. They looked totally out of it. C9 were running it down on them. And then BabyBay got a 4K on ISO. Gets out of his seat. He's hyping everybody up, and suddenly the switch flipped, and they were the ones playing with all of the pace for the rest of that half. They dominate C9 the rest of the game, and from there, they qualify flawless. Not one map dropped after that moment. That's also what he brings to the squad.
It really is this energy, right, that G2 was lacking for a little while, right? And they needed that. And they had some players that were finding those moments. We thought Jogamo was going to be that person for the team. But no, you just needed something that was even more boisterous, and that is exactly how he fills in there. But, of course, with BabyBay and Jogamo running it down, doing the thing that they've been doing recently, I did have an opportunity to catch up with JoshRT earlier in kickoff to ask him about the inspiration for how this came about, and he had something very interesting to say.
I mean, I got to give credit to PRX. They dumpstered us in an off-season tournament on Haven. I'm like, why not just try it on Pro?
So wait, you took it from the off-season tournament from them?
Yeah.
Now, that was when he was talking about compositions. Obviously, this double duelist that we're talking about here, Wyatt. But the team he took it from is the team that they're going to be playing today.
And that was talking about Pearl. They also took PaperX's Haven comp that PaperX are undefeated on, ran that, destroyed NRG, and their Corrode comp they took from a Challengers team in America.
Are they trying to out-W Gaming?
Yeah. This whole day is going to be W Gaming.
And I love
all
that
four
for
of the
us.
teams that we have compared to yesterday are going to be playing that aggressive double duelist style, running at each other. And I think that's where PaperX's experience actually matters so much, because they have played that W Gaming against other teams that try to do it against them a ton.
Yeah, it's that experience, but also that inspiration pushes them forward here. But on the other side of the field, they can take that inspiration from them, but few can implement it as good as these guys. PaperX. Now, you're seeing, if you're a longtime viewer of this team, you know this core: Divide, Forsaken, Jing, something. But that fifth man has always kind of been a little bit of an outlier for this team. This time around, we got Envy in the team.
A rotating piece that always inevitably ends up being a guy with all eyes on him, because the rest of the core is so beloved, so tenured, so talented. And I think that as that kickoff run went on, Envy definitely stepped up and found a lot of consistency.
If you can give us, I asked yesterday for the elevator pitch. What is the elevator pitch for those who may not know about Envy and what he brings to the table, as opposed to, say, Patman?
Okay, super talented player who's been around for a long time, who has fit into the team as a one-to-one replacement, essentially, who's just got, in my opinion, insane firepower. So he's going to be there, he's going to be reliable, and he's going to be absolutely popping
And
heads.
he's going to have to fill some big shoes here, because Wyatt, you can
Consistency
see
is crazy.
this placement track here for them. I mean, outside of these like outliers, these peaks and valleys that kind of pop up here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just see how good they've been.
Yeah, and you know, the
From 20 to
valleys
25.
they're not valleying that hard. If you just ignore the lock-in because there were 1,000 teams at that event and it was like a one-off thing, just don't look at that. And the rest, the average placement is crazy high. It's got to be like around top 5, something like that, for years.
And I think what's great about PaperX is they reinvent themselves every now and then, don't they? And that was the journey that they went on across kickoff. They didn't have a great kickoff the entire time, but towards the end, they found what worked for them, changed around some of their comps, and found that when they lent into their style with the people on the right roles, with Forsaken playing more Yoru, it worked.
Huh, interesting. It almost sounds like G2 and PaperX kind of followed very similar journeys up until this point. It's going to be fascinating to see how the clash there. Storytelling's happening, brother, in real time. Let's go ahead and send it back over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to catch up with one of the greatest of all time. Here's Forsaken.
Here with Forsaken of PaperX. Now, first off, Forsaken, do you know what Smeek means?
No, what is that?
Oh, it's a word popularized by G2's BabyBay back in early 2021. Basically means running it down. So that's why people call him the original W gamer. What do you think about going up against him today?
First of all, who is BabyBay? And I don't even know what the hell is Merc means. So.
Okay, well.
It means you guys the OG, I think we're the OG.
Okay. It's going to be the battle to see who the OG W gamer is. Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
You gotta love Forsaken. Yeah, well, let's keep the conversation going about this guy, because what we're going to be seeing here is another clash of IGLs, but this is actually a very different situation for both players on each side, because at kickoff, we found these teams really relying on the IGLs, but in different ways, Sideshow.
Well, I mean, also just in terms of the fragging, like, sure, it was more to do with putting Forsaken on roles where he could get more aggressive. The Yoru played Veto for the first time, dominated.
Of course he was
But
good.
both of them, the actual impact they got from rifling was bonkers across kickoff. The numbers they were putting up between them were disgusting.
That first Valen highlight was the Brim on Bind, which I think is an agent in a map that he typically does put up numbers on, but the rest of the series, Astra all the time, and just playing phenomenal late rounds after you have Baby Bay and Jaw cracking those sights open. Valen's putting down all his stars, but then late in the round, clutching multi-kills to close it out consistently and dropped like 65 for 30 in the final. And Forsaken was like 100 to 50.
Yeah.
Just obscene stat lines.
The thing I
they were freaks, GB.
No, they really were, but the thing that I keep leaning back to there is, like, you have so many opportunities, Sideshow, with G2. Feels like Forsaken's a big win condition for this team, right?
He certainly is a big win condition. Forsaken must be performing at the moment, especially with Something and Jorgamo actually on both teams.
Yeah.
Not quite in their final forms just yet. If either of those two wake up, though, that's a huge difference.
The depth on PRX has obviously just been outrageous for forever, basically.
Yeah.
But every time they head into one of these internationals, they have one player that is just always in God mode.
Well,
like
yeah, it's
Something
Forsaken
at Champions, Defy in Toronto, heading into Toronto, and now Forsaken is just the one in God mode. And then when someone else wakes up,
All right, well, you know
the
what?
other team is caught, GB.
Let's see how God mode they can be, because ahead of Masters, Achilleos had an opportunity to sit down with Forsaken and Defy to test how well they know their opponents and their emojis. Check this out.
Hello, I'm Achilleos, and I'm here with none other than Forsaken and Defy, and today we're going to be playing a little game that we call Emoji Masters. I've got a bunch of cards, and they have some emojis on them, so I'm going to show them to you, and you have to guess which player the emojis represent. You guys good? You understand?
Sounds good.
All right, we'll get started. So here is your first one. I think this should
Couple. Lovers Rock.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. Defy's on the money.
Okay.
How about your next one?
Kuala Lumpur.
There you go. Defy's carrying you, dude. This is just like an international. What's going on here?
Wait.
Glass.
Can we skip first?
What is this?
Cocktail?
What kind of cocktail?
I have no idea.
Wine. Wine.
Is it-
Wine. Wait, no, it's not. Not wine.
I don't know.
Okay, he's a player on Gentlemates.
Gentleman.
Martin?
Yes, Martin. So it's
Oh.
Martini minus the E sound at the end,
it's
so Martin.
Wait.
Getting down to the wire here.
Cloud.
Mm?
Cloud. Y. There's a cloud.
You're getting on the right track.
There's a cloud. There's a Y. Then there's a, what is that? The
I have no idea the first one. What is it called again?
Think like pollution.
Huh? I have no idea, dude. Cloud.
No?
I have no idea.
I think you'll kick yourself. Smoggy.
Smoke. Smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
You got 3 more.
Snorkeling.
Snorkeling, goggle.
Snorkeling.
I don't know.
Come on.
Are we slow?
What else? Like what else would you maybe call this instead of snorkeling?
Diving.
Yeah.
Dive.
What kind of diving?
What? Diving.
Wait.
Dive.
Wait.
Dive.
Why am I thinking?
Come on, guys.
Why am I thinking?
What kind of
now?
diving?
What kind of diving would you do if you're on vacation? Maybe you have an air tank and you're going under the water. What would one call that?
Swim. No. Diving, right? It's diving.
He's on an NRG.
Wait.
Tahu ba?
Nggak tahu sih.
Energy no. Mada.
We are so dumb, bro. It's scuba diving. Bro.
Oh, scuba diving.
Bro.
What the heck?
It's okay. You guys are paid to play the
Hey
game.
guys,
not
to be
this.
fair, it's early in the morning, okay? It's early.
Now, surely,
A shrimp.
Okay.
AG.
We got there. This is the last one. I'll hold it close.
Baby Bay.
Baby Bay.
Okay, there you go, Baby Bay.
Baby Bay.
Okay, we had a little bit of a rough patch in the center, but
I was thinking too hard, you know. I was like, bro,
Scuba dive.
it's okay. It's all good content.
but at least we got it, right? Except the smoggy.
Yes.
Do you think you would get it? The
You got
smoggy?
all. I did.
I mean, it probably.
It took a second. But
That was like kind of a tricky one, you know.
well, thank you guys so much for joining me. Best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
These guys are cooked, man.
Let's open the server there a little bit more.
I think 73% people.
The fans believe in them, but I don't know after that.
They better be dialed in.
Oh man, there's your results of your Mastercard fan poll, and the community is saying 73% for PRX. We'll of course see if that is the case. It's going to be a great matchup. We're pumped for it. But I think that one thing we need to settle right here, right now, where the map picks and bans, what we're going to be playing. So let's see where our teams are headed.
Okay, so we are starting map selection for G2 against PRX. Because G2 is the better seeded team, they start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
We'll be Team B.
G2, Team B. So PRX will be Team A. PRX starts banning a map.
Ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss. The ban for G2.
Ban Haven.
Van Haven. Map pick for PRX.
Pick Split.
Split?
Yes.
Okay. Side on Split for G2.
Attack.
Attack. Map pick for G2.
Corrode.
Corrode? Yeah. Okay. Side on Corrode for PRX.
Big defense.
Defense, okay. Second set of bans starting with PRX. You have Bind, Breeze, and Pearl.
Rampo.
Sorry?
Rampo.
Pearl, okay. Last ban for G2, it's Bind or Breeze.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. So Breeze is the decider. Side on Breeze for PRX.
Okay. Starting side. We go attack.
Attack. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
I'm confused about a couple of things in that one. G2 deciding to go into Breeze towards the end, that's confusing to me a little bit.
Because Bind is right there for
their
you?
Bind is so nice, and it's been a map where PRX have been struggling. But on the flip side of that, PRX decided to go into Split, which I don't think they've been that great at domestically. And it's the map where you get Jorgamo unleashed on the Neon, the Waylay coming out for Baby Bay. I think maybe PRX have got something up their sleeve there, because Alecks was so fast on the draw to go towards Split.
He was. On the Corrode pick for G2, I think historically, G2 have picked Corrode at bad times. They have had bad reads on that map and have forced it, but I don't think this is one of those times.
No, I agree.
I think they have solved that map with this ISO look that they've been running.
Which is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, with that ISO.
One team playing ISO, the other team playing Phoenix.
In addition to that, PRX on that map have struggled hard on defense. Against RRQ, they only got 3 rounds.
Smells.
Against DRX, they only got 1 round. And against Jemkin in particular, they struggled against an attack op. You know Baby Bay loves attack op.
I don't know, boys.
Generally.
Something's stanky, and it ain't me.
What is stinking, bro?
I don't know. There's something afoot here. There's something afoot. Someone is trying to trick someone here. We are ready for one hell of a matchup. Clearly our coaches are playing mind games with one another. Clearly these two teams know each other better than they might know themselves. But as we get ready for this one, we got G2 and PRX ready to take the stage once again. Day 2 of Masters Santiago starts right now.
¡Es momento! ¡G2
Folks, I cannot stress enough as these two juggernauts made their way out to the stage. The ground here in Espacio Riesgo was shaking. The absolute energy in this building is palpable, and we are about to witness the run back of BO5 right now to settle in this juncture in the tournament. Who is better, PaperX or G2?
PRX were once the team that were struggling to find that international trophy. It eluded them for so long, but last year they captured it at Toronto.
Finally
and now
happened.
It's G2, one of the greatest teams of all time to not have a global win, still in the hunt.
There were a lot of predictions coming into this event, and a lot of folks are very big on this G2 Esports team, despite them being in this lower seed.
Yep.
Do you feel the same way, that this is a squad that could very well be lifting a trophy at the end of Chile?
I'm looking at a team that has reinvented themselves, that has found something that works brilliantly, but they aren't match tested yet against squads that play the W gaming like PaperX. Looking at the maps, I could see a G2 2-0 here, genuinely, across Split and Corrode, with how good those maps have looked. But if it goes to Breeze, even though G2 took us there, I think I would be favoring PaperX. So for PaperX, it's about grabbing a win early on, and they seem confident on Split.
And you're talking about this reinvention of the G2 strategic approach to the game. They've only had a couple matches playing that way, and on top of that, Josh said they just cracked the code on it. They've wanted to be that team in the past, but they just couldn't figure out how to do it. That being said, though, does that mean that they're peaking at the right time? That's something that Valen was discussing in interviews during Americas, that he realized with NRG's capturing of the Champions Trophy, that so much of what you need to do as a leader is make sure that your team is in form when it matters most. And I think this run might be setting them up right in time for that moment.
What's fascinating about every single time these two teams match up is that you feel like you're getting a different version of each team every single time, but the consistent through line has been genuinely W gaming for PaperX. Despite their carnage, you know, they maintain the same identity, even if it looks different every single time. Whereas G2, they've been a team that they were the structured team, the team that does everything by the book. Then they became the team that got a little bit more free-flowing, but still had those strategies. Now we're seeing a team that could very well become unleashed in this moment in time. And Josh, I think we're running into a situation where it's, you know, maybe like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object here, given how things are.
Well, that's how I would have described the previous style matchup, where G2 were the immovable object and they had to catch the aggression of PaperX.
So it's just unstoppable force versus
two
unstoppable force.
Exactly, it's two unstoppable forces, and I don't know.
Put that in my blood.
I don't know who the hell is going to be able to win when things are getting so fast tempo, and there couldn't be a better map to start that compared to Split. Both teams playing double duelists, both teams running at each other, and it's about those quick moments of, can we A-ramp retake before somebody else pushes screens? You know, there's going to be so much fast IGLing where people have to make decisions in the moment.
A moment ago, the camera was on Babybay's face, and you could see him just saying, wow, to himself. He can't believe that the crowd is going off in this way, but it has to be surreal for him if you take the lens further back, that he's here at all, playing in front of this crowd,
and you got
at a global with the best team historically in Americas.
And you got to think about the fact that in this situation before, he was the sub, down a lot of pressure on him. Now he's got to be the guy.
With us,
he was a freaking commentator. Now he's got to pop off, Josh. What you see?
No composition changes from PaperX. I thought if they were going to pick Split, it would have some kind of twist to it, but it's not in terms of the comp. We've seen them play this before. We know roughly what the approach is going to be. I think this favors G2 unless PaperX have really tightened stuff up, or they get monster performances out of something who has been a little weak recently.
When G2 debuted this comp and the switch up of Dre to playing that Waylay, the Americas teams were not ready for it at all. PaperX have a chance to try to counter that ruthless aggression that these guys play with.
Here we go. It doesn't get any better than this. Two juggernauts are about to go head to head, and who better than to navigate us through all the action than Pansy and HyperX.
Oh, I'm hoping for stormy waters here, Mike. You've got two heavyweights going blow for blow, but we have questions coming into this.
I mean, just looking at the Veto as well, they were so quick to go to Split. So straight away I'm thinking, right, ace up the sleeve, comp change, total overhaul, because it's been lackluster. That's what I'll say from PRX here. G2, this is well drilled. It's rehearsed. They looked fantastic domestically here on Split. So opening this up, it's, again, I'm with Josh. This is so hard to call here. It's a form on the day question.
We'll have the answers for you in a matter of moments. PRX on the defending side, G2 on the attack.
This triple stack. G2 behind the smoke right now, going to walk into the blender.
Yeah, but do they get to live here? Trade out so far, something still holding. Making sure they can't scale in, and look at the damage done as well. Trent down low, Valen taking a little bit of chip damage too.
Look at Forsaken as something, no. Trent his angle, Leaf will find one. Forsaken will fall. G2 to swing onto this now.
Yeah, PRX trying to get proactive elsewhere, maybe trying to find that next step in the pathway that G2 wants to walk. But Leaf, the immovable object, not backing down. Trent by his side and Devi looking to catch him in their heels. Has a Sheriff and has more HP than either of them.
Valen's just enough HP to survive one, but
I
Trent
like
here
that.
on an off angle.
I like it from Trent though. It feels a bit risky, but I quite like it. Hold the line, Devi. He's reading it, man. Oh, God, he tried to read it. But the book gets shot on his face with 3 kills from Trent and the first in G2's hands.
You can see PRX anticipating this B hit on the pistol. Some good chip damage, yes, but it's Leaf to throw them completely off balance here. Catching Forsaken, drifting back down again. The bait was perfect from Devi, but Trent just sharp with the headshot.
Just feels like it's one of those games where people are hitting shots, man. Like,
Again, PRX always a hard team to call, right? To predict what they're going to do. And G2, like I said, Forsaken, get a little fruity with a shorty here.
All right. Does he get clear? Gets one. Big trade from Leaf. And most of the threat gets nullified. The rest of the side is PRX. I can't say that anymore. I'm never allowed to say it with this team. 3 bullets, can't connect the one he wanted. So Baby Bay clears sight, and G2 finding security here. None of those threats really amounting to much. They've got the plant, they've caught the flank, and it's all on Jing.
Just a classic here. Reason accosted an exit or two here, but G2 tucked into sight right now. And pace on the way in, but tempered, composed here, and Valen should be able to clean this up for a 2-0 start here for G2. Already showing pace here. Navigated by G2.
They've set a bit of a bar, right? It's no fear. We're going to play our game as well. The game that we kind of liked you guys playing, we applied elsewhere. So, again, like to see this in Leaf being in the early conversation. Scary, man. Really, really scary. If he starts finding form throughout this, a nice early start, a confidence builder, that does add another string to the bow for G2. But buy-in now for PRX, so they do have that to lean on. No ults instantaneous to hand. And let's see how they start this off.
Out here, G2 not able to catch any of this damage. Jorgamo still on guard, despite not committed here, so G2 just probing for potentially an opening engagement. See Baby Bait recalling back from mid, and something looking to he's actually just straight down. Trent's going to find it.
Yeah, Trent, super heads-up work from G2, taking the space and then pausing somewhat. But Jaw is on the hunt, man. He's already spotted him out on the cross. Jing trying to hold this to deny the scale up to pinch through heaven. That's good work from Jing. This made this bonus not look so good until then. A stubborn fight in heaven, and Valen with an opportunity. It's Envy now in a 1v3.
Real damage here done, so everybody healthy on the side of G2. Not many options here. A bit of util, but again, G2 just happy to tuck in now. The bonus on the cards for him. He might be able to isolate one here, though.
Good, but Valen's position just on that sidestep, so good. Upgrades, let's see how many they get. Do they get all 3? I think, yes, they do. Okay, G2 will be loving that.
PRX looking to take the fight through, catch the backside of this mid-drift from G2, but again, G2 just pivots so quickly into the B site. I mean, Forsaken has nothing to do there.
God, this is an early timeout.
Very early
just
timeout.
seeing this come in, as we were in the replay, this is a round 4 pause. If they had a plan for split, something is not lining up.
Like I said, you have to assume so. The desk even highlighted how quickly they were happy to call it. And you'd hope, again, it's not been awful, but in terms of the overall ethos for PRX, it's certainly been underwhelming in terms of what we saw previously on Split. That's not even to say it's not a poor record, right? But last showing, this is Detonation Focusmere, 13-2, but
different caliber now, isn't it?
yeah, very
really?
different, especially if you'd looked at the G2 bots.
Well, yes, which you imagine you would be coming into this. It's not unexpected. The fans hoping to see that incredible form from PRX that we have seen from them. But again, walking into this, it was causing questions on the desk. It caused us to certainly pause for thought. What is the game plan in mind? Because so far, G2 have executed whatever their plan was perfectly. They are happy with this. It's explosive. It's very well crafted. It's the best of both worlds, it feels like.
Some Pro is no ultimates available for the start of round 4. I think PRX is going to consider some sort of purchase between Sheriffs and maybe Jing finding a weapon of sorts. Looking like it might be a wide open B site.
Yeah.
Come out of this timeout. See, with the right read in that regard and not shying away from it. Be conscious though of what they've purchased on the other side. Maybe a trap set up here already. Rotation coming through from Envy. No resistance on the way in here. It's going to be a really tough retake here. Full 5v5.
Yeah, and considering how heavily they were shouldering early, you've been able to read the stack pretty quick, but Plan's going to be in. They are still on site, and PRX looking to go about now. Paint Shell sees, doesn't quite get the connection it would want. Jaw, though, denied vision, but no real sweat yet. Flash turned, back to business. Good tee up for something. Defy, Envy, hold on, it ain't done yet. Leaf now needs a 1v3. This guy's been good, though, but you ain't getting away from Defy.
Insane shots coming out from PRX here. Whereas previously, G2 have been very comfortable to slot into these post-plant positions. I'm not really sure how that. You see Jorgamo, the catch on the Prowler, who's considering digging a little deeper, but opting for this safer hold here. I mean, the crucial kill is something coming out from Spawn. It's the first one that really allows the floodgates to open from heaven. A little bit of a miscalculation there from G2.
That's exciting, that's gonna feel good. Get the fire burning again after what felt like a really early timeout that caused me a bit of concern, but no, they are good. They've answered back. We've got the operator in for something.
Well, force the adjustment now for G2. They're going to explore A for the first time. Heavy focus towards mid here. Divide invested here from Valin.
Oh, they're in. Okay, so they've got sight, but PRX just play that retake again. Well, it's another test.
Issue being Leaf's going to get the pit off this.
Oh, very late adjustment up towards Heaven too. You can see this ramp clear coming in from G2. There's already 3 players up in Heaven. The defending side. Baby Bay going to be waiting, but they're already flooding the site, so can they get to hold on here? Envy's already got Jaw down. Jing's on the hunt, but it's Envy. Got Leaf down. That site now vulnerable. Diffuse already started. How are you meant to fight back in now? I don't think they can stop the Diffuse. Nothing is going to stop this, and it doesn't. PRX again, flexing on how good they can be.
They're just so fluid in some of these situations. G2 again caught completely off guard. I mean, not even sure how that first kill comes through from Envy.
Walks out.
There's the catch onto Leaf. Yeah, Leaf forced into the other side of his pit. But the focus here is obviously the pit to go down, layer towards CT, and they take full Heaven control, but it just doesn't happen. I'm not even sure there if they catch or note something's operator, that's what forces them a little deeper, but those 2 kills coming through as early as they did. I mean, you see it straight on the Diffuse. Cool.
Yeah,
we know they're layered in Heaven, yeah.
We got the round. That was the win con, easily identified and exploited, and reward found. Speaking of early timeouts, this is quick. In succession. G2 do not want to give momentum to PRX.
Both coaches might be a little rattled in some of the losses. Maybe sure there, because Valentin's not able to stall that out either.
I don't know what the hope was.
A little bizarre to see, and another post-plant that G2 caught off guard. So the previous being a little more glaring with just a couple of Sheriffs and a shorty or something coming in from Divide. Again, didn't see that kill. Don't want to know how, to be honest.
Sometimes it's probably best not to know. But still, there has to be a couple of adjustments. Now, again, we've seen the early examples from G2. They've got, good plans well made, but it's, again, those post plants, those moments that PRX have found their footing, the right tempo to it, the right consideration to it, and at the moment they're in the right place for it. Just having a little look at the minimap that you'll see in just a second's time for on the A site, and that's where the spike is currently at least committed from the G2 boys.
Smoker's going to be very telling though. Forsaken looking to cut sight lines early, but a flash set up as well.
Oh, look at this. It could be a massacre. Jing gets denied. Jorgamo going to catch him up to his usual naughtiness. Forsaken now noted. Something going to find Baby Bay though. Envy doesn't let them scale. They are fighting them at the gates. And it's going to be a scurry. It's a run. The spike needs to get over to the other side of the map. But Devi's not left. He's held this down. He's holding it down. As Leaf falls. And he falls back. Plays it carefully.
Yeah, Spike's still got to make his way through mid as well. So Trent in a pretty awkward position here, but Valin could set him up.
He needs to be the hero, but he doesn't go too far. Trent's fallen. That was maybe that small percentile chance that just gets brought to 0. 3-3, PRX, they've worked you out, G2.
And they commit to this engagement, even with the first blood going in favor of Jorgamo. Beautiful setup here with a reveal outside this smoke. Something to catch Baby Bay, that immediate leapfrog on the back of finding that opener.
I also love that Envy was so willing to play into that as well. Lose the front line, he's still there.
Yeah.
So nice.
Somehow, I'd say we've got to a position where PRX have all 5 ultimates to bring into round 7 here. Still got the operator in hand and a huge cushion now in terms of the money. G2 going to have to reconsider their approach.
Oh, it's a very different look,
looking to maybe greet some aggression here.
See if they can bring PRX back to heel. Many teams have tried, and most have absolutely failed. This time, though, Leaf succeeds. Removes something from the extremity. They're going to know Forsaken was nearby.
Spot this DB, and DB's going to try and bait over the top. Confirmation now.
They're already going to rotate on this,
Yeah,
though.
this is drawing, well, potentially 2 players. Looks like maybe just 1.
I think they cancelled on that. I don't know what they got or what they're feeling now, but they brought them back towards heaven. Maybe just this bit of utility coming out from Jaw. The Prowler to follow. Yeah, it feels like they put some utility behind this. They've actually drawn so many ults. Yeah. But look at the spike, and look who's waiting though, Forsaken. Forsaken, it's on you, and you are absolutely steamrolled. G2 now, keys to the castle, plants up next.
Beautiful pivot here. Devi has to try and find this kill onto Baby Bay pretty early on, because Baby Bay can hold down in terms of info and pressure, but he does.
Yeah, this is now not easy, but in the realms of reality. Deep ramp positioning, deep T-side positioning. You're not getting away in.
It's a wide open plant as well, and with both players from PRX following through from CT here. Just going to get locked out of this.
You might start hearing the whistles going. They can try and fight it, but Valen knows what he needs to do here. Devi, gonna hear that time going. Has to back away from this.
By Leaf. Just to note as well, Jorgamo obviously throws up some util towards B, but shows to the reveal. That pulls both the showstopper and Envy's ultimate. And at that point, G2, they just have the red carpet rolled out towards, well, just Forsaken solo holding A.
I was a little scared though. Just because it was Forsaken, there was a little bit of fear, but gonna feel good for them. Feel like you're in the minds of PRX. You do it again.
Well, lined up here outside A. Only Envy now. Pit towards mid. Jing here to try and support that, but D2 straight onto the side. Jorgamo going to get shut down the reveal.
Yeah, the reveal going to cost Jorgamo his life there. Envy teed up to succeed, leaving Leaf to get absolutely decimated by Jing. Plants him, but they're dwindling in numbers. Down to 3. Trent, Valen, and Baby Bay. Pacey on the playback through, though. Valen takes a stand. Paranoia goes in. Something commits. It's looking good, but still a 3v2. Valen's just down to Baby Bay. You really got something to say about this? No, you don't. Something going to shut him up and give another defuse to PRX.
PRX looking to capitalize again on that first 5 to 10 seconds after the spike is planted. I said early on, G2 able to slip into these post-plant positions, get themselves very comfortable. Now, PRX, a tempo shift of their own. This reveal just gets so much value as well. Crucial kill from Envy.
Nice! Let's go!
Curious if G2 do look to slow things down a little bit. Yeah, other than that, I saw previously catching something, but not necessarily found many avenues to explore other than all in a sight.
Yeah,
maybe
the buy.
Shift of focus towards mid here on this purchase.
Okay, it's going to be ults as the answer! Oh man, that voice line just gets only a second to play. So now down to the 4v4. Look at PRX already though. So good with that deep line from something towards B main. They can stay posted up on this. Really hard for G2 to waterfall out of heaven.
Gap in this smoke though. See the eyes trained, so luckily.
Ping on the map.
G2 don't walk towards it.
I think the concern that they could have slipped middle now or maybe through sewer is there, but it's something on this deep line.
Rightfully so, there's 3 towards B main right now.
Oh, this guy looks locked in on it too. They just seem so unaware. Full confidence from PRX to not back away or surrender on this line. He's actually had another go! And another body drops! Oh, good luck. I don't think Leaf can save you in this one. He's gonna try, but what a shot! I couldn't even see Leaf's head in that. It's all on Val in 1v3, but PRX, I've got to say it, they're looking pretty nice to me, yeah. 5 rounds, they are in the lead.
Well, this is going to be the approach now for G2 on the buy round as well. Put a little more pressure towards mid. I mean, Jogger just had a real rough go of things to kick this off, sitting at 2 and 9. Desperately trying to create some space, and yeah, I mean, it amounts to a, where is his head there?
Yeah, but taken off.
What?
Beheaded.
Yeah, unfortunately, G2, they're finding these trades, but the purchase not really suiting them there. They can't really scale into heaven. Unfortunately, PRX, like I said, 3 players stacked towards that side of the map.
3 players stacked again towards middle. They are getting into the right places here. They've got a great read, and Baby Bay eviscerated. PRX laughing at G2's poor imitation as Valin. You gonna show me something? You got an ace. That's the bar.
That's what you got to do to find a response here.
And look who's in sewer.
Yeah, there's no way he's expecting this.
Good luck. He's got the gun out. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference. 6-4, man. PRX, they are in the right places, Mike.
Their groove now. Multiple starting to come back online for G2. Unfortunately, I mean, the adjustment here is clearly to find some space towards mid. A couple of rounds now, we've seen examples, but PRX is so well equipped. And actually, the response on the other side of the maps as well.
How is he mad at this?
I mean, he's always pissed about something.
True. Got to throw a pen, slam a desk, do something. But it's done so well. It's broken the buy of G2. They haven't found a clean solution. You said it right, though. They are trading here and there. There have been moments, but it's just been moments.
I was going to say, now look at it. There's 3 players for PRX. To greet this mid push, Baby Bay dancing with death there.
Yeah, look, he is a selfless player, and in these rounds, I don't mind him going for something a bit more high risk, I guess. But there's no one else able to scale up behind him on these sort of things. Uh-oh. Oh, you lucky boy.
Unfortunately, PRX will get ahead of potentially this drift into B here. TP committed.
G2 don't look sure where they want it.
No, I mean, they're left guessing now in terms of the rotation timings. Really got solid information on the whereabouts of anybody on the side of PRX. Haven't confirmed what the stack in mid is, and PRX are happy to just drift back between heaven and divide and rested here. Forsaken.
Shoulders. No fear. Why would he? Postures up for a bit, dips away. Plans known. Player spotted. Jorgamo again, man. Just can't get into the game, and you can see maybe a run and gun will save you, but can you still withhold? Can you still do any more? Baby Bay putting up some work here, taking away Jing. It's a 3v3. Okay, Plant's now in. You've got my attention. Try and keep it. It's still stingers. It's still tough. And they're already getting through towards Pillar. An unorthodox post-plant becomes pretty paramount, but they can't land it. And it's on Valen in, again, an unwinnable spot. PRX are a cut above.
Just not enough pressure in this situation. Again, no full control of Heavy. You can see the late round plan here. Something able to just completely negate that. Barely breaks a sweat. Even though this is a crucial kill, but the trade is instantaneous from Envy. It just looks so easy for something in some of these situations. Everybody else frantically running around, something's just posted. He knows their win condition in the post plant is to get back into window.
And look at the runarounds, look at them. And it felt good for G2 at the start. I think we all got a little bit curious about it, but now what a different tale it has become. They're not even of two halves yet. However, look towards ramp early. Something again, he is just ever present, it feels like.
Seen a hand as well.
Yeah, doesn't land the shot this time, but still gonna have to rescind away towards that CT side, but G2 still need to get towards sight. Oh, that's gonna help. Divide going down, okay. That's at least a plant on the cards.
HyperX funneling back through CT. Babybase still towards ramp, but he's taken out the 10 HP. Can't really contest here. Actually, talking about way ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that felt way out of timing, and something's going to see a lot of information here. Valen looking vulnerable and looking to be punished. Bounds out of it as G2 starting to struggle here. Trent and Babybase, you got to lock in and do something absolutely filthy. It ain't going to work. Trent in a 1v3. We've seen this so often now. Different end, same story.
HyperX just looks so well drilled in terms of how they want to approach these retakes. And G2, again, another situation. They're not set up where they want to be for this plant.
Truly, truly composed in chaos. Truly exceptional read so far from HyperX. And this one turned around, Mike. Those first 3 rounds, I thought G2 were in control. And boy, was I wrong.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
I just wanna lose control.
To 4 in favor to HyperX. Are you surprised?
Yeah, I am, honestly. I mean, G2, again, they're looking to execute these very, very well-structured post plants, but HyperX were able to, like I said, find a kill or two that completely disrupted the game plan. Time and time again, we're seeing these plants where it relies on somebody being in a specific position, guaranteeing heaven control. HyperX is able to get in and amongst them, like I said, in that key window, the 5 to 10 seconds after the plant, where G2 are caught off guard. They're committing to engagements. You wouldn't necessarily want to see them. There's no stall to buy their time to then reposition. It's this previous example here, Babybase solo, 10 HP, the one to hold down the fort on ramp, when this plant is tailor-made for heaven control.
It is a bit bizarre, isn't it? Because it feels like a lot of the theories there for G2, but as you said, that almost that intuitive approach from HyperX by finding that pinpoint that just completely disrupts everything. It certainly caught my eye, but we flip sides now, right? And I don't think it's any easier facing HyperX on attack.
No, I mean, again, it all depends on what HyperX are going to tap into here. Might just be an open B site to kick things off for them. G2 are making exploration elsewhere on the map. Obviously, Trent will hear the retreating steps. Again, with the setup here, it's not really going to draw a rotation, cause any issues for G2. And how aggressive do Paper? Well, I'm seeing 4 walk and spawn.
What's that? What's that,
well
Michael?
then.
I do wonder how aggressive they will get. I think Trent's also quite curious. Oh dear, Trent. There's a firing squad. You've done well on Divide, but do you think about the other 3? It doesn't matter if you think it or not. They are still there. They're still going to land the shots in V. Oh no, George.
No, not 2!
No,
not
no!
G2 getting embarrassed here on this pistol.
I don't want to see it again.
The confirmation of very, very heavy presence towards spawn. Jorgamo's just caught completely off guard, and Baby Bay struggling to pin this down when Envy catches the stun. Baby Bay on the reload there?
It looked like it, but where has he been fighting?
He hit the COD reload. Well, that's not a good indicator for the start of the second half.
God. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Can you?
Nope. Oh, made me feel funny. Okay, just maybe a chill round. We just, you know, stack heaven, boys. All good for PRX. If they're already laughing, I feel like
you're in trouble.
We've lost.
You're in trouble.
Guys, we need 3 more timeouts if possible. And they pounce. Okay, and something gets away. And then the paranoia slows them down. G2 can't catch a break.
No.
Nothing is going to work for them like this.
Baby Bay down to 1 HP.
Oh, goddamn.
Only classics to work with, and PRX now looking to find the space up towards ramp. Trent will be tasked with finding, well, I mean, he's got to find 2 here.
Easy.
He has to.
Yeah, that is the bar. Do you get a chance? There you go, shot. Jaws found Forsaken. They can't follow that up. Trent has.
Hang on.
Has. This was knocked around. Where the hell has that just come from? From embarrassing to brilliant in the matter of a round. You've got Jing now in a 1v3, and Jaw ain't gonna lose that.
4 kills, finally. Jorgamo shows his hand, and what a round to do it on. Again, I was looking for Trent to be the one to catch something here, but what was that?
Nah. Did we?
No, we're just gonna
replay late? Is he playing a different game than mine?
That is ridiculous from Jorgamo.
But that just feels like one of those Jaw moments.
We were sitting at 3 and 13 before that, by the way.
Space taking. Oh, don't worry, he's taking loads of space. He took a whole lot more than that. Bloody hell. I was half checked out of that round. Guess I'm paying attention again. PRX though on the Sheriffs. Well, 2 and I think an Outlaw in the mix. Yeah, Jing and something both for the Outlaw as well. Okay. Excuse me, the Bandit. Lee, gonna find Divine. So far, no huge issues. See how much they can keep up here though, because G2 don't really have the ability to lose these weapons.
Going to be funneling back in here towards 8. Valentin's actually posted for this, with Divide falling. Difficult to cut these sight lines now. Jorgamo probably a little more eager to go forwards.
There he is.
We'll find 2.
Let him off the leash.
And just like that, Jorgamo gets himself up to double digits here, and a flawless follow-up here for G2.
There are a lot of individual components on this G2 side, if they activate, can do wonders. Jaw's one of them. That is a very different scenario we have to consider. And it feels like, again, this round, he's been let to go forward. He's been let to feel that confidence a touch more. Take a fight, find what you can. Operators in hand for something, however, coming into this one, round 16. At 9-6, PRX still with comfort.
It'll be something to explore mid initially. It may be waiting for a player or 2 to show their hand on the side of G2, but immediately PRX drift away from A.
Yeah,
They were just anticipating just hard waiting for an engagement here, but...
Look at Jaw, though.
Yeah, Jaw's posted.
Yeah, he's holding this. Not actively on the deeper angle, but pretty darn close towards that B main push-up. Yeah, you can see him shouldering, and they're looking to clear.
So go back out!
Oh,
okay.
but why not? I mean, now he should be dead to right! He still gets another! grabs Envy down to his grave, but something's taken mid-space. So the B site is so vulnerable. There's only one player on it, but they don't know this.
But probably in Leafs right here with a judge. Got himself an upgrade if he wants it. Trent now tasked to hold down the rest of B site here. Jing actually transitions through.
Yeah, Jing's gone in on this. Looking to be an X factor. Can't find it. Trent's got him. It's on Forsaken in a 1v4. 35 seconds. Finds one on the left. 28 HP. That's a lot to ask.
30 seconds left.
Give me another for free and I'll pay attention. Paranoia not going to help out the matter. Baby Bay's there. And G2 started to find a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, not shying away from these ballsy
That
engagements.
second
Jorma
fight.
is on an island here.
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna do it again.
Like even here, it's such an awkward peak to go back onto that sushi angle. Deals with the Prowler, then finds Envy. But the sort of thing that every so often you need somebody to do like that versus PaperX.
Well, there's your X factor. Now you're looking at the finances for PaperX here. It's going to be in a bit of a curious spot. They have the ult with Jing as well. 2 away from Envies. They've got options on the horizon, but you are opening the door for G2 to start building up.
Certainly here, an opportunity to further the lead. Again, for PaperX, what the adjustment will be coming out of this. Not necessarily going to have the opportunity in terms of the inventory here. All right, Jorgamo straight up to 12 kills, just in the blink of an eye. It's not the one you'd expect to be Smeeg. It's not even really Smeeging.
Nah.
It's
Spin jaw.
Just swinging.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's hard to not enjoy watching when Jorgamo is like this as well. Like, even historically, he has been one of the X Factor players that when that rhythm is right, when everything starts to line up and gets allowed a bit more room.
I think the Des nailed this as well. It's like, well, he'll still put up numbers, but I don't think we're seeing him back at the peaks.
No,
not
even close. Not even close. He can be a real difference maker. And look, PaperX have those players too. We've learned this. It was part of the desk discussing it. It's like which one's going to be on coming into an international event. And right now, I'd say Forsaken was kind of the lead of that conversation. But I mean, pick your poison at that point. It's upswings. Now, something somewhat on a downturn, however, will be the finances. 2 Sheriffs, Bandit, Stingers, but in the hands of PaperX.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, never tell me the odd sort of team. So Sight will be theirs.
That reveal is huge. How's he not going to give that? I mean, a load of damage, but
what the hell?
Commits to the spray and just seems to only really tag something down.
Okay, Leaf's got the Sheriff out because the judge just ain't going to do it, apparently. Envy with the Stinger.
What?
Not great at range, though. Not great at range. I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared. I shouldn't be scared. Look at the HP. Forsaken, 26 HP. Trent's just cleared Divide. Baby Bay.
Oh my god.
Handles them swiftly. All right, G2.
I'm not entirely sure where the rest of Trent's clip went there, to be honest with you.
Great question. If you find out,
they reinforced that box.
Right. I almost want to see on the replay where the hell all those shots went.
Well handled. Maybe just on the crouch away here, but that is crazy that he didn't do more damage to that because the reveal is
This is good. This is 4 in a row. No timeout yet though from PaperX. They're still feeling that they've got something in mind. And now what do we have? Jing and Envy with the ults?
No, looking to just roll the dice once more, but faith in this B site here. Same reveal goes up, doesn't really catch anything this time around. No spam available. I have to respect the pressure of this showstopper. Spike going to go down super early.
Spike planted.
Feels like we've been here before.
Yeah.
Ult gonna catch maybe 3. I'm not sure if we call the one towards heaven, but Forsaken to take that time. And
tried to get a TP off on the sound cut, but forced to cancel.
Now this is now super sketchy. Look how close by this is. Welcome to Chaos. Just waiting for the goer here, and it's going to be Baby Bay to try and break the line of sight, allows Trent then to play forward. Forsaken on the swing, going to get down 2. Divide up next, has the fight towards CT, gets 1, but Trent and Leaf fighting back all on Envy, and Leaf has just gone nuclear.
Oh, he's had a judge for the last few rounds, he's happy to pull out a Sheriff in the retake. land 3 shots. What was that?
Show me that POV, man. Ooh. Okay. And the last? Yeah,
it's just so talented, man.
Slick with it.
And that's a big round to shut down in terms of the investment.
Even the coaches look surprised.
G2 have a massive cushion now. A string of rounds, that round 2 flip setting them up perfectly. Baby Bay going to pick up an operator here. Trent and Jorg going to have ults to bring into this, and HyperX, scrappy buy here. All tied up 9 apiece.
Sometimes it seems to only encourage them, though. It only makes them scarier, with less to lose and more to gain. But chip damage achieved early. Jing going to be down on 45. One actively holding the initial angle on Heaven, a little bit deeper from Trent. There's bodies here. That's the scary factor. But I guess something has... Forsaken's managed to make it through vents, so they might have a decent idea about this. Valen's patience will not be rewarded. If anything, just sets up Jorgamo to die. So Valen, you better be on the money now, my friend. Yeah, okay, you are. You really are. That's 3. The paranoia comes from Heaven, and Devi gets to work. But it's only Devi. A 1v2. And again, this team never tell me the odds. It's PRX. What you do with this? Can you find a fair fight? Ooh, he's thinking about that.
Yeah,
That's
Baby Bay. Hang on.
Baby Bay. Never tell me the odds. This team makes the impossible possible over and over again.
What was that for a G2? Again, the bait to break the crosshair placement here. Baby Bay commits to
Where's the spacing, bro? You can't let him do that.
Set it up for him.
If we just
I don't know, maybe
a
a misread on the plant, maybe. They think he's going to plant Heaven's side. I mean, Alecks still pissed off. Just like
standard. That could be from any round, win or loss, you never know. But
bit of a fumble there.
A bit? That's nightmare fuel. Oh, God. That's a crack showing and a half, right? The foundation's going to be rocked off that. Can you recover? Devi certainly not going to allow it. Already going to find Baby Bay and open up the avenue towards this A site as Jorgamo is getting to work. The one who gave them that spark to get back will get him a kill in this. Devi gone, backline broken for now. Can't really springboard towards site. Needs something else, and Leaf can't bring it, but Valen can. Quick swing from Jing. He doesn't allow it to go out of control, but the spike could be an issue. Yeah, especially when Jorgamo is going to get involved. Trent couldn't get the timing right. It's all on Jor, and he can't do it alone. 2 standing for PRX, and now so close to map 1 in their hands.
I mean, completely flipped this now on its head. I mean, G2 are still going to have money, yes, but they're going to have to rely on Jorgamo on a Bucky and an ult. And 2 crazy responses here from PRX to find 11 and have G2 up against the ropes. Got the divide. Devi still has the pit. Oh, I think PRX probably smell blood in the water in terms of a little bit of freedom towards A.
Oh, there is no mercy here, Jing! Oh, there's no one quite like him when he gets going. Ram's his. 12 might be theirs too. Trent, desperate belief. Calm and control, gonna find both of them.
I mean, Valen's still tucked into A site as well. Haven't carried the spike across just yet. And they haven't known his position either.
Yeah, this could still be a problem. It is. Valen gonna keep them very much in hand here and make that site just feel inaccessible. Envy and Forsaken's options become very slim, but with 50 seconds, wait, Trent's just been caught. Do they second guess? Because look at the positioning from Leaf.
I think now Valen give up the space, allow Leaf some time to get into the back lines. Although he's playing for the rotation from Suwa. Gonna wait out the plant here potentially. Don't want to see Valen commit to this.
Oh, God. You can smell the desperation. Yeah, it's foul seeing this because they're a better team than this. But G2 look rocked to their absolute core as PRX running rings around them now.
And G2 is close to flat out broke. What a crazy flip here from round 19. Oh, you won.
You got it.
You're on that point. Maybe just a little frustrated at the mid-round there, where Valentin's able to find a kill, but it's all come apart from round 19. That 1v2 from Divide certainly leave a sour taste in the mouth. They will string together a purchase, yes, but look at what we're seeing on screen here. It's 2 judges for G2, some gaps in util. Leaf one away from the pit. You have other tools at their disposal, 3 ultimates to be exact.
I'm still just getting over the way the last couple of these rounds have been going down. I expect
G2 was sitting on like 3 or 4K on a couple of players as a cushion behind a full buy. I believe round 19 was what, maybe a rifle or 2? I can't even remember what the buy was, but just like that, this entire second half flipped on his head.
And I know we expect a little from PRX in their playstyle, but it's the fact that G2 in the moments where I really key into their fundamentals, their capability to play out those late rounds, they've been making some questionable choices that have come to haunt them. Now it's down to this, round 22. And it looks like the ace site. It's where PRX want, and we tend to know they get what they want, and that's the start. Jaw, I think he's just jumped on someone's head potentially then, but he has taken down Jing. So still with a 4v3, PRX have a man to the good.
Something looking to potentially catch somebody into vents here. Again, PRX haven't shied away from this. They're still stacked up. G2 actually rotating elsewhere, leaving Baby Bay to maybe catch somebody. Being a little overzealous in terms of heaven control, but Forsaken now we'll be able to reveal that. Baby has to cancel it. Revealed by the Prowler as well, and forced away.
Yeah, he's been bullied off this. PRX forcing space. Trent's a mile off, but he's trying to get over here, but the site's going to be lost in the meantime.
It's effectively the green light. And now what? It's a bucky for Baby Bait. No abilities, and something just finds a freebie.
He's clean with it as well. And Trent's position becomes what feels like expected, but no, does manage to catch off something, but a 2v3 now.
Upgrade.
Warmu's close, but you're right, upgrades here. Can they get past Forsaken? The first challenger on the way. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and Envy secures it. That felt too easy to close.
I mean, GT were teed up here in terms of the economy, in terms of the momentum of this. It's that 1v2 from Divide that completely shatters this map.
Yeah, shattered like glass. That has got to be a gut punch for G2, but a dream for PRX, closing out map 1.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! He steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park!
They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
And I'm here with Hitbox, streamer for Valorant. And the first question that I want to ask is how is he finding this country? How is he finding the crowd? Is he feeling well? Hitbox, ¿cómo estás? ¿Estás sintiendo la gente? ¿Qué te parece Chile?
Estoy encantadísimo, maravillado. He entrado aquí muchísimo cariño de todo el mundo. La gente me ha tratado súper bien. Y nada, con muchas ganas de ver el país, que aún me quedan bastantes días, así que muy bien. Todo.
Definitivamente. So he basically said that he loves the crowd, he loves Chile. The crowd is so nice with him and with all of the guys too. He wants to meet more of Chile. Also, he's gonna have some time, so he's basically loving it. So now for predictions for today's match, predicciones para el día de hoy.
A ver, ¿quién jugaba ahí? Perdona, que era...
So the first one, la primera es Team... la segunda es Team Liquid, T1, y la primera vas a tener, sí, G2 y PRX.
G2 y T1, creo que va a ganar hoy.
G2 y T1?
Sí.
So his predictions are basically G2 and T1. Let's see what happens. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Back to you guys.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with PRX's Alecks. Now, congratulations, Alecks, on taking map 1. Just wanted to ask you now, with G2 transitioning into a double duelist team, especially coming into this season, and JoshRT mentioning that he actually took the idea from you guys during the off-season. Was it tougher for you to face them now that they're playing around with a lot more aggression?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit different. I think it's difficult because G2 is a great team, you know, like, I think the main problem we have is that I feel like they can switch styles now. So I think that's something we have to watch out for. I think the boys handle it very well, so props to them.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck on Corrode.
Oh boy, what a way to start things off here in Santiago, Chile. The crowd was on their feet, and PRX as well as G2 did not disappoint in that first map of Split. You had highs, you had lows. You couldn't have asked for a better game to start this day off here at Wyatt. And that is, of course, your Verizon high-speed moment. Just how freaking good this match was to kick it off.
Insane. The individual plays, just in this tournament so far as a whole, insane. But within this game, highlight reel the entire time.
Unbelievable.
The crazy Sheriff thrifty rounds that were coming out. Leaf having the Sheriff when it wasn't even a thrifty round. He was playing with the Judge, getting the multi-kills. Something's opping on that first half was outrageous. Sick game. It feels like every player was having some moments that were in form. I mean, maybe aside from Baby Bay, who feels like he still needs to get in the mix, was lagging behind a little bit. But outside of that, I felt like everyone was really firing on all cylinders.
And in terms of PRX picking Split, and maybe that being a bit of a concern for us, they came out, they knew exactly what they wanted to do. Took a timeout after 3 rounds, super early, changed to a fast retake style, ended up working super well.
And then a couple rounds after that, when they start coming back, Josh takes the timeout, and they run that crazy fake round where they sell with Jaws, Neon going in with a fast lane.
So
they're Trent over there on B, and they got out the Nightfall and the Showstopper and pivot back. I mean, this was just 2 behemoth teams.
Cinema.
Like, Yeah, creating
Everyone, hands
magic.
up, hands up. This is us
Cinema.
right now.
Cinema.
There it is. No, seriously, beautiful matchup between both teams. But of course, PRX picked up the win. One of the big reasons why that happened was we were seeing some absurd output from something. And now, important to note here, right? Because something he was popping off in the beginning of that game. That op in his hand just felt like butter, bro.
Yeah. So this is his stats across kickoff versus split here. And you can see that they're broadly similar, but at the beginning of split, he was giving you much, much more. And that's what I want to see. With the op in his hands, he's demonic. And if you can get him that more often and find a way to activate him on the attack side, there's so much room for growth here. And these are fairly average stats, to be honest with you. But when he's on, and he can be a game-changer player. So I'm looking to see towards something. Can they get him activated on the attack side? He went, I think it was 12-7 on defense.
He went 12-7 plus 5, and then you end up you flip it over -4. So it was definitely an output issue.
But Jorg was also the same,
True.
but flipped, right?
Yeah.
He was dominating the defense side, couldn't really get going on the attack.
I feel like that's just G2 historically. They're a team that will often put up only a few attack side rounds, maybe just get a round off where they get all their ults. In this case, it was like winning the pistol, winning the bonus, and then they can just run it back with outstanding defensive play. But here, it just was not enough. And just, one other small point is you're talking about something thriving with the op. Maybe that's the reason Babybay wasn't really able to get online in this game. He wasn't able to op. Waylay's not the agent for that.
There were a lot of moments, too, where you could see, like, straight-up shakiness across the board, indecision, not sure if they want to push together in some of these pivotal rounds. I mean, I'd go as far as to say that round that, I believe, was it Envy that won it, right toward the end of the game when it was just a 2v1 with, and you had a Babybay flew over. Those are those instances where you need to see that coordination be a little bit tighter for G2, and it's those moments why that they're certainly going to
that 1v2 clutch was crazy.
Yeah.
During the saturate, opportunity for one shot with the Guardian and hit it on Trent, who looked like he was apprehensive to swing the corner, and then just got deleted. That was just one of a million of the crazy highlight plays in this game. It was insane.
But I think it's important, though, that PRX have taken this map because they've looked a little wobbly on Corrode. Corrode's also going to be just absolutely nuts, man. They play a Phoenix Waylay comp on that map.
Against the ISO.
What?
Against the ISO.
Like, what are these compositions that these teams are playing? But it's set up to be a
absurd.
spectacle. G2 should probably be favored. But, man, I think what you've seen here is PRX just move faster, right? They make the decision quicker and get themselves into spots. Whereas G2 are still, I think, finding their footing and, as a comfort, slowing things down a little.
Yeah, as we heard from Coach Alecks, they're now able to mix it up on the fly. That's a very scary thing, but I want to hear from the G2 camp. We got JoshRT standing by with Jen Lee.
Here with JoshRT of G2. Now, Coach, you guys now need to win both Corrode and Breeze. I know you have a really strong confidence in your Corrode. Shouldn't be a problem for you. The thing is, why Breeze over Bind as a decider?
It's kind of like the devil we know, and I kind of prefer it that way. Like, unfortunately, obviously we lost Split, but it's all stuff that we knew about, and it's just trying to adapt to an environment, this really loud environment. Awesome, by the way, but I realized like their play is really suited well for stadium play, and the halftime talk is more about like it kind of adjusting to that. So we'll bring the fight to them. We're happy that it's on Breeze, to be honest, and we'll hopefully bring it to map 3.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
I'm glad that Jen brought up the map pool, specifically getting to that third with the Bind Ban, because that has just always been the home map of G2. They are so good there. But yeah, Josh saying that that's the devil they know on Breeze because PRX have been mixing up their Bind comp because they've had mixed results. Last we saw them on it, they brought out the Veto. We're doing some crazy like attack side teleports, smoking onto like top boxes, and then they would teleport forward with it on attack into the smokes. It was some crazy stuff.
Josh just clearly doesn't want to mess with that,
yeah,
right?
He just doesn't want to get hit by the unexpected and that be the catalyst for a loss. But
tell you what, though, if you're a viewer and you haven't been able to catch these two teams, this is going to be the unexpected. We were talking about the comps. I mean, you will not find anyone else playing these kind of comps.
Yeah, I remember on day one we were looking at those mirror match rates, and Vice was actually at the top of the list for countering the meta.
Yeah, they've changed it up. They have changed it up. So previously they were running the Phoenix Waylay here. Now they're going over to a solo Waylay Vice composition. Maybe an anti, but at the same time, I think Babybay is going to be able to dance around this Vice comp a little bit. I mean, if they were playing Neon ISO, something like that on the side of G2, then I could see the Vice being astonishingly good. I don't know if this is specific anti-strat from PRX or just an evolution of their corrode because it wasn't the strongest. I mean, you can see it in the map stats. They're only winning it a third of the time. But this should be home ground for G2. This comp flows well. It's crazy, but it does flow well. I guess the question is just, have PRX improved here?
Well, what Josh was just talking about with the devil that he knows has to immediately go up against a brand new comp. This is going to test Valen's IGLing on the fly and what Josh can provide to the team adapting when we get to timeouts.
Excellent notes there, gentlemen. All right, let's send it back over to your casters. Will we get a map 3? I say this series deserves it. Here's Pansy and HyperX for the call.
And look, I'm with you, GB. I want a map 3. I'm just a little nervous. We're not going to get there. But Mike, has the map changed your mind, the comp changed your mind, or is map 1 just that little too bright?
I mean, map 1 is maybe shifted my expectation a little bit. Seeing the comp change here makes absolute sense. I personally love the Vice here on Corrode. I think it's probably a good answer to most of the double duelists. But again, just this being a little bit quirky from G2 in terms of the comp.
Yeah.
We're testing the homework of PRX.
I like that, a little offbeat, just going to put them through their real paces here. We go back in. G2 starting out on the attacking side, PRX on the defense. Map 1, if you missed it, well, you should watch it back, 13-9. But it's directed approach from G2, really not pulling many punches on this.
Themselves right up towards A, wide open for the taking here. PRX already resorting towards a retake setup. 4 towards spawn here, though.
Yeah, Jorgamo's, oh gosh, I got a little bit sketchy on the back pedal, but Babyface, he's having a bit of a rough one, to say the very least. But PRX now looking to try and pressure this further. Jorgamo down on 24, still standing guard, still standing duty, but again, just blow for blow, Mike. They're just 1-for-1 trading out on this.
Haven't spotted, but he still gets the kill!
How's he getting away with it? Forsaken goes down, and now it's something in Divide. They've got sight, but that doesn't really give them the defuse, so they have to dig a bit deeper. And yeah, Trent just going to be bounding on the corner. It's not going to go further. It got low, but it is theirs.
And nearly bite enough more they can chew towards CT. Said 4 bodies stacked up there, but the isolation onto Jing by Valin absolutely crucial. Again, the paranoia is what really sets things in motion for them. That's a ridiculous kill from Valin, by the way.
Yeah. You're not meant to be doing that, if I'm honest. But they need a bit of it, right? Get the feeling right again.
Yeah, I mean, after map 1, you're looking for just like comfy, confident play here from G2, because I'm tapping into what Josh was saying. Again, their PRX's play style being a little better into a loud crowd audience, right?
True.
And comms get a little chaotic.
Sound cues get a little quieter, and speaking of chaos, it is exactly, well, not how you expected to go down, but in maybe the way you did. I don't know, this is bizarre. We're down to a 2v2. There's a Sheriff and a Classic, and it seems just as likely they win as the one who's got the bye.
Jing's actually plucked a Bulldog from the fray here. Divide on a Sheriff. I mean, Valen stacked down to 74. He's still healthy, but it's a Guardian.
Yeah, they've fully disconnected.
Yeah,
from this
anticipating G2 slipped the net elsewhere. Probably looking for Leaf.
Yeah, I guess it is a common thread, isn't it, right?
Yeah, not going to find him at all.
Playing with the
get a comfortable plant here.
It's just Divide's position.
Well, hang on, what can Divide pick up here? I mean, he's got a Sheriff.
But she's already pretty good, considering what he was doing on map 1 with this sort of thing.
What's on the ground here, though?
It's a great question, because they wouldn't have had time to really police much. They didn't want to make sound cues, so smoking off main, trying to bait this forward, right? Trying to be rather evasive and elusive. 3 bullets. That is your curse and blessing all at the same time. Jing does need to keep their attention here, though, as the penny will drop. And there he is. Jing happy to go in, but it's Leaf to find a fight. Jing on 19 is not going to get a look in. G2, keep it cool, keep it calm, even if it's costly.
Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Envy swinging out here, getting 2 kills with a Classic, by the way.
Not what I expected.
I'm not sure exactly what gets caught in the choke point. A ton of bodies there. Jing with the first hit. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Still, G2 navigate their way to a second round. And already up to 5-0. Just 1 off the Divide. Something.
3 again.
I mean, reading this pretty well in terms of the purchase here.
Something was an absolute menace with any scope weapon. Valen takes the tag. Yeah, he actually gets taken down to 10. He was one of the very few with a bit more to play with, but Valen going to be maybe trying to brave this forward. Healed up as best he can be. But they may not fancy this. Maybe looking for other options now. Need to start checking down that utility list, clearing this on the other side of the map.
Slower approach here from G2, obviously, considering the purchase. I mean, the Guardians, the closest two rifles they have.
Jin. He's actually walked middle, pop flash. He can kind of shift walk away, almost imply that Envy was the catch, as G2 going to be on their toes here. Envy playing a great game top middle, but gets outdone. Jing though swings into effect and finds two.
Down mid.
And now the problems start as Jorgamo and Valen are left in no man's land, adrift in middle. They've chosen the right side, but it's Forsaken standing there as Valen will power forward. He's maybe going to be able to get a plant.
Definitely will. It's an upgrade as well.
Doesn't know how much time he has.
Yeah, I mean, Jing down to 21 HP, does have the recharge, but there's a double flank coming through.
He's picked which side he wanted to take a stand on. It's something leading the fray, and he takes his head, but the trade, quick with it, Divide there in unison. PRX get their first.
Ton of damage done. Maybe two rifles maintained here for PRX. Again, the byproduct of only saving two Guardians across previously from G2, so you could argue they have a slight advantage here. Jorgamo just following all the way up to top mid here. Very aggressive take. PRX will prevent a bonus though. Jorgamo and Valentin already on ultimates.
Yeah, I want to see what the implementation of Jor is in this and how it looks on that ISO.
Well, it was heating up towards the end of split. We talked about how well, a slower first half, but it, again, creating space and just offering trades up for the rest of G2. Pace of take here towards mid, though.
Yeah, not really making many subtleties to this, and there has been a catch and there has been a loss. Jor going to lose the fight, but Baby Bay on the trade. Forsaken down on 27, has to respect this to an extent, but G2 still cautious on the scale up.
Yeah. Obviously note Forsaken's damage, but they don't
like
actually
it.
push through. I mean, look at the presence from something towards mid
Yeah,
here.
I'm a little nervous that that is going to really find extreme amounts of value. But Forsaken going to take away Leaf, so now the options get less and less. It's a 4v4, and the map is getting smaller. Something on this flank can keep so much space, alleviate some of the worries and concerns of Elbow potentially. But the timing is just right, and now Forsaken can get involved, and he does! PRX just smothering G2.
G2 just get themselves stuck in a position where it's semi-committed, right? There's no comfortable option to pivot back into mid. And even here, I mean, that's so clean from Forsaken. Who, by the way, finds another kill down at 27 HP.
This just doesn't seem right, does it? It doesn't seem right, but he's good. I mean, you kind of were that round, I'll give you that. I will absolutely let you have that. But two apiece. G2's money now going to start feeling the pinch.
Something better. I mean, Baby Bay stuck on this Bucky, it feels like. Try and pick up the pace once more. Get him in a position. Baby Bay will find Forsaken.
All right, the account's open.
Move some of the security in terms of the setup here. Actually, investment further here, but Devi shuts down Leaf.
Now they're hitting today. Devi still allowed to patrol and do damage. Goes back for seconds. Didn't even get him on the first try. You can see G2 scurrying away, trying to play this post plant. But what do you have to play with here? And look at Envy, just stylish on the corner to allow for the trades. Baby Bay is not going to have a look in. PRX finding comfort. I need to see more from G2. I know that was a lighter buy, but I need to find some stability because PRX, since they've gone into these buys, Mike, they have looked solid.
Investment from Devi as well. I'm not sure if maybe anticipating an upgrade or two, but we'll take it for the round win for sure. Beautiful catch from Baby Bay here. Fortunately, Devi just allowed to exist here towards Elbow. Prevents G2 from really taking firmer control of site. A couple of times now that, I mean, PRX not necessarily feeling the heat in terms of these A-site hits, so G2 switching things up now. Poised to maybe catch contact somewhere. I mean, look how deep G2 are playing outside B, though.
Yeah, maybe expecting aggression here. They're waiting incredibly deep. Maybe with something's ult.
I mean, yeah, something's ready to go, and G2 are actually drifting back this direction.
This could be a massacre. The second any util comes in, do they just spring the trap?
The worst possible thing as well for the...
Look at the wall. I mean, this is going to be a problem to try and get past. It is a 1-for-1 trade out, so something going down is actually open up a chance of... Oh, well, there goes the chance. Just hold down mouse 1, run the wall, and hope for the best.
He just gifted a second here.
What's the
It's
plan,
down to just Trent and
G2?
Baby Bait.
I'm a little bit left wanting on this, because I've put G2 in a place in my mind where they had maybe a little bit more to say about some of these rounds, but Forsaken's had enough. That's 4, and it's looking all too simple. A love note, a love letter to Santiago already from PRX, sitting with comfort in this.
Yeah, I'll come back to the same thing. Barely breaking a sweat in some of these situations. Here, Leaf's just desperate to get behind the divide, maybe not even reading the kill feed ahead of Watts found that first kill, but yeah, PRX just looking firmly in the groove. So obviously going to call a timeout here. Something not clicking.
I'm not sure what it is really. I don't think this adjustment's impossible to get a grip on. I like that there's been a small change here and there, but also the issue, you look at it, I don't know if you guys can see it, you can. The ult's coming through, Mike, the money that's building. PRX, when they've hit their stride, they have...
Same situation on Split where they just quietly stacked up 5 ults because they weren't rounds that were really reliant on stringing them together. So now firmly in control into round 7, and I mean even, yeah, you'll get something on the board for G2, but...
Ain't giving much. You've got stingers, sheriffs, if you want to go for it. Something along those lines. It will not be the full purchase, and they don't have any instigating ults or any ults to really report either. So they are behind the curve. So you'd imagine this goes to 5-2, and then we start seeing maybe, I don't even know whose ult would get there first, maybe Jaws, but as it stands, PRX have all the cards here.
Found much success in terms of like a clean take of A either, and now PRX I think reading into that massively. It's another setup very deep on the choke point. Jin going forwards, Jogma will get the trade, but Device still here.
Yeah, it's just blind confidence, and they're willing to brawl out, they're willing to battle on this. Maybe feels a bit too far for my taste, taking too high of a risk in such a lower end round, but Envy, the backbone, comes in with the Odin and cleans the site, leaving Leaf and Jaw cautiously step towards it.
We get the plant here, but Jaw's going to be caught. Nope. Spike down now. Just Leaf in a 1v3, Guardian in hand.
And this just feels like what we've seen before. Not all that threatening, not all that hard to handle. A little bit of a battle at the start. Maybe I felt a bit too far from PRX, but hey, they're not looking like they're feeling any pressure.
No. Again, happy to almost risk giving away some of these weapons early on, but it's 2 for 2. This push out from A main. Envy, again, happy to sit back on these steeper lines. Yeah, maybe Baby Bay gets an upgrade there, but he's so far ahead, he can't hold off PRX with a stinger in that situation.
No. Well, hopefully this is what the timeout was for. Jaws got ult, which was kind of what we expected out of all the players, and it's Pacey up middle, trying to do what they can. Something standing guard and gets taken, snatched away, and Jaw needs to win this. He really needs to win this. He does this time. So something goes down, but obviously the trade then comes out. Forsaken not going to let it go away. It's a 4v4, and the pack starts to rotate, but look end towards middle. Jinx still working on 10 HP, still holding ground. They need to win this site out 3v3.
We're looking for Leaf to find something here.
It's all about timing.
Did.
And
found everything.
Leaf found a whole lot. Those 2 kills were critical, key in potentially breaking and bucking the trend here. Divide is gone down. And Leaf gives them a round. They needed that.
4 left standing as well, something to maybe offset the financial crippling they've received. Jorgamo, unfortunately, just can't scale up the space ahead of this ultimate, so you even noted Jing in a very deep position here. Able to find a response here, 5 unanswered now. Finally, put one up. Pit available for Leaf.
It still feels like there's a sense of levity with G2, but I wonder how long that lasts as this game goes on. Babybay left very much ahead, and then caught completely off. Jing just gets a freebie on Jorgamo. I don't know if they thought that Babybay had complete security or there was a smoke in play, but that feels sloppy.
I mean, this take generally looks good with the ISO and the waylay, but a little off sync. Valin now will be noted. Again, look at something's position now with an operator.
Gonna spot him out. Gonna try and gap close, but the scale then gets stopped. You can see it, the stall is here. They fall back into a slightly deeper position on towards elbow. They give up front sight, but the plant's still not in play, and they're looking for a pick, really. I'd be very surprised if PRX give them anything.
Again, they're in just such a weird position now. Forsaken exploring outside B. Might even catch the backside if they don't pick up the pace here.
Well, it's getting 40 seconds. It does get a little bit closer if they haven't fully committed. They want to try and scale up through middle. Jing is going to fall, but then look at Forsaken. Is his timing right? No, they've already gone past. He's read that. He's going to be in an unorthodox position. The other two a little bit irrelevant to outcome for now. But how does Forsaken play this? Does he want to just keep that space? Maybe the lack of presence was enough of an indicator. Babybay went looking, but the plant goes in! Forsaken dropping bodies! Trent's on the site. Oh, brilliant from Trent. Great timing on the wall going up there, just giving him a little bit of a shot in the dark. Oh, and a shot in the back for Leaf. As Trent left with it all to do, a 1v2, and something's been on a heater. And he still is! You don't get away with it against PRX. Diffuse comes in, and that is 6 rounds in their name.
You see the cogs turning for something. Again, just noting Leaf's position and getting a catch on the plant location as well. PRX read this beautifully. Forsaken just gives everything and more. It's just fantastic from PRX.
They're a pleasure to watch when they're playing like this. Truly, they've kept G2 humbled in this, and they've not looked comfortable at all, Michael. I feel like I haven't noted the identity, the personality of how they want to play this. They haven't looked good on these side takes. They've been struggling. So are the finances, as the buy is far from perfect, but they can fashion something together, but they need to find their rhythm, and right about now.
Yeah, I mean, if they look to explore mid again, certainly something we noted previously, have to clean up that synergy towards top mid. Test Forsaken once more.
I wouldn't. Out of all the players, I bloody wouldn't. And you can see, take the evac, get out of there. Envy now in support. Valen, great work. Clears Forsaken and the site becomes available. I say that for now as Jing is still standing guard. Denies this feeling again in any sort of comfortable way. A 2v2. Possible for both. Necessary for G2.
Good info on the Seekers though.
Draw. Actually going to shoot a little early on that and going to fall away now.
Now something has to be the one to find the opener here. You don't want to see Jorgamo or Trent expose themselves to an angle.
Time's ticking though. You can hear it. They got to go, and they got to go now. Jorgamo going to see the first, get himself ready. Something toying with him, but Jorgamo outdoes him this time. Device options are 0 here. G2 have broken a bit of a run now. Got themselves back in the game.
Pace change for G2. They could just brawl out towards B initially. Like, PRX were maybe going to be able to stop that, but much more confident take here. Jing, I mean, he's done well to find Babybay and Valin here. The numbers just favouring G2.
Yeah.
And they're going to come back in with a divide here, and top of the scoreboard for him. Divide also. And nothing else really on the cards for PRX. Or once more, something actually. Slight overstep here. the wall will be taken away very early as well.
Yeah, that was about 1 minute 30. So they've got run of the map. They've got a Mantic that they're good. Can they manipulate any rotations? Can they maybe force Divide to feel less comfortable? But he seems to be happy enough on his solo endeavors as Envy will catch a good amount of information here.
Not necessarily telling in terms of the end goal for G2.
They're being very direct in this. Now, Forsaken's curiosity is peaking, though. And, oh, he's a bit caught. Oh, he's playing a really dangerous game, Mike.
You are divided.
He knows he's got a 1v1 here, though.
Trent might know that now, too. Trent, are you ready for this one? Forsaken doesn't find him in time, and it's getting a bit weird. 50 seconds here.
Divide invested in, with 2 players ahead of that. They can confirm there's no presence towards the site. Envy takes a gamble. Trent will shut him down.
Divide's here early enough to at least catch the elbow side of things, but the site's lost. And I think Leaf has considered there's a chance that someone's got that CT side, so he's going to play it safe.
30
now PRX with 3.
Divide has ult, though. It's a 3v5, yes, but removing some of these weapons.
That could be huge. How far out can they get? Okay, so the sacrifice will be Leaf, potentially, yeah. I maybe caught one on the way out. So Forsaken looks to go for it. He finds it. Baby Bay vulnerable and now dead. It's down to the 3 that evacuated the site. A quick grab on one. Divide gets taken. Where's the rest, though? Forsaken going to find Valen. Now the spike becomes a problem. Divide doing wonders, but Trent... No! 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 I can't believe my eyes! Take a stand! Take a bow! And take the round!
It's another clutch from Divide.
Every time, what is this man made of?
The wildest scenario.
That's not meant to happen.
Oh my God, Trent is gonna be kicking himself. Oh no.
I need a timeout.
We talked about one round changing the outcome of map 1. We've had another here in the first half.
And it was Trent as well. God, you feel it in your chest, you feel it in your bones, and PRX want to make it hurt. Going aggressive, because why wouldn't you? You've set the tone, you've set the tempo, but you lose a player. Valen on the punish, desperate to make up for it, but something going to catch that mid-crunch coming in. Forsaken holding the line. Forsaken making it very hard for them to scale up, but...
Steps out there.
There we go. A little bit of life here.
Didn't want to let the pit fully expand there. Trent now will have Seekers. Jorg and Valen on lesser weaponry, something on lesser HP.
I mean, but look at where they're holding. They're pinned in here, G2. If they want to play out of this, the map is not safe. Oh, great investment. This shows intention. So then do they double down? Do they back towards B? Jorgamo's given them space and options, but they want to fight head first. Envy still there. Oh no,
no.
Greed is your downfall. A deadly sin for a reason. Desperate for the upgrade. But this got messy at the end, Mike.
So scrappy back and forth, even not in the rounds where they're looking to brawl, but some of these situations, another tough field for G2 to follow. Swallow, sorry, but a 7-5 half here for PRX. Gotta feel good about that one.
It certainly must. It's got to give them a little bit of high hopes to close this out in 2, but I think G2 might have something to say about that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Kicking it old school. You wish you were so
This has been a bloodied battle. The audience getting their reward here
Getting
today.
their money's worth for sure.
God, they are. You look at both sides, though. I don't think either can walk away completely happy with all outcomes, but the way PRX closed kind of throughout this has caught my attention. They scare me, man.
Sure, like I said, PRX got to be happy with the advantage here on the half, because there were some rounds where G2 were teed up again. I want to focus on the one round in particular, but in terms of the resilience, these are the rounds that PRX love to win. The slippery ones, the ones that are just, like you said, you never want to guess the odds.
No, it's obscene.
They don't care about percentages.
They don't.
It's just...
And you think it's a one-off. You think, oh, maybe that only happened once.
Nope.
No, every time.
Part of the recipe. Alex's game plan.
The whole time.
Yep.
It's why he seems so upset.
It's that intuition.
I feel like you don't like that line.
I love it.
Love it. Right, we go back in. It's 7-5. G2 found some core aspects they wanted to build off. They had a couple of bailout rounds here to keep up to the 5. PRX, I mean, it's not a slam dunk win scoreline, so it's far from over. It's far from either team's hands, but a pistol round can make all the difference.
G2 still semi-committed towards guarding mid. PRX certainly cautious of the possibility somebody's made progress. Prowler will clear a lot, though, on the wall dropping. But already 2 players make it a third year in form of Jorgamo, tasked with holding down the fort.
Leaf's been so good in these rounds, though. This has been his bread and butter. And, yeah, still going to get one. You can see how, oh my God, the follow-up, stop it! How have you dismantled all 3?
Just stacked up in a death ball. Something now. It's one in the smoke, though, baby.
Baby Bay, you got a chance. You got a new lease of life. Do something with it. Show me something. You got one. Getting a second for Trent would be great. Baby Bay's fallen. It's all too easy. PRX. They just bully the site.
That's just brute force. Said stacked up here. I mean, Leaf finding one's great, but he's traded so quickly.
The rest just fall like flies. Oh!
Forsaken's just a freak of nature at times. 4 on the pistol for him. Again, these sorts of rounds where somebody will just think, I'm going to win this one.
Yeah, I got this.
Guys,
you take the next.
Sit outside sight. I'm going in.
I got you. And the scary factor is you can look down the whole roster. The G2 looking to maybe send Baby Bay in. That's already been warded off.
PRX will have some space to play into here. Valen, the closest victim, I will say.
He feels like he's starting to get untouchable here. And again, if he gets a confidence builder in this, not like he needs much more, but if he does...
PRX don't need confidence. They will still execute the same plays, do the same things.
Now, something may have been seen, but they've also lost the site as an exchange. Yeah. So, okay, that's good, though. At least Joel got it for free, right? He didn't take any damage for that. Baby Bay caught in between an impossible position as Forsaken just keeps fighting, keeps challenging, not going to back away, not going to fall off the angle. They stand their ground.
Chance maybe to find something for G2, but it'll be 9 on the board and comfortable approach here for the bonus.
Yeah.
For PRX.
Oh, it's a nice bonus, isn't it? Looking at their
Yeah,
finances.
very.
Hell. God.
Even here where they catch something, meanwhile PRX slowly making progress. It draws so much attention, like you said, the site falling on the backside of that. G2 unfortunately have to dig their heels in a little bit. Don't necessarily want to see them taking the initiative here in round 15. Baby Bay will find a freebie.
There he is.
Okay.
Baby, I want to see him do well, but how has Forsaken gotten here unchecked? He gets checked, right? Jorgamo.
Oh, the timing's heartbreaking.
Oh, this is actually...
Trent's at least looking back that way.
Yeah,
but now he's dogging. Now he's dogging.
Forsaken's got a freebie. And they're going to get the site. The only one who can deny it is going to be Jorgamo on the cross, but he's going to be warded away by the smokes. He's going to put down some utility, but Forsaken's off the leash. He's already deeper than they expect. Valentin off well, but Forsaken, Divide, putting up numbers again! And Leaf left behind the curve. You can't let Forsaken do this to you. Leaf, you got anything to save G2 right now? It's close.
Yeah, slowed on the way in, but this would be an insane clutch here in the 1v2 for Leaf.
He needs to be fearless in this one, but PRX aren't letting this go. It's again Forsaken space, Mike. Felt like the start and end on this round.
Yeah, you can see Trent's conscious.
Look at it, look at
he was
how annoyed he
conscious
is.
that somebody could have slipped through on a timing like that.
And he had to do the dog. He had to check towards main. He was...
But that's the sound cue that just tees it up. It's a freebie at that point. G2 will call a timeout here, conceding the bonus, and again, just up against it in terms of what's on the horizon. Potentially 11 rounds for PRX. They have Devi's ult, Forsaken's ult. It's just stacking against them now.
It starts to feel like insurmountable odds. It starts to feel like the road's too long, too hard. I just want to see a spark of life from G2. Someone to ignite something, right? Give me something of that. I look at Jaw because we saw a little bit of it on map 1, right? But I don't know if this is even the map to be able to do it on in that same sort of way, playing the ISO. We haven't seen.
Well, I mean, the finances are so fragile now that it's like, like I said
dare
previously,
go for it?
You don't want to see G2 to be the ones to take the initiative, but you never want to be in a situation where you let PRX just hit you on a site. You don't.
It's got to be part of the conversation.
Then you think back to losing out on some of these clutches, and hearing Josh allude to maybe having issues here in terms of the crowd and not being able to compose themselves, that's very concerning. That's very concerning to hear.
And I know it's almost the light answer sometimes in those sort of question and answers we do in between the break, but it is a little bit more condemning than maybe they'd like. Again, you're going to face teams who are comfortable here. If you want to be aiming for those crowns, you got to turn up. That's the way it is. Does PRX show you exactly how the hell it's done? And they are on the hunt. Something now made to punish. And he's got complete freedom up middle.
It's just wide open.
God, they found the pressure point again.
This B-side pinch is going to catch G2 completely off guard.
This could be the nail in the coffin, couldn't it? Start of the end. Spotted, but now you're feeling surrounded.
Yeah, not caught off guard, but what do you do here?
It's an unpleasant feeling. It feels impending.
PRX reading the G2 will try and get behind this.
Nice.
It's a 2-for-1 for G2.
That's actually a great trade and recoverable weapons. That's good. Jaw? No, he goes on an individual swing. Oh, no. We're seeing individual errors that I just don't want to be seeing at this level. I don't care who it is. That's not good enough. As Envy and Something have complete freedom on that site, they can get the plant, reposition for the post.
Planted.
Still a little bit of util to work with as well between PRX, but Envy might just catch Valen here. Trying to set himself up in the back lines. Will catch a glimpse. Valen actually doing a ton of damage. Envy, 1 HP.
He doesn't care though, he's got no fear to the way they're playing. They're happy to take risks and overstay fights, and it's comfortable again. PRX on a slow and steady march at the cost of G2's chances here.
Trailing by 6 now.
And even if they wanted to double down on that B main, do it together, man.
Yeah. The Jorgamo's just
so alone.
Yeah.
And Baby Bay was there.
He still has the opportunity. Again, tank a shot. Play for the trade in this situation. They get both upgrades, I believe, outside
I think
main.
so. Yeah, I'm almost certain.
And it's those sort of things that, in terms of talking about the comms and the noise in here and the pressure of the crowd cheering for every kill, doesn't matter.
Correct. It doesn't matter which side. You can't even say that you're the villain in this. This crowd has been great at being an even sort of instance, but Valen now on the chopping block stands, and well, for a second he got an extra breath. Pop of the ult, and now good luck.
Catch here onto Jing. Wow, doesn't matter.
God, I don't know if you want to be locked in there with him. It's down to 3. Baby B, nice shot on 1. Paranoia comes in, he's trying to buy his time. He's just going to pop everything, whatever he can do to try and turn the odds, turn the favor. But Leafs now join him. They've got a chance in this, a 2v2, and Jing's low. Can't quite get out with the spike yet. They don't quite know about the reposition from Baby Bay. And I like this. I like this. Be proactive, play together, be on the same page. This is what was missing before. Oh no, but it miscaught Baby Bay. And now, this is where Leaf has to make up his mind.
He's got good timing here, though. He's reading the situation perfectly. Jing might just catch an audio cue, though.
I think he's just started shift walking. Leaf is thinking about it, turns away, and might turn back in time. Jing's gone down. Knife out. Knife out!
Knife out!
Knife out! What are we doing?
Leaf, usually so cool, calm and collected in these sorts of scenarios, but baited to his death.
This is not what we look at with these players. They are absolutely shaken to their core. Looking completely shattered, broken in how they're playing, and look at that Envy. He's got it dead to rights, bang to rights, and at 12-5, PRX have this game dead to rights.
Barely missing a beat here in the second half. G2, obviously a purchase, but lacking a shield, a bucky here. Baby Bear going forwards, will get one.
Okay, happy to be the tip of the spear, throws body on the line. They do get a 1-for-1 trade out, so something's gone down to an even trade to an extent. It feels like PRX just want to continue going. They're not really stopping. Leafs on a quick flank, but holding this site, do you dare?
Jing's all the way into heaven already.
Jing's going out for blood, man. He wants to find these players. Trent outdone. Jing's broken them in pieces. Jorgamo and Valen, what are you meant to do against PRX? Often imitated, but never duplicated. PRX close out in 2.
Once they get going, Lauren, there's very few teams that can do anything about that sort of form. PRX with just an insane performance here on map 2. Again, questions across the Veto in terms of what we saw here, but sweeping this series. Forsaken and Divide, both individually looking world class, as we've come to expect.
What a performance that was. G2 trying to maybe reinvent their identity, but it fell short today. PRX being true to who they are, how they play, and perfecting it. Showing us that here, round by round by round.
Again, don't want to lean into that interview too much with Josh, but again, maybe this is just a reality check. You'd hope so in terms of the way G2 approached the game with preparation and stuff. This wasn't necessary. There wasn't much nuance to the way PRX play. This is what you would expect from them. But so many times we see G2 caught off guard in recovery mode, and that's not what we've seen domestically.
And I'm with you in that. Again, these two often meet in those upper quarterfinals. We saw it at Champs Toronto, but an early treat here. But it's a long road for both sides. Job's not done either way, but what a statement to be made. A 13-9 to a 13-5. PRX have got to be happy with that.
Santiago, una vez más para PRX. 2-0 se llevan esta victoria to hold this win, and actually Forsaken, I want to chat with you real quick. So, first question, how's the crowd? How's Chile? How is it different to any other international event you've been?
I'm gonna be honest, I think this might be the second best crowd ever after LA. I think the crowd here really loud and I like it.
Perfect. Y bueno, le pregunté cómo está haciendo Chile, cómo se está sintiendo con esta gente y cómo se compara también a otros escenarios. Dijo que puede ser el segundo mejor público que ya ha tenido. El primero es LA, pero que definitivamente ama a todos y que está increíble el público. Now, for my second question also, by now, you have won 4 times in a row from G2. You're basically owning them. How was playing against them again?
I mean, actually at first it wasn't surprised that we met them again, but we kind of know how they play, and they say, Babybase say they want to, they are the Smurf, the W, but I guess not. We are the W.
I guess not, definitely.
We are the OG.
Oh, bueno, le pregunté también cómo ha sido ganar de cuarta vez consecutiva de G2 y dijo que sabía, ahora, que era como un poquito común que se toparan porque realmente pasa todos los campeonatos, y mencionó que Babybase dijo que ellos eran el team que lo rusheaban, que iban hacia adelante, pero que definitivamente no lo son y que ellos son los OG. So Forsaken, now for my last question, you have played every agent except for Gecko. Are we gonna see Gecko this tournament?
Alecks, please put me on Gecko.
And how is it being so flexible for your team too?
Sorry?
How is it being so flexible for your team and also fragging?
I mean, actually for me, like, even though I play a lot of agents, different agents, I have like same mindset on how I want to play it, and because I'm so creative, I like to think, so I just play my own style and just shoot people, you know, so yeah.
Definitely, it works out perfect. Y bueno, le pregunté también cómo, si es que vamos a ver el Gecko, que es el único agente que no ha jugado, dice al coach, por favor, pónganme con Gecko. Y también le estuve preguntando qué se siente ser tan flexible para su equipo. Dice que básicamente hace lo mismo que siempre, simplemente empieza a amasar y ir hacia adelante. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Stick around because we're having a very interesting match. We have Team Liquid and T1 coming ahead.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Becher flashes in, and down goes Light!
Hi guys, we're here at the screaming booth, and basically what you need to do is you need to select your team and then scream for your team. So now I'm gonna ask you, ¿cuál es el team que vas a gritar?
PRX.
¿Por qué?
Yo era fan de Fnatic, ellos derrotaron a Fnatic, así que por PRX.
So she's gonna scream for PRX because they won from Fnatic. So yeah, that's it. So we're gonna see how loud she can scream inside this booth.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of Masters Santiago and our second match of the day. It's T1 versus Team Liquid, and it's going to go down, and it's going to be awesome. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside Sideshow and Wyatt. And, of course, there was a line there to say hi to Bren. So, you know what? Let's just say hi, Bren.
Hello.
Hi, Bren. Hi, we miss you, Bren. So, in any case, so let's first reflect on what we just saw, because G2 absolutely falling apart there against a very prepared PRX. Wyatt. This team looks scary.
Yeah, they came out with a new comp on Corrode, and that was the recipe for success. G2 were not able to adapt to what they were doing, and as the game just was slipping out of their grasp, you could feel them crumbling more and more with each round. Like the frustration when Trent lost that 1v1 with Defy coming out of the ISO ultimate. Just moments like that compounding.
But also today's our first chance to even look at these Pacific teams and see how they match up. And it might just be the case that the region that's been playing the most double duelist of all time.
This is their meta.
This is their meta.
Who would have thunk it? You know, it's almost as if the stats were on their side. Of course, though, last year, T1 won the first Masters of the year. So if you're starting to be like, there could be something in the air that feels a little similar.
And this is what we're saying. It feels like the perfect storm right now for a T1 to once again go on a crazy run. In Bangkok, it was a lot of duelists, a lot of running around, and not very much missing of the shots, crucially.
Well, that's what we just saw from PRX as well. But the crucial thing was, this was when double duelist was not the meta. I mean, look at all of the teams that they're playing against. You'll see the comps of the other squads, and they're running, you know, double initiator stuff. There's a chamber coming out here as well, you know. I mean, this is from when they've been playing recently too. But generally speaking, T1 at Bangkok were able to get the victory by playing anti-meta, and this time they've been able to get the win in their comfort territory. I mean, they're just as happy playing double duelist into double duelist as well, as you can see in, you know, maps like this.
I've loved what I've been seeing from them, specifically these two guys. Meteor, top 10 player of all time, multiple global event winner with different rosters.
With MVPs.
And Izu, in this run, focused on playing that Yoru, has been outrageous. I mean, he's putting up like 26 for 8 games, just bodying teams on Yoru. Run from him has been crazy. This is absolutely, to me, his peak of individual skill that we've seen.
And what I love is that they already know how to play this kind of meta. You have Buzz go in and draw all of the attention to himself, and then you have those two guys clean up in the back. And you couldn't pick two better cleanup guys from that region. I mean, with the space that Buzz creates, be it on attack or defense by playing hard anchor or hard entry, the rest of the squad is just ready to clean up.
Yeah, it does feel as if this T1 roster are set and ready to go. This could very well be an event that favors them. We could be seeing a little bit of deja vu in the air, but for more on T1, let's send it over to Jen Lee. Had an opportunity to catch up with Munchkin.
Jen here with T1's Munchkin. Now, Munchkin, first time for T1 going up against Team Liquid. And Nats, the infamous no access to site in particular, but you have faced Nats about twice in your career back in your Crazy Raccoon days. So I just wanted to ask you, where do you place Team Liquid right now out of all the 8 teams that are here in Swiss stage?
Nats, no additional trophy, sorry.
Nats stands for no additional trophy, sorry? Okay, so not so high, I guess. All right. Thank you and good luck.
That's good.
That has killed me. But that's I at least said sorry.
That's
though.
like
so,
the
nicest
trash talk I've ever heard in my life. Hey man, we're gonna deny you. Okay.
That's
but you know, speaking of Munchkin, I mean, we've been covering this guy for years. An absolute talent across multiple games. A guy who has been there, done that. He's been successful in this return to T1. And one can wonder here, Wyatt, like, you know, is there even more for this guy to give? Because it feels like every time we see him. He's finding a new level to reach.
I feel like most importantly when I'm watching these games, his addition has added some structure to the madness of T1 last year. That is the most crucial part.
And it was mad. I mean, it was mad inside, outside the game.
It felt insane that they won Bangkok at the time because they were actually
They were in a mess. They were actually in chaos, but then they brought that chaos and got a title.
And that's what I'm saying. Now it's the perfect storm of the meta, plus you have a guy that has made the madness more structured, and they still have that outrageous firepower carrying over. I mean, it feels like the pieces might be fitting together, GB.
The throwback to those crazy Raccoon days where they used to just turn up and get bullied by people like Nats. And now you've got Munchkin coming back with a squad that is probably the favorites here in this matchup. I mean, listen, even saying that, we'll talk later about like what our expectations would be, but T1 coming in as the higher seed at least.
I've got high hopes for T1 at this tournament. I really do. I think they've got a great opportunity to go on a deep run.
I think everyone should be feeling pretty big on T1 coming into this one here. Things are certainly going to be looking up for the squad, but then let's take a look at the other side of the stage, because you got veterans on T1, but you got the veteran in Nats. You know, this dude has been there, done that. Look how long he's been playing the game. And I'll go as far as say outside of that outlier of lock-in, which is an outlier in general sideshow, you know, you can't argue with the man who just always shows up and puts up numbers.
Yeah, he shows up, he does put up numbers, but I mean, it's been a long time since he's been up towards the top, hasn't it? It's back to the Gambit days when he's been hunting for trophies. But I think what's so special about Nats is that he's taken teams that shouldn't have really even been expecting to be in trophy hunts. Yeah. And he's put them in global events. And I mean, he has put them into those positions through his leadership, through the way that he's crafted the team's style together as well. And I got to be honest with you, when I looked at the Team Liquid roster again this year, I was like, well, he's not going to do it again, is he?
But a question that I have for you, though, is that, yes, he has brought this team here, but as we saw with G2 earlier, a team that domestically looks really good, managed to pick up massive wins. You can make the same case for Team Liquid. They've made a run in that lower bracket to get to this point here. But it does feel like these specific teams, Wyatt, are coming in with a lot of firepower. Is Liquid prepared?
A big difference between them and G2, though, is that when you're looking at the guys that they picked up around Nats as the IGL, it's a real ragtag group of fellas that they got together that he's made work. Like Miniboo being released from Team Heretics, but looks far better with this squad and the style that they're playing with his Neon. It looks more comfortable than he did with Heretics, you know, as of the latter part of their run. And then Wayne, just a challenger snipe pickup. That's Harpo, like kind of first real opportunity on a higher tier, you know, European.
I think this is why it's impressive that Nats has managed to bring them back to this team again. They actually look like they're finding their identity. And it was a bit of like a ragtag roster to begin with. So who knows? There's room for growth even as you're here practicing against better teams.
Yeah, those placements that we saw of Nats historically really don't feel representative of the level he's been at.
One of the all-time greats.
Yeah,
no, without a doubt.
He's maintained that incredible tier of play.
Oh, well, you guys talked about Nats. We had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Team Liquid's Nats. Now, Nats, when it comes to Team Liquid at global events, people often talk about how this team is built to win, yet still waiting. So how much do you see this roster as an opportunity to change that conversation?
I mean, in this roster, we already broke my curse to qualify to the events, so now it's a second curse to go out of the group stage, so we're just gonna fight until the end and that's it.
Okay, so go ahead and break the curse. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, simple as that. Just go ahead, break the curse, right? Simple as that. Of course, so Team Liquid, they have a big win condition. We talked about him earlier. He was a player that came in from Heretics and joined this Liquid lineup and looks damn good on the Neon, Wyatt. It is, of course, Miniboo.
Yeah, crazy stat that they're 8 for 8 when he's playing the Neon at the moment. But when you watch their games, you can see why. He is playing at this crazy high pace, but it's being matched by the rest of the team. You're going to see a lot of double duelists where Camo is also on the waylay, so he is able to just match that with a double dash in. And it feels like he has a squad that is just willing to be at that intense level.
So does it feel like this is a team that kind of bucks the trend of what we've seen in EMEA in the past, statistically speaking, a region that takes a long time in these rounds, right? Do you think that this is a team that goes
they
quick?
They qualify here beating Fnatic. You can't get two more different teams in terms of the pace of play.
Yeah, absolutely. They are not the slow EMEA team. And in fact, it's so clear coming in that this should be their identity on even more maps in the pool. They don't currently play Minibu Neon everywhere, but they should be.
Yeah.
And the Neon is spectacularly good. I mean, we've seen it from Nongshim, who were the #1 seed coming out of Pacific. If you have a great Neon, you can run over people, and it's very, very difficult to stop.
Yeah, well, and then also another player that you guys have been bigging up here, new to me, but this year was amazing.
He's new to everyone.
Yeah, so, so what is this guy's deal?
You shouldn't know who Wayne is unless you're really in the trenches, like watching Tier 2. I mean, yeah, crazy snipe pickup. This guy has been a clutch monster. He's had some just disgusting moments. Oh, this one against Vitality, they were brutalizing them in this lower bracket on map 2. And then this early on Breeze just felt like a nail in the coffin. How can you come back from that mentally?
Yeah.
He will just destroy you.
Wayne's second to last team before joining Team Liquid was a squad called Kimmy Kittens.
Yeah.
So, you know, your boy had the glow
You're not familiar, bro?
in EMEA, he was struggling to adapt to the new kind of like white noise setup, and he was like,
Yeah.
bro, I can't hear anything in these official matches. Imagine what he's
Unbelievable.
going to be like out here. Like, the growth that he has to go through to keep performing is always a new challenge.
And listen, we got to call a spade a spade. This environment, the electricity from the crowd, it is absolutely absurd. So you're really walking into a situation where you just have human white noise everywhere around you.
Yeah,
it's
that's
going to
true.
be just shenanigans. But for now, though, let's see what's going on with the picks and bans and where our battlegrounds are going to be today.
Hey everybody, all right, so we're gonna start pick ban. T1, since you're the #2 seed, you get to choose A or B. Are you A or B?
Team B. Team B.
Team B, okay. T1 is, T1 is Team B, TL is Team A. All right, so TL, what's your first ban?
We're banning Pearl.
Ban Pearl?
Yeah.
All right, T1, what's your first ban?
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind? Okay. All right, TL, what's your map 1 pick?
We're picking Breeze.
Pick Breeze.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. T1, what's your side on Breeze?
Attack.
Attack. All right, T1 is attack. T1, what's your map 2 pick?
We pick Split.
Pick Split. Okay, TL, what's your side on Split?
We pick Attack.
Pick Attack. Okay, TL, what's your ban?
You want that? Yeah. Or you wanna? Okay, we ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss.
Yes.
Okay, T1, what's your ban?
We ban Corot.
What's your ban? Pearl?
We Corot.
Corrode, okay. All right, then TL, what's your side on Haven, last map?
We're starting defense.
Defense?
Defense,
Defense, okay. All right, guys, so we have map 1 is Breeze with T1 on attack, map 2 is Split with TL on attack, map 3 is Haven with TL on defense. Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
I think that Bind Ban was a good target from T1, but Liquid, I feel they have two maps that are really up there at the top of their pool, Breeze being the other one. A map that I think, and I don't know this for a fact, but they might be the team of this tournament that has played Breeze the most of any other team. They've played it 5 times.
Yeah, they love playing
kickoff. T1 did play it 3 times, which is quite a bit as well. But for its re-addition into the pool, the map being changed as well, they've really leaned into it, and they have the maxed out, crazy. They play 2 halves of Valorant, attack and attack.
Yeah.
They just run it down crazy style on defense. Like, they'll be pushing all the way down mid, and Minibu will pop his Neon ult and then send it through the vent door and start fighting in their spawn. It's crazy, man.
But what I like from Team Liquid's side as well, in this map, Veto, they put T1 in an impossible situation at the end, where they get rid of the map that T1 are worst at, Corrode, and put them onto Haven, which was previously Team Liquid's perma. So they've never had to show Haven. It's going to be something brand new. It's going to be something you do not expect. So if it goes map 3, T1 are going to be in the trenches instantly.
Probably some neon. I feel like if we get there, like almost
sure.
definitely, like
Hey,
100%.
I would expect it to be fast-paced for sure. Let's actually see what the predictions were, of course, for this matchup here. Let's ignore the first one, but actually a pretty even spread.
Wait, we're 4-4 on everything.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is not all that surprising considering that this really was a day where, Sideshow, you don't know who could have come out on top.
You don't have a clue, and I would also say, in general, I think T1 are going to be better than Liquid at this tournament, but I predicted Liquid because they've had more opportunity here to change stuff up, go hard into the neon, and surprise T1 before they can react. So I think they're a very dangerous team to play, like game 1, day 1 of a tournament like this.
This really might just be a match of who is hitting harder on the day with their aim. It might just come down to that. I don't think there's a massive tactical disparity between these two teams right now. It's two teams stacked with sick aimers, and it might just come down to that, which just makes for some fun Valorant,
One thing is for certain, though. What we're going to see here is a crowd that's going to give these two teams everything as we get ready for this next matchup. You got two teams that are gunning for the top. It's T1 going up against Team Liquid. The question is, who wants it more?
Y ellos son
This is gonna be a banger. You got T1 versus Team Liquid, two teams that are hungry for it. On the T1 side, you have veterans across the board, players who have been there and have done that time and time again. But on the other side, you have a young team being led by a veteran who has experienced success, Wyatt, which means anything can go when you walk onto that stage here in Chile.
I feel like Nats, when you talk about the experience, was this silent killer back in the day when he won that trophy, and now is this aura farming IGL talking crazy trash to the other teams, keeping his own team mentally in it, really transformed into this, I feel like, all-rounder.
I think the key when you're looking at the HyperX map select, though, is that Team Liquid have got to get out to a good start here. I love the second map pick from T1 of Split. I think that puts Team Liquid in a bit more of a difficult position. And who the hell knows what's going to happen on Haven? You got no clue. So I think Team Liquid have got to come out really strong, really early. And that's difficult when it's, for some of these guys, your first ever time in a situation like this.
I'm so excited for this match. This, I think, going into it, on paper, should be the highest pace, craziest Valorant we're going to see as far as two teams running it the hell down on each other, throwing haymakers, sick fraggers across the board. It should be insane.
It's wild when you think about the history of the two regions as well, Pacific and EMEA. Pacific, at the beginning of Valorant's life, known as, a region that liked to play the good, structured Valorant, but then you started to see the likes of Gen.G really start to pop off. Players like Meteor and Munchkin finding those moments of greatness and success. And on the other side in EMEA, as we were talking about before, a region historically known for that slower pace, taking their time. But this is like a new generation. Exactly. It's a new generation of talent across the board, but I do want to give the flowers to T1, fellas, because talk about adaptability, talk about constantly evolving the playbook to keep up with the sign of the times, and it just so happened that it all just fell perfectly in their lap, Sideshow.
Yeah, this should be their tournament to at least be favored to do better than they've ever done before. But you say that, they've already won a tournament in the past T1.
That's
so
right.
It's a crazy situation. They're coming in here more favored than they were at Bangkok, where they walked away with a trophy. I love the call that you alluded to earlier, Wyatt, where you're saying that this is just going to be teams throwing haymakers at each other. One of the focuses for me is going to be on whether the Miniboo Neon can outvalue the Jet pick on the other side on Breeze. Because I think the Jet Yoru is what we would consider to be a bit more standard. It's been the meta on this map and been extraordinarily successful for teams like Furia, for Gen G, those kind of squads. And yet, Miniboo Neon is the win con for Liquid.
It's the fact that you have just so much freedom with that agent Neon that you want to slow things down a little bit because you need to. You can really play carefully, but then when you need to actually burst speed through, you have that option. Yes, you can do that with Jet, but with Neon, it's clear it just tailors the Miniboo style, and that could be dangerous for T1 to have to deal with.
Absolutely. When they're going to be on that attack side, you are going to be terrified on all of these early rounds. You are susceptible to double duelist pushes at any given moment. It feels like Liquid do that genuinely 12 out of 12 rounds when they're on defense. It's double up duelist, Camo and Miniboo. They are sending it on an extremity, sending it down mid. It doesn't matter. They're sending it, man, and you have to be terrified.
Quick question, though, for both of you. Sideshow, start with you. Does Team Liquid have the ability to slow it down, though, in case things get a little bit too crazy?
We haven't seen it from them yet.
Do they need to?
It doesn't mean that they can't do that, but on the defense side, as Wyatt's saying, they have been getting most of their value out of increasing the tempo and catching people off guard. I think there is something to be said, even as we discussed with G2. G2 were going up against another team that likes to play fast for the first time because they were getting outside of their comfort in Americas. I think you could say the same here for Liquid. They don't play against teams regularly who want to match their tempo.
Yeah, I feel like they have been able to do that on attack sides, but when I saw them being able to
bring it back
when I saw them being able to do that the most effectively, though, it was on Bind.
Yeah, like, I mean, their Bind is amazing.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of them playing against Fnatic on Bind when they qualified, and they were struggling on attack when they were just continuing the crazy pace into those early rounds. They were losing, and then they slowed the tempo down, and they did win an out. But Bind is banned for a reason. It's because they're goated on that map, and T1 wanted to get rid of it.
Which is crazy, because it's probably T1's second, maybe third best map
they
anyway.
Look great on it.
And they decided to ban it because they're like, we do not want to play into Nats on Bind.
Yeah.
So I think then the question is, what does the rest of your pool look like, and can you get these younger, inexperienced players with a good speech to kind of settle the nerves a little?
Ain't that the truth, brother? Of course, we don't want to let everyone know there is a small delay on stage. We're getting it sorted out. You know, want to make sure that everything is good to go when the server is up. So we'll stick with us for a little while as we continue the conversation here. And of course, we'd love to hear from you. Make sure you use those hashtags VCT as well as Valorant Masters. Get involved in the conversation across whatever social media platform you want, because we want to know from you who you think is going to win. Sound off in the chat right now. Who you think is going to win? T1 or Team Liquid? Make your voice heard. But as we continue this conversation forward here, Wyatt, I do want to bring it back to the experience. I think that it does need to be said that you're walking into a shark pit in this scenario, a shark pit that's very deep underwater, and you're just hearing noise above you nonstop because of all the human beings that are surrounding them right now. It is going to be a touch
You're painting
overwhelming.
a colorful image. I see what you're talking about. I see the vision.
See the pit.
You see him on your screen right now, though. Meteor, you're talking about experience, two-time trophy winner against Nats, same roles head-to-head. I'm rolling up my sleeves. I'm showing you my vein. Inject it into it.
Oh, excellent.
That's what I want to see. Two of the all-time GOATs going at it, man.
Why? Put a Band-Aid on that. Good Lord. Put it away. No, but seriously, though, yeah, you're right. You do have veterans on that side. If anything, I'm looking at T1 in this situation because for me, that's what I always go back to. Yes, you can go into the plays. Yes, you can go into the strats. But the reality is everyone's got a plan until they're punched in the face. Well, and there could very well be a lot of haymakers and punches that we're talking about.
Yeah, there could be. I think there'll also be adaptations required, and that's where the coaches will come into play. And this is a new coach compared to, I mean, if we're talking about differences compared to Bangkok, where they lifted the trophy, well, that was with Autumn, who's now coaching EDG.
Oh, yeah.
Now they've brought in KDG, who is a former Overwatch coach who's now joined the team, used to coach T1 Academy and had a huge amount of success there. Gets spoken of pretty highly here. And so I'm interested to see if that mix, alongside Munchkin, can give them some outs that they might otherwise have struggled with in previous tournaments. But I go back to it again. I think Team Liquid need to get onto a running start here on Breeze.
And there's what you were talking about, Wyatt, the
Running
difference
start?
of the Jet and the Neon.
They are on defense. It's time to run. It is time to sprint down the map. And on T1 side, the Jet, I mean, always going to be awesome to see Buzz on just his OG agent where he made a name for himself years ago, joining up with DRX. Yeah, we are set for an absolute banger here.
And like you said earlier, Nats versus Munchkin on the Viper. So you get that IGL head-to-head, experienced players, people that have been able to get a huge amount of value before. And Meteor, I'm sure, is going to be able to add a little bit of spice into the mix of that one too.
Oh, yeah. It is.
We'll pick up the Viper elsewhere, too, for like the direct head-to-head against Nats, which is sick.
And in terms of how the smokes work, the fact that Team Liquid are running the Omen gives them much more opportunity to increase tempo sometimes. With Paranoia pushes on defense, you can control a main with that. You can play on top of boxes that otherwise Meteor wouldn't have access to. So don't be surprised if Wayne ends up actually racking up some big, important rounds here.
Yeah, does Wayne continue to have the clutch gene at his first Masters event? Does he carry that over? And at the same time, Izu, I think on the best run of his career, can he carry that over into this series off the back of a great kickoff?
The stage is set. We are ready to go for the first pistol round. Let's have the casters who are going to call all the action. Here's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, GB. Oh boy, what a series this could be. Already opened things up. G2 versus PRX. Now T1 versus Team Liquid. The desk was talking about it. So much veterancy, so much experience across both of these squads. Who's going to come out on top? I have no damn idea, but I think we are in for one hell of a series.
I am so stoked for this one. Some OGs of the VCT who squared off against each other all the way back in 2021 are doing it again. You know, Nats played Munchkin when Munchkin was on Crazy Raccoon. He played Buzz and Stacks back when they were on Vision Strikers. So things a bit different this go around, but it's awesome to see some of the old heads. That's
straight into it. Izu off to the races, able to find Miniboo. Wayne at the same time, taking down Meteor. So kill going to be found on the extremities of both of the sites. But Purpo and Wayne doubling up here as Buzz and Izu now going to be struck down. Nats getting himself involved, and now it's just Stacks. Sheriff in hand has been good with it, but not today, not on this round. Team Liquid very quickly take the opening pistol.
That's a big one for Team Liquid because T1 was really good on pistols as the kickoff wore through in Pacific because they were starting to just win them. RRQ learned that the hard way. This right here is great. I mean, exactly what the desk is talking about. You're seeing them push extremities. You're seeing them be confident, take some of those one-on-ones. And sometimes Team Liquid will spread the map here on Breeze. They're not always just going to send it down. A lot of times they'll hold back, especially when they got better guns in hand, and try to take some longer range fights. This time around, just a little bit of a mid-push. Wayne trying to use the wall somehow.
For some damage there, sees the entry from the Jet. Camo here at backside, will be able to take down Buzz, but does eat a good amount of damage. Purpo there, covering fire, able to find Meteor. Stack's gonna be able to pack one as Wayne will fall, but as Widely should go the rest of the way for T1, but Stacks again, last one standing. Does have a recovered weapon in his hand, has to go for the reload as he tucks away. Swing of the pillar, headshot bound, and it would be an ace clutch, and one of Monsters wanted that. So they're gonna face together, but Stacks isolating and destroying! An ace to tie it up! Stacks! What an unbelievable clutch!
You have got to be kidding me!
It's astounding.
He has just been getting better and better. The beginning of kickoff for Stacks was so rough. I mean, he had some real stinkers, to be honest, but that is vintage Stacks right there.
And the desk was talking about it, Wyatt mentioning how Team Liquid needs to hit the ground running. They do so with the pistol, but they end up jamming us. Stick right into the spokes of their bicycle. Falling over his Meteor now, trying to take this opening contact, but Miniboo, okay. On for his own, finds 2 kills as Buzz will fall. Munchkin able to recover the weapon. Juggling these back, getting him passed over. Spray takes Camo down low, 34 HP, Stacks at risk. The drone gonna be going through, and Munchkin dead. Camo finds Stacks, and oh boy, they're right back on the bike. And this time it's T1 eating the pavement, flat on their faces. Izu similarly needing an ace as we are already into chaotic territory. Double stack set up around that corner. Izu gonna take the time to grab the orb, wants to get even closer to that dimensional drift. Grabs up the weapon, they'll hear the swap, but of course the spike is still a world away. And clearing all these angles is impossible. Still does well to get the one, but it's gonna be a Mastercard thrifty for Team Liquid to trade it right back.
And there you go. This is exactly what you're gonna get from Team Liquid in some of these rounds, especially on an eco. They're gonna wanna just stack up and hit the gas. And oh, Mini Boo. That is a beautiful flash to set him up too. Meteor tries to go wide and Mini Boo's having none of it. Yeah, and the timing there off of the back of the drone.
Let's go!
Woo! Peeking those mics, but you cannot blame him.
No.
Excited to see it. As do we just continue this dance? This back and forth. There's a hero rifle here. There's a couple ultimates for T1.
Exactly. That's what I was just thinking. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a drift invested into this round. See if you can get stacks that Hunter's Fury, get a kill, pick up another gun. Buzz has got that hero rifle. You can get some extra firepower on your way in. Absolutely worth doing, but I like as well what I'm seeing right now from T1, being a little bit patient, making sure that Team Liquid isn't going to double down on that aggression that we saw in the previous round. It's on everybody's minds, the way they've been playing recently, the way that they were able to use that aggressive style to get the 3-0 over Fnatic. And here we go, Buzz. Big entry coming up here, but they're going to hold the ult, it looks like.
Yeah, winning forward. Not sure if you get the spot on the way, but either way, drops down off of the box, and Buzz turns back to be able to find that opening kill. Up and over the top of the half wall, Izu finds Camo, and I think it might be happening. Plant now to come in, Stacks. There is no deep flank. If he can get out onto a wide angle, that Hunter's Fury is open season. Two weapons now recovered. Miniboo getting tagged. Trying to walk his way forward, but he's playing up close with this outlaw in hand. Buzz just trying to continue to disguise this position at the wall. The swing in though, Buzz will be taken down. Purple with the elimination. So still just staying quiet, gone on red. Looks for the first, finds it, gets the second for the 3K, and the readjust for the fourth. As the pendulum swings, T1 ties it up 2-2.
Izu has been incredible as of late. And his patience pays off. Buzz, a beautiful entry. That's exactly what you're gonna need here for T1. That selfless dive play, getting that first kill. Something that Buzz has been very good at throughout his career. He's been very rock solid when it comes to internationals, very consistent in his play.
And if this does continue, I mean, it's just a game of chicken between the coaching staff. Who decides to pump the brakes to try to get that second round consecutively? Camo, he's looking to just go ahead and continue this swing back into their favor. Finds Izu. Hero of the previous round now dead on the floor.
And this is going to open up some space for Miniboo. He will start to push if he doesn't sense any pressure. He's baiting for contact too. And there's none coming, so wouldn't be too surprised here. He starts making his move pretty quickly. Although it's hard to read. Last round, T1 very patient, sat back for quite a bit of the round. So for now, he's just starting to make his move. T1.
And we're watching on that deep angle. It's going to be some damage exchange, but Camo taking the worst of it. Tag to 56, Wayne holding close, Stinger in hand. Stack sends out the drone, could undo this position. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. T1 still keeping things quiet.
Gonna have to clear this close corner. It's going to be the danger man is Wayne.
Recon at the ready, Camo skirting forward, getting closer and closer. Trying to set up this 50-50 angle perhaps. Stars now being placed, looking for the concuss on the corner, the push coming in. Wayne able to hold his own for one, but Buzz turns back, finds that elimination. Now Camo needing to try to hold the line, but no, Purple arrives at Arches, finds Buzz, and it's just Meteor left to his own devices. The trade backs shall continue until morale improves as Team Liquid will get themselves a third round win.
This is just all off the back of that first pick. You get that kill onto Izu, and it opens up the match so much for Team Liquid, where they can just hold the line at those crossfires, even with the Nova Pulse to try to clear a corner. still pretty clean there for Liquid to thwart the entry. So I think as T1, things are looking a little bit off kilter. You've had to rely on some pretty big hero plays to get where you're at. So they're going to be ready for this mid push out. This is pacey.
Well, Meteor has been identified here, all alone, isolated, and picked apart. Miniboo finding the kill, and now Team Liquid very well know what is going on. It's just T1 putting themselves forward onto the B site. 4v5 at the post plant, and Camo does have that ultimate available. Hunter's Fury's gonna come in, gets the first hit. Munchkin getting tagged up, now at risk, just dancing around the pillar, but cannot escape. Nowhere to go. Meanwhile, two players playing from Arches. Izu finds the timing, turning back and catching Wayne off guard.
Stack's in danger here. Is he gonna be ready?
Oh, no, not at all. That's now striking in from behind. Now it's just down to Buzz and Miniboo. Arriving at the spike, turns back, gets himself the 3K, and at long last, the team will be able to win 2 rounds in a row.
Well, I'm very curious, though. I wouldn't mind a timeout here from KDG for T1. The new coach steps in from their academy team. Tons of success in Korea that KDG have. He's been slowly but surely ramping up with this new team that he's joined. I wouldn't mind, yeah, a pause of the timer, and we are going to get it. To talk about this a little bit, I think you need to be a little bit more cautious of some of those entry angles. You got to make sure that when they're going to push down the extremities or through mid, that you've got some counter plays available early. You got to adjust to the pace a little bit here. Because I think part of the problem, if you actually go back and watch the last time Liquid played Breeze, they were actually a little slow. Like, they would take their time, especially in the first half on their defender side against Vitality. So I think maybe T1 expecting that you might get some of that same defaulting where they're just going to spread the map, you know, like one player up mid-nest, 2 players B site, 2 players A site, but they're throwing some trickery already. You need to make some adjustments quick.
We'll see what things look like here, but as you can see, no weapons at the moment for T1. Not going to look to force up for anything too significantly. Could have the knives come in for Buzz. Showing that full armor for the moment. Looks like Stacks. Decent amount of cash. Might be playing around with the idea of a hero rifle. See what they land on as we get ready to go back into the action, but this could be a very big turning point here for Team Liquid. I mean, you mentioned the Vitality series. We were looking so incredibly good, but then started opening the door a little bit, and Vitality nearly had squeezed their way back through to push that map 2 in overtime. They cannot afford to have that happen here. Ask any of the teams at these events, and they'll tell you that opening series is so damn important. It gives you so much relief knowing that you have that extra little bit of safety net beneath your feet.
Yeah, and the confidence to just come in, get a good start. You know, for T1 as well, they haven't played a team that plays Neon on this map, so that's something they're going to be adjusting to. Most teams in Pacific favoring the Jet. So actually, you know, this might just be also a tempo, a getting used to the pace. Here we go, Buzz knives out.
Meteor gets himself on the board, solid kill on the Nats. Buzz trying to go for the entry. Little reposition. Camo gets himself back orange. As the smokes bloom, he'll swing around, does end up getting tagged by that drone. So for now, T1 have the site open enough to get a plant going. Still that Hunter's Fury in the back pocket. Surely Stacks remembers how to use it. As Izu, yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real guy. Finally finds the kill. Stacks whittled away at down to 20. Meteor now going to be taken out of the equation. Thrifty, the odds of closing this one out starting to dwindle for T1. The 3v4 in this post plant. The stun coming through, but Buzz with the knives is able to find himself a second kill. Updraft, looking for it, dashes away. The chase coming in though, and Miniboo hounds him down. Munchkin now last one standing to try to make a go of this. The 1v2, a Sheriff in hand, Snakebite delays. Wayne now getting onto the spike, trying to hold it up to half. The swing coming in, and Munchkin just cannot align it. Miniboo, another big multi-frag round for him. Collects the defuse, will be 2 charges away from the overdrive. And Liquid now have a 3-round lead.
Yeah, you can already see this Neon is giving T1 fits. Decent knives from Buzz, but Miniboo all over the place. So hard to read what he's doing. A nice setup there with the util for him too. And then just doing a little bit of blocking for the diffuser. Wayne sticks it, has the smoke advantage as well. So difficult for Munchkin in that position. Not a bad idea there mostly, but somehow Camo able to slip the net past the eyes of, if it was Buzz or whoever's supposed to be watching that angle at that point. Great timing.
Now you have an operator online. First round for that, so a bit of a change up and something that they're gonna have to be concerned about. But for now, Nats holding his door, turns the pop flash, and mows them all down! Holds the door, gets himself 3, and T1. They are stuck up creek without a paddle. As Miniboo on the prowl, swinging around from behind, looking for the kill, and Stax will be able to shut him down. How are you meant to get your way back into a winning position? You are not, unless Stax pulls another ace out of his rear. He'll just be good for another kill. And Team Liquid now get up to 6.
It's only a matter of time with Nats before he shows up in one of those tricky positions where you least expect him. And he once again tucks in right outside of the smoke, and nobody checks it. Oh boy. You throw in the Cosmic Divide there too. That makes that much worse.
Not to be.
Love to see an opportunity for Stax to use his ult, but he actually just hasn't really
so
had
far,
one.
yeah.
No. to you know, give him the benefit of the doubt there.
But the joke will continue.
It will. And, you know, I'm sure it makes Sliggy smile.
A pain smile, perhaps, but drone forward, Stax spotting out Miniboo. Doesn't get the tag, though, so these players in Elbow not really able to play off this, and now they have a drone going their way that they have to be concerned about. Nizu trying to clear it. Miniboo.
Oh.
I don't think he had information on Buzz, but he just gets a turn fast enough. Overdrive into the zap down. Izu gone. That's both duelists now dead. These T1 are struggling. They both lobbed in. Stax on the swing. Will be able to find that kill at range with the stinger, but Purpo lurks forward, gets himself underneath the pillar in mid. Meteor gets caught completely off guard. It leaves now just Stax and Munchkin. Latter, which has not gotten themselves on the board yet in this map, will do so now. Taking down Nats for his first kill. 2v3 suddenly starts becoming a little bit more possible, and they're going to be committing the pit into this one as well. Not the greatest weapon for the Viper, though, as he's going to look maybe for a timing here. Paranoid up into the corner, just tucked away. The push is coming through, trying to play it patiently. And my God, Munchkin finds one, tucks out immediately, but wasn't able to find a second kill. But now they have to go hunting. They have to try to clear him out. Flash, he just fully eats this thing. It takes a little while, but Camo eventually is able to find it. Does he have the shock dart set up? Knows that he needs to try to isolate this. Will just go in for it, but it's already held up to half. Cannot find him with the second, cannot get him with the third. Stax has his work cut out for him now. Trying to isolate, gets the diffuser, but cannot get them the round win. Close but no cigar. Team Liquid lock up a lead at the half.
That's a painful one. T1 is going to invest a couple big ultimates into that odd man situation to try to make a go of it. They almost get it done. Munchkin maybe a little too patient. So Buzz shoots at him, and Miniboo just turns on a dime and takes him out. He is absolutely feeling it. Just great cover here. That's a toughie for Stax. Could have tried to bounce the shock darts there off the wall.
I thought that was going to be the setup, but
yeah.
Goes in for the Hunter's Fury and only finds the one tag. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit too late. Maybe some miscommunication and apprehension about whether or not they wanted to try to invest that second ultimate in. They do, and they pay the iron price for it.
Like this from T1, taking your space quickly. At least get into the post plant. Still got to worry about that op though. Miniboo. Great angles to use.
Oh, and Izu's just dead right there, center pyramids. Solid cleanup, looking for another, and sees Buzz, but Buzz punching back just a little bit faster. Finds the headshot, so up on the floor. Drone will get the spot, he repositions. Sliding away, but maybe a little bit closer than he could anticipate, but yep, the flash in, plays it in beautifully. So Munchkin's able to find one. Meteor now gonna be taken down. Munchkin gone, it just Stax once again, asked to be the hero. A 1v3, and Camo's got him dead to rights. Clean shot. As I'm not sure why the pit is blooming, but Team Liquid get the round win. Maybe a bit of a Lakia moment. Still 2 more rounds to be played out here, Nats.
You know, Nats, you had that one TP incident last year as well. But it's okay. I mean, Team Liquid is just frying right now. I mean, the way that they're being diligent about going through, clearing every angle, making sure that T1 is kind of off balance, trying to cover the space that they're losing to these kills, to these trades. And it's just phenomenal stuff from Liquid.
Maybe we'll hear the comms, and Nats just like, I don't even need this. Here you go. I'll give you a freebie. See if you can still try to win around.
I don't think Nats is that generous. But maybe.
He is that ruthless. Once again, fadeaway coming through. Miniboo looking to try to pre-fire the smoke. Look at the dart. It's going to be Wayne holding close, able to find the kill on a buzz, but Munchkin with that Guardian in hand, storming forward, is able to find 2, and Stacks gets a piece of the pie as Purple will be taken down. 4-2. Gosh, plenty. Do they try to make a go of this? They just back away. You do have Izu and Stacks who are critically close to getting those ultimates back online. So they are going to try to play this one forward, and Meteor going to be taken down. Camo able to just get a quick turn, and Izu will get out of dodge. It's Camo walking through the wall. Just 6 HP to try to be the difference maker, but Stacks will just pop up and say, how do you do? Cleans up the kill, and T1 will now break the win streak of Team Liquid, but the best they can hope for is an 8-4 half.
And this is kind of what I was starting to think in the back of my head is just turn up the tempo yourselves, T1. What you've been trying hasn't been working, so just make it scrappy. You know, you're a Pacific team. That's what we do in Pacific. It's scrap. It's just everybody just throwing what they've got and just trying to out-tempo your opponents. And Munchkin, one of the best with the Guardian, finds 2 big ones there on the entry to really break that one open. T1.
Look at this push. 4 players at the mid doors as Camo goes sprinting out once again, immediately investing this ultimate, trying to see what info he can gather. And now Munchkin is under fire and taken down. He's not going to find that much damage on the Miniboo. As T1 now completely surrounded on all fronts. Main position will be abandoned, but they don't know that, so have to be wary about it. As the swing comes in, Camo immediately has the shutdown. Gorgeous shot from him. Stacks opening up with the Hunter's Fury, able to find Purple, looking for a little bit more, but Camo is still taking names. Meteor eliminated Buzz now. Here with his long-term teammate, trying to be the difference makers. As they get one apiece, the knives come out, but it doesn't matter. Stacks, another massive round for him. Locks up the 4th and final round in T1's favor.
That's a big hold for those 2 players because Team Liquid out-macroed the hell out of them on that round. They used their drift to set up that crossfire to take out Munchkin. Then Izu drifts on the back of sight, doesn't see a damn thing, and that makes it easier for Camo because he gets Izu on the drop. He's not ready for it, but a decent little end there for T1.
It's been a wild half already, so we need a quick little break. We'll see you guys after the halftime.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Back and about to go into the second half of Breeze, our opening map in the second series of the day. And right now, Team Liquid, a healthy lead. 8-4 over T1 after some insane back and forth across the opening 4 rounds. T1 barely able to scrape together those final 2.
Yeah, now you got to be kind of wondering if that was enough. And it doesn't get any easier.
I can tell you what
T1.
what isn't enough right now is the impact that we're seeing from Meteor.
Right.
1-11-1. This is completely unorthodox for a player of his caliber. Two-time trophy winner, an MVP in one of those tournaments. Right now, we are not seeing the steady impact from him. Perhaps we'll see some more of it from this Astra on the defender side of the map. It does feel like if T1 want to wait back into this, they need Meteor to start stepping up. Because I'm a Stacks believer, but seeing Stacks at the top of the standings is certainly not a great indicator.
It's not for T1, no. You don't want to see Stacks there. You want to see Izu, Meteor, those two in particular. Going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Quick entry here for Miniboo. Slide across.
For a catch, and Izu will be able to outdo him in the end. Meteor, clean tap. That's exactly what we're talking about. He's going to be looking for some more, but Buzz will take it away.
Spike down A.
This is great for T1. Just winning some big battles. Meteor so clean on that first shot. Nats' turn up to bat.
Spike still out in the open. Meteor shifting over, getting tucked away into that cubby. Stacks ready to counter swing. Purple catching a glimpse, seeing the enemy jet. The scale forward comes in, and Nats cannot get the flick across. So a flawless pistol for T1 to try to jumpstart the engine. Feels much needed for them, but is there just going to be some more thrifty shenanigans?
I think if anybody can do it, it's Team Liquid, that's for sure. It's going to be interesting what T1 wants to go for. A couple, this can't be all they're going for. 3 sheriffs and 2 marshals? Surely not.
This is poultry.
It is.
A very light buy.
Extremely. Especially on this map, you know, you've got such long ranges to work with. Okay, sure, why not, Munchkin?
Finds one. Needs a lot more of it, though, and we'll be able to fish for a little bit of damage on a Miniboo. Spike planted for Team Liquid, however. Like to try to clear things out around the back, and Izu has that Marshall in hand, puts it to use as Nats gets taken down. Double stack within the smoke. Now going to be taken out, and Munchkin, what in the hell? Fastest hand in the West. Just suddenly massacres 3 players. And it's going to be a flawless follow-up to a flawless pistol. And T1 are now 2 rounds away.
Oh, and they're just swimming in cash. Thanks to the gunslinger here.
Oh, my.
Woo!
That looks like a gameplay trailer moment.
Oh, boy. And that's just crazy, the bonus that you're going to be able to bring. So you're basically buying into this bonus now. A Bulldog for Stacks, everybody else. Guns, even full armor for Munchkin after that big round. So this gets interesting for Team Liquid.
Looking for the entry, fast lane. Set up, Miniboo. Sliding his way in, but Stacks finding a timing. Peeks out of the smoke, is able to find one. Izu at the same time taking down Wayne, but not before Buzz gets eliminated. Fish a little bit harder, eventually are rewarded. The Sova now gone. As Izu had control of A main, but actually just TP's back across, and now he's quite far away. Meanwhile, Meteor is trying to flush Nats out of this position, and he cannot. Holds the bridge, drops down, challenges out towards Sands. Izu will be able to take him out, so a 2v2. T1, they still have to clear a multitude of angles to try to figure out where these remaining players are.
Much time to work with.
Oh, it's getting away from them here a bit. Munchkin, the dodge out on the relay bolt, but the time seems like it's already going to be gone, and there's the kills coming through. So Team Liquid able to deny the bonus conversion. Does end up costing them a couple players.
Yeah, and so the money going to be a little bit weak, but you're going to have enough here to get that outlaw for Nats. And he knows that he's going to be afforded opportunities based on the economy of T1 to find some players that are going to have half armors, most likely. And as we can see, it's going to be 3 out of 5 for T1 that are going to be vulnerable to the one-tap body shot from Nats. Of course, everybody remembers what he did in overtime with it on Abyss, but a little bit of a different scenario here, of course. They're holding back. They're expecting aggression out of T1, but kind of just trying to read into Munchkin's mind, which not the easiest to do for sure, but you do have a little bit of a push out, some space gained in mid for Izu, but otherwise, just Munchkin holding close.
Go, go, go.
Right at the front of B. Stack's gonna clear A main, gonna see nothing. This is a little bit difficult. Okay, so now you know the Outlaw's there. And as Stax, he's okay with that. He can challenge that with his full armor. Meteor cannot. Now we're gonna go that way. Maybe the game plan here is challenge Stax instead of Boaster for this one. We'll see.
Meteor just pulling back away. TP forward from Camo. Quick spot out. Nibu fearlessly charging forward, taking this space. At backside, Pop Flash going to be sent out. The drag across is going to be found. Izu and Meteor both fall. Stack's just slowly creeping out towards safety. Call to save may very well have already been made, but they're not going to be able to retain too much of anything as Buzz joins him 6 feet under. Just Munchkin, maybe to try to go for some exits if he wants to hold on to the judge. Get tucked away alongside the doors. See if anyone falls for the trap, but it seems like the answer is going to be no. The Team Liquid, 4 players still alive, moving up to double digits.
This one is a bit of a head scratcher here for T1. Again, all really grouped up there behind the box at A. I think that's not a position you want to get stuck in, especially against the Neon. You got to give the Neon a little bit of space to get the trades. Don't want to let it just slide right by you. So you know there's going to be another player coming in behind or from another angle from Camo. And Munchkin took forever to start making his move on the other side of the map. He was waiting in that door for quite a while after that execute began. Just never really found his groove, I guess, but he's going to have a rifle. Buzz is not going to be able to buy anything here.
He's going to be the lone defender. Gives himself the best weapon to try to make a go of it. Well, won't get a clean tap. Wayne taken down. Now just sliding back, quickly repositioning. As Purple trying to find the kill, but Munchkin does manage to persevere. Narrowly at that, but 36 health remaining. Keeps himself alive. There's no real safety to try to push out and get those weapons. So for now, T1 still are operating with very weak weaponry.
And that's
Izu's been spotted now.
Oh.
Has to jump out.
Nats has to clear this space to make sure that T1 cannot get these guns.
Scale forward, Miniboo trying to find it. Will be able to clean it up. Nats with that Outlaw. Aligns the shot onto Stax. Meteor looking for the catch. Gets a couple tags, but just cannot confirm it. Camo still standing. Now a player advantage in the hands of Team Liquid. Sprinting towards this A side of the map, which just Buzz, just with a classic.
Camo has been incredible. He is so comfortable on that Yoru. See it all throughout kickoff in EMEA. Him and Martine, so strong on this agent. Let's see if Buzz can do any more damage, but seems very concerned about a lurk of some kind. You're always wondering in the back of your mind, where is Nats? But he's on site. This should just come down to what kind of damage can T1 do, I suppose.
I think you're gonna be finding too much. Just Munch getting sniped out of the sky. And a Sheriff in hand. Will Buzz even be able to find a target? Camo would get taken down to one shot. He's dialed in on this angle, however, has that Vandal. But never mind, TP's over to back sight, so not going to be giving him the opportunity, it would seem. We'll just be Buzz for a peek and a death into the spike as he tries to find Miniboo, but it's just a bit too elusive. Team Liquid continuing upward. 5-round stretch lead, just 2 away from closing out their pick of breeze.
It just looks so comfortable. The way that they can just take space. They can play for the trades. Miniboo there just pushing up mid. Nat's going to re-clear. Stack starting to think, okay, maybe I can go for one of these guns. Maybe they're going to go the other way. Or I can have a moment after Izu gets killed. It's just not going their way. So now as T1, you're going to take a timeout to consider what you can do to slow this momentum down from Team Liquid. And I mean, in some ways, you either got to start thinking play for retake. You are going to be having the money there with Buzz only going for the classic to get into the operator. So that's another potential, boon you're going to have behind you. But I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make. It feels like right now it's just Liquid can just run at you, so you got to give them that space almost and try something a little bit different. Try to set up for some early lurks or flanks if you can.
And I mean, again, going back to the win condition here for T1, it's Meteor not finding that stride still. Has only added 2 kills since
Hard
the
to
half.
believe.
Yeah, very unorthodox, very bizarre to see. Needs to find a step up off the back of this timeout if they want to try to take this breeze away from Liquid.
Yeah, when you've got the double duelist just frying like Team Liquids are, it's so hard to stop that in this meta.
17-8-9 for Camo.
Yeah, in this meta, that's exactly what you want as Liquid. They're gonna give it another, I mean, they're just probably just gonna slam into A here. Buzz has got the op, I mean, he's gonna have to get out fast.
Waiting for timing. Going for the peak. Goes in a little bit deeper sense of the shot, but it's going to go wide. Now he's getting chased down. Just little movements. Kurt's out towards safety, but is tagged up to all hell. 11 HP remaining. Now Meteor on an island, isolated and picked apart. Wayne able to find that kill. An explosion. Death comes in. Purple able to find Buzz. Miniboo takes down Stacks. And it is just Munchkin still sprinting over to try to do anything. He'll clean up one. He'll get the enemy IGL, but he is not getting this round. Miniboo happily takes the off, and he will put them down with it. 12-6, Team Liquid. Looking alive and well, looking well refreshed here at Masters Santiago.
Yeah, and it's Miniboo. It's this Neon that is the difference maker, for sure. You've never seen much from T1 in terms of being able to slow it down, being able to stop it, something they struggled against Nongshim with in Pacific. And Miniboo is also just an absolute menace on this agent. He is just breaking ankles, and T1 can't keep up with the pace, can't keep up with the speed. And it's an accoutrement of weapons, and of course Nas wants to grab the Outlaw.
Everybody vulnerable to it. Is Isu the first to fall? Purple collecting that kill. The scouting continues, shorty in hand. Meteor is tucked here within the smoke, is looking for the kill, will be able to find the one, but cannot get any follow-ups. Nats flushes him out with the shorty. 3v3 as the dust settles and the spike gets planted. Wayne finds a headshot, falls low on HP, but still gets the better of Buzz. Tag reveals the reposition, he drops down. Now he's gonna be sending out the ult. Munchkin able to find the one, Stacks for the kill on the purple, and it seems like maybe yet still some fight here for T1, but Wayne, can he make it happen? Just enough around the corner to not be able to get the shots through. Stacks will continue to excel for T1. They will keep this map going at least for another round.
Still doesn't feel comfortable for T1. This time, a few kind of cheeky positions taken, hidden behind the smoke. That's just running with the shorty at him. I absolutely love it, but Meteor at least able to get one kill in there to slow things down, but this A site has been absolutely brutalized. Meteor in particular has been dissected. Not something you would expect.
Oh, he's gone beyond pie at this point.
Yep, it's not great. It's going to be potentially difficult if you get into the post plan here with Nats having the pit too, and it's just Munchkin alone.
Once again, the try to delay, pushing forward, getting spotted, and Nats is the one to collect his head. Izu here, looking to try this back, and what a flick to find Miniboo. Hunter's Fury able to find Nats at the same time, but Purpo still here, still fighting. Tries to keep them in this to bring this map to an end, but as the smoke dissipates, Buzz will be able to collect it. Now it's all on Camo, 40 HP, and a dream that he will have to carry over into the next round. What a play from Izu to find those 2 kills. T1 trying to march their way into an overtime, but it's still 4 rounds away.
He's just gonna swing out a little bit And it's the transfer there, the flick onto Miniboo.
I mean, he might be the best transfer shooter in the world.
Yes. No, just think about some of those moments that he's had, especially on Abyss, man. But that was a map saver right there, and it's going to force a second timeout, or first timeout, excuse me, out of Liquid.
Yep. Never felt the need to pull the trigger on a timeout, despite that early back and forth. Plenty of trust there, deservedly, from the coaching staff. But now T1 starting to nip at their heels. Money starting to get whittled away at for Team Liquid. They want to just bring this one to a close, because as I mentioned before, that Vitality series, that run back, that how Vitality got so very close after, what, a 9-3 half, something to that effect. Maybe 12-3 scoreline at one point, if memory does serve. It ended up getting very neck and neck, so they want to try to just go ahead and seal the deal.
Yeah, and I think now you could start trying some different stuff as Team Liquid, because, you know, you've just been able to deathball at T1 and run them over for so many rounds, 4 rounds in a row, and finally T1 is able to, you know, get some of those site anchors into positions where they can at least get the kills, you know, get traded out before they get taken down. Don't give Team Liquid those numbers advantages, and then it's quick rotates as well from the rest of T1 to get there into position to disrupt the plant from Team Liquid. So now I wouldn't mind seeing you spread the map a little bit. Try to set up nats for some lurks. Try to work some space. See if you can find a freebie opener and then change directions or something like that. Keep T1 off balance.
Seems like they're just going to go for maybe some pace here. 4 players, Nats alone in mid. Fight going to be lobbed in. Just double walk from the duelist of T1 over towards Elbow. Miniboo again, just disrespecting this util at the front. Oh yeah, caught a glimpse, finally registered it. Now looking for the kill. Gets the headshot through the wall. Munchkin, still somehow alive, manages to fight back for a kill on a camo. Push out of the smoke, Bud's gonna be taken down. Izu only able to find the one, and now it's a player disadvantage as stacks will fall. Nats on that late lurk, catches him off guard, and Meteor would basically need to double his kill score to keep them going. The spot on the one, a clip onto Wayne's head, a pounce of the poison orb that didn't go exactly where he wanted, but it's gonna be a pit to bloom forward. Ring around the rosy, catching a glimpse, but opening up with the shots, and now he gives away his position, and Wayne is encroaching. The kill is found, the map now finished. Team Liquid taking down T1 here, 13-8 on Breeze.
Yeah, this neon aggressive style for Team Liquid continues to find success, continues to pay dividends. Miniboo had a stellar map, 20 and 15 there, but breaking ankles, creating space, giving problems for T1.
A massive win here for Liquid, but can they close it? We got T1's pick of split coming up next, so don't go anywhere.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Let's go. He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats! que me gusta tu cosita buena. Olvídate pena, penita, pena. Sentir tus latidos en mis manos llenas. Sabes lo que tienes que me gusta a mí. Sabes lo que tengo, te lo doy pa' ti. Me dice que sí, palabra de cadera. Y me encuentro listo pa' la gozadera.
Yo soy la inspiración de los jóvenes de ahora. Sueno pega en la calle, también en la emisora. Puedo pegar 10 discos, pero no cambio mi core. Y ustedes criticando la 24 horas. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. Soy el funda de tu funda, me dice la tuquiti. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. La para de la menor es la que está rapeando aquí. Soy el funda de tu funda, me dice la tuquiti. La para.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back, everyone, as Team Liquid managed to find themselves up in this series over T1 in a damn good game of Breeze. And wait a minute, is it possible that Miniboo 9-9 on the Neon? Who would have thunk it? Look how good he played, Sideshow.
Yeah, he was fantastic. He really was. I think, you know, you just see it in the way that they push constantly. They're in T1 spawn. It was so difficult. You look at somebody like Meteor, right? At the very bottom here, nowhere near where you expect him to be. He had to try to
goat pies.
But also
goat pies.
But he's the guy being pushed constantly, and like there's so many rounds where he's just like stood in mid. The horde is coming towards him. And he's like, well, guys, it's over for me.
He's a natural selection commander mode, and then he's just getting fucking that way. You can't say that.
Deep cut.
Fired.
Fired. Guys, oh, please, it's fired.
Fired. But also, dude, what's so cool about Miniboo as well, though, is that he is just the best Neonic getting slide kills.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's insane. He's got like a 95% kill rate when he's sliding at people.
Yeah, that actually takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day because it is Miniboo. And listen, it's just him getting these massive kills when they need it most in this Thrifty. Just look at this here.
We were Thrifty on Thrifty at the beginning of this game.
Wild.
Yeah. This came after the Stacks ace, and then Miniboo said, bet. And just came in and hit the triple sheriff. The first two were insane. And then from there, Team Liquid just continued the ruthless pace. They couldn't keep on that.
His confidence on that agent, man. He is bubbling when he's playing this character. He can fly.
Tingling.
And that was just the beginning, right? That was just what started the streak there of kind of dominance, to be honest with you. There was one more response from T1, and then it was just all Team Liquid.
It really felt like TL were just in control the entire game.
Yeah.
Honestly, despite the scoreline, there was at really no point I felt like T1 were getting into the game. Outside of when Stacks got the ace on round 2. That was it. I was like, oh, wait,
really,
they're here. And then, no, they're not really there.
It's just reflected in all of these moments that we're seeing here. The confidence at which they push with here. Sideshow, it just feels like it's unmanageable if you're T1 in this instance.
I think Miniboo is spectacularly good on the Neon. He causes so much pressure that you have to deal with, and it plays in camo because he now has an extraordinary amount of space to be able to work with. His defense side was also really nice, being able to pull out some really unexpected kills. But look at the fights and where they're happening, man. It's like
Yeah, that guy's just staring at Miniboo, and then Camo's just
I love the way
lumbering
Camo
forward, free kills.
plays Yoru because it's so different from what we see. The break out of your, dimensional rift, bust out the shorty, shoot as much as you can, hope to God you get the kill. No, he's actually just being really calm. He's posting up when
Yoru.
he needs to, and he's giving them the kills. An honest, good, wholesome Christian Yoru.
I mean, normally when you're coming out of a gate crash or something like that with a shorty, you're the one that everyone's looking at, but no one ever looks at Camo, bro.
Yeah.
They're always looking at Miniboo.
Because his name's Camo, you get it? Because,
Boo.
Yeah.
Get the tomatoes out. Get the tomatoes out, bro.
We really do. Don't.
Josh.
You give me at least a little bit of emotion, you bastard, or you're fired. Okay, I will remove you right now.
I'm going to give you a large boo, not a mini boo.
Damn you. But of course, though, one thing that we did pull away from that game was we were seeing T1 pull off big moments with those Rifties, and they need this. But the problem is that you got to be able to win those rifle rounds, too, to put together the dub.
I feel like you could really... Do you want to be a hater or a lover, GB? Do you want to be glass half full or glass half empty? Is it a great thing or a worrying thing that Stax is carrying in the kill department for T1?
Yeah.
It's great that he put up 20
what?
plus.
I'm gonna say glass half full. I'm gonna be positive. Stack's a veteran,
All right,
man. This
sell
is the guy
me.
you want. Yeah, look, he's a guy that you want to see. If he's popping off, that means that he is out there giving it his absolute all. Surely, someone from his squad in this next map sideshow is gonna meet that output. If Stax is doing this right now, I think he can carry this into map 2.
It's possible. That was his first ace at a global event in 1,416 days.
Yeah.
So it's not like he does this all the time. You do not want to waste an all-time Stax performance.
He wasn't and didn't need to be that guy on the run here in kickoff at all. The trio, Izu, Buzz, Meteor, they were just going nuts. Stax didn't really even have to focus on that aspect of the game.
No, fair
So
point.
you're going to need... And listen, I think Izu definitely had his moments. He had some sick multi-kills. His aim was definitely on display, but he wasn't in takeover mode like he was in a lot of those online matchups earlier this year.
Yeah, no, without a doubt here. There's a lot of pressure, though, on T1 in this situation. You got KDG, the coach, the new coach, stepping in for T1. Let's get some words from him.
Jen here with KDG of T1. Now, coach, proactivity and aggression, that is the way Team Liquid like to run on Breeze. I'm sure you had tapes on them, tons of VODs on them. They really like to play this map, and you analyze them down to the nail. So what made it specifically hard for you to deal with them?
일단 상대가 공격적으로 나올 걸 알았음에도 불구하고 저희가 그냥 교전에서 진 게 좀 많다고 생각을 하거든요. 특히나 지금 말린 선수 몇 명 있기 때문에 그 게임에서 말린 것들을 좀 풀어가면 잘할 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Yeah, we knew that there was going to be a lot of aggro coming out from Team Liquid side, but I think it all came down to the gunfights, not being able to match up the firepower against Team Liquid. So I know everybody's feeling, some players are feeling a bit tilted and frustrated, but if we do work that out, keep the energy up high, I'm pretty sure we can do better and show better performance on Split. Thank you very much and good luck.
Gotta say, that is a quite telling bit of information there from KDG Sideshow.
Yeah, saying, I know that my players are feeling a bit tilted and frustrated, but we've got to calm it down before map 2. I mean, yeah, you knew what you were going up against, surely.
Yeah.
And they weren't able to hold it back. I don't think the aim was a problem. I think the fact that they were taking so many, like, one person tried to hold off 3.
Again, it boils down to what we were saying earlier. Everyone's got a plan until you're punched in the face.
Yeah.
And Team Liquid came out of the gate punching him in the face very quickly, and T1 just did not know how to respond.
Are they going to throw the knockout blow on Split by switching to the Neon away from the double duelists with the Rays?
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's coming, Josh?
I think it has to be. When you look at the fact that you're 8-8, now 9-9 on Neon compositions towards the end of kickoff, you have to, as Lohan, realize that maps like Split, which have been a bit weak for you, where you don't run the Miniboo Neon, they have to be adjusted. I would be gobsmacked if we don't see a compositional adjustment coming out here on Split, and I think that that would bode kind of poorly for T1, because otherwise the Split pick is perfect to get T1 back in the game.
Do you want Liquid, because we know Liquid has the stats to back it up on Neon, so do you want them to make that change? Does it feel like that is going to be fruitful for them 100% no matter what? Or could there potentially be an issue here slotting this in so early?
I think they just go for it. It's not like the split has been great without it.
So
it's like,
it
well,
really
it's been working. Do they want to try something new? It's honestly.
What do you have to lose?
This is going to make it sound like their split has been terrible, but it's like it can't get worse. I don't think they're going to be worse.
They're 1 and 2 on split, and it hasn't looked good. It's been looking like one of their bottom couple maps.
So you would put Neon in this situation?
Yeah, definitely.
There's just no way that their split is going to suffer because they're going to have the Neon. I think it can only go up.
And remember that they're taking an enormous gamble with the final map of this series, playing their permaban of Haven. So already we're in bonkers mode if this gets towards map 3, where who knows what's going to be happening in terms of compositions for Team Liquid. This one, I think it might well be that T1 have got some really difficult, quick adjustments to come.
I also got to say, seeing them float that Haven with no like real tape that we can really reference for this is quite fascinating, considering how early this is happening in the tournament. Typically, teams would try and float these things for later on in the tournament if they had a game plan
But those kind of teams that do that are the ones like NRG, where they're confident that they can get through the Swiss stage. Liquid are fighting for their life at every point. They are.
And you're going up against T1.
Yeah, you're inches away from drowning at every point. They've been going through the lower bracket of EMEA, fighting for their lives, fighting their demons, and they're still figuring stuff out.
So you say it's like an apples to oranges comparison when it comes to NRG and Team Liquid?
I definitely think so. I don't think Team Liquid can afford to hide these kind of things. Bring out a Haven if you're hiding it as a trap here. Bring out your new composition on Split if you have one. I think now's the time to go hell for leather.
That being said, I think if you're T1, if you're KDG prepping for this game, you have to be ready for, if you're going to take it to Split, that they could be playing Neon. I think it's such a high, there's a high enough chance that you have to be ready.
And you know what? We're being a bit doomer here about T1, but actually, they were one of the teams to beat Nongshim Red Force, probably the best Neon team, on Split. Early on in the season, they did lose the series overall, but they actually put together a very
And how they managed to do that?
Yeah, well, they managed to shut down the Neon by not directly getting distracted by it, I think, is the biggest part of it. You want to ignore the entry protocol. So when the entry player goes in, you don't worry about them too much. You focus on getting rid of the rest of the pack. And I think the problem with that is Miniboo is deadly if you give him...
It's almost as if he's the pack sometimes.
Well, yeah. But I think you could say the same about Dambi on Nongshim Red Force. Those two teams are starting to look more and more similar. And T1 have got experience against them, not on Breeze, though, right? So it's like they do actually know how to play Neon comps on Split. So if this is an adjustment, it could be the first time that we see Team Liquid lose with a Neon comp, genuinely.
Fascinating. Of course, we did have a little delay on stage. I'm sure y'all at home kind of caught a wind of that as we're setting things up. But I did get word that we're going to be jumping to Agent Select ASAP. And would you look at that? I think my hand was on the button.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. Send the chip back.
Show the graphic. Camera, go.
Yeah, they've made the adjustment.
Yeah, and there's a sky with that. Not a fade.
Yeah, so they're playing Neon Waylay with the Sky. I mean, essentially just ripping the G2 comp, no? I mean, that is what we've been seeing from G2. So it's like they already have a little bank of stuff that they can play with. I would trust Miniboo to kind of dominate B.
The G2 comp didn't work for them today. But
no, it
is good.
But it has been.
It has worked,
And it puts crazy pressure on the Viper who holds mid. So Meteor might have another nightmare on this half.
I really want to see how Camo does, though, on this Waylay, because you saw the stylistic change that he has on the Yoru. Waylay is an agent that sometimes you can really get ahead of yourself if you're just going a little too fast. You're worried about that.
He can't get ahead of himself because Miniboo is going to be past him already.
Good point.
There's no getting ahead of yourself with Miniboo on the team. And that is why one of the major reasons that I feel like Miniboo has excelled so much since joining Liquid, because Camo, he was down to throw caution to the wind.
You have to have, for T1, a monster game from Itsu and Meteor here. I think you need Itsu to be fighting aggressively on one of the outsides of the map, and Meteor has to make sure he doesn't die repeatedly to the double duelist in mid and give you some big rounds lurking on the attack side. To me, those are the two that you really are looking to step up compared to even map 1. I mean, certainly for Meteor, but even for Itsu, give a little more, take us to map 3.
Yeah, you were talking about it before, why Meteor dropped -13 across that map, so it was a rough showing for a player who we consider to be a superstar.
It was a rough showing on top of, listen, it is hard to have a pop-off game playing the Astra, and it's not like he was getting to late-round situations where the Astra can get kills because they were running it down on him. But over on the Viper, that's where he's had his best games in the kickoff run. And so I'm definitely expecting a return to form here to at least some extent But yeah, this is also just a matchup that I wanted to see. The Viper v Viper with Meteor and Nats going at it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, getting those lurks working on the attack side, see who can get the most space and not get punished.
It's gonna be awesome. We got adjustments from Team Liquid. Is it gonna be enough to end this series 2-0, or was T1 ready for it the entire time? Let's send it over to your casters for map 2. Here's Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yeah, a lot to discuss and a lot to look at because Team Liquid are changing things up. Highlighted right there by those guys, and this is huge for the side of Team Liquid. But my question is, how much practice do you have with this? Because I think that it could do very well to catch T1 off guard.
Yeah, it could, and I think it is a little bit of kind of off comfort there for Camo. I think he's a little bit better on the Yoru versus the Waylay, you know, when he's been asked to play that role. So it's just a matter of, yeah, how much are they going to be able to implement since the last time they played it. Now, it's been a little while for Team Liquid. They had avoided it since they made this composition switch to the Neon. But still, you know, for T1, the desk was talking about it. What were some of the things that worked well for them against Nongshim when they were able to beat them on this map? One of the other things that they did, besides what the desk was mentioning, is shotguns. And oh boy, Munchkin.
Oh, he is in such a bad spot. Izu here to try to peel back some of that pressure, but the entry swiftly coming through, and Miniboo continues where he left off, just running him down, and instantly 3 kills found. A right of the rope, Meteor will be able to find a shot onto Nats, and Stacks again asked to do so damn much! Comes away with 3, and suddenly it's just Purpo. Stacks weak there on the swing, looking for the kill, finds it, Meteor swings in from behind. And T1 will get the opening pistol here on Split as Stacks continues to wear the cape.
I mean, it's a blast from the past to see Stacks playing like this, for sure, but I'm still concerned for T1. It's still them giving up the site easily. It's their anchor players getting run over. Yes, there were hero rounds on Breeze. Stacks does it again, but he needs some help. And yes, Meteor gets 2 kills there. A very nice round for him. But it was a very awkward start for sure. That was a great relay bolt, and then Izu uncharacteristically couldn't hit some shots, being unaccounted for up on top of the box. And I could see the pings on the map from Liquid just saying, hey, let's be aware of that. Make sure we know on entries, because they know that our default fast lane is going to cut that off from our vision. Hello?
Yeah, just walking through it, it's fine. Shot across, one into the chest, and little exit going to be coming through. Wayne able to find the one. Miniboo eventually confirming the kill. Munchkin going to be taken down, and his force buy is completely catching T1 off guard on this site. 3 to 5, barely any damage suffered by the players on Liquid. T1 might just have this round get away from them, but Wayne will fall. Meteor able to find the one. Swing in, spot onto Purpo. Still wary about a potential swing in from below. Stack's going to be pinned into the corner. Meteor looking to try to isolate them. Has them taken low. Tucks back away. Izu scaling. Miniboo tucked in behind the box. They get the read. They get the exit. Izu like a thief in the night, but the damage is dealt. Look at the HP bars, and Izu still quite far away. The swing in, the headshot found now. A 1v1 still an outlaw, and the time getting away from them. Miniboo has the upgrade. The drop down, the flash not finding anything. The round is already over. Izu will get the kill, but cannot get a win. And he cannot escape either. Red Bull clutch, Team Liquid, tying it up 1-1.
It's happened again. It's the exact same result. It's just different teams. It was Team Liquid who won the pistol on Breeze, then T1 with the Thrifty, and then it's Team Liquid who's going to do it this time. Unbelievable, but it is a buy-up, of course. It is still the Stingers that are going to get the job done. Back and forth we go to start the map.
They have to gamble, but it pays off dividends now. Let's see, just a Shorty and a Sheriff. All the purchases here for T1. Meteor trying to put that to good use. The chase coming in, and Camo not to be dissuaded. Gets in on top of the enemy Viper, finds that kill, and Buzz dead at the same time. Only some damage found onto Wayne. Elimination still eluding them as the plant will come through. T1 now have to assess. We try to play in with this, with just classics in hand. Or do we just try to get tucked away and die to the spike. Should likely be the latter.
You would think so. But Nats doesn't want to let that happen, and he'll lose one. Stack's going to try to outweight him.
Watson, minor damage though. And yep, that range going to very much be unfavored. As Nats with a 4K secures the flawless to get Team Liquid into the lead.
And already you're just seeing the same problems here for T1 that they had on Breeze on their defender side. Just not able to slow anything down. Just getting run over. Of course, it helps when Nats is just doing his best on the lurks. So let's see if there can be an adjustment here. I mean, you almost just have to give up the sights and play for retakes. You do have an op. It's on the A side, though, for T1. So the effective bonus for Team Liquid. Still a lot of firepower.
They're in, though. Flash is connecting. Munchkin going to be taken low, but Nats does not get this read. Meteor going to be taken down at the same time, and Munchkin doesn't manage to find a follow-up. The judge just not quite hitting right, as it's just Izu being seeked. An operator in hand that needs to be retained. And they can hunt. They have cash aplenty. And they've got Miniboo, who can sprint down at this Yoru.
And Izu's just going to do his best to try to avoid it. Footsteps masked. They're going to keep pressuring him, but he might just be able to kind of dodge this. However, he's taking a pause. He's going to give an opportunity here for Miniboo potentially.
Swinging in on the approach here from behind. Izu not letting credence to this at all until the last moment. Turns back, is able to find the one, but they can continue throwing bodies at this problem. Will do so, but Izu for now holding his own. And it seems like Camo not looking to give him a final. Knows that he would be one away from having that dimensional drift online. So just the one weapon to be carried over. T1, do they consider a timeout? Do they let it ride?
You just don't have much util here as T1 to slow this opposition down. I mean, you've seen, like, you know, the disrespect of the snake bite, the disrespect of any util that they're throwing at him. And even with the shotguns, again, this is something that T1 tried to implement to slow down Nongshim. But right now, it's just these pushes down the extremities, down the lanes.
This is a buy if I've ever seen one. He clear the Trailblazer, a big reveal off the haunt from Stacks. But all the same, can't do much to try to stop him, but Izu okay. Lines up two for a collat. Wayne and Nats will both fall. Buzz pushing, chasing, buckying. Camo will fall. Weapon now going to be recovered. The push out of the smoke. Meteor eventually is able to find the headshot. Spike planted, and that leaves Purple to his own devices. Flash sent towards screens. Another one up close, but Munchkin just free fires the angle. And that will be T1 peeling back around win.
Yeah, and this is a great round. You're able to get the read on the direction that Team Liquid is going to go, and you're able to get that op into place. And even though you can't find the initial shot, the follow-up off of the TP for Izu is good for the collat. And that's the kind of things that you're going to need to start implementing here as T1. You need to be evasive. You need to be willing to retreat and play for those retakes, or try to find your timings to, you know, disrupt their plants. Oh, right through the fast lane. Beautiful for Nats.
Seems like he's just giving props to him. Sometimes it happens.
It would be like that. All right, they're going to stack up 3 here, but it's just another A hit. Nats is going to go for alert. The minor adjustment for Team Liquid.
Ready to use the overdrive. Yep, sends it out now. Quick peel away from Meteor. Push out into Stacks' open arms. Able to find it, but does he anticipate this second layer? Wayne now scaling forward, gets the jump. His Buzz out in the mid, able to find Nats, taking down that enemy Viper. Spike still in hand over at A main. It's a player advantage to T1 for the moment. Wayne trying to explore over towards Mail. Just a quick check, and there's the drop down, and Stacks. It's a nice how do you do. Purple now once again, last one alive.
He's gonna at least get the plant, get himself closer to Seekers.
Stacks pushes forward from here. There's an opportunity to isolate. Sends out the Trailblazer. Checks around, making just sure that elbow is cleared. It's a winnable position. Still just have that operator in hand for Izu. Fowler scouting, nothing spotted. Only the haunt now up and over the top, going to be cleared out. They know that he's back map. Here on the site, the Prowler to get cleared out, and he gets flushed into the open. Stacks the sprint to try to recover the operators. The fuse gets held here by Buzz. Should be able to get it in time, and he will. And now suddenly we're tied up at 3-3.
Yeah, and now you're seeing some good adjustments on the fly for T1. Something that you knew coming into this agent composition change. Still Stacks pretty sharp. That was a nice one from Purple, but follow-up not going to be there. Clean up Stacks. Just some wry smiles from the coaching staff, but they do not look comfortable.
Oh, no, not at all.
Ooh, and I wouldn't be either.
The same could be said for Team Liquid, so you see the timeout call from the opposite side of the stage as we get tied up at 3-3. Not happy with how T1 are starting to find their footing. We get a read on how Liquid is trying to pilot these rounds, so Lohan to get involved and try to see if he can turn the course of this map back into their favor.
Well, I think you're seeing here how important it is to get into that operator as soon as possible on the defender side.
Oh, yeah.
Because it took forever on Breeze, right? Before they were able to get enough cash to get into the operator. And now it gives you that ability to control one main or the other. And then on the other side of the map, if that's the side they hit, then fine. Give them that space and then let them dump a little bit of util, and then you play, kind of counteract that to find your timing when they're trying to get set up to go for the plant and that kind of thing. And it's working much better now for T1. So took a few rounds, but they're getting there. Now what do these adjustments look like for Team Liquid coming out of this timeout? You know, are we just going to kind of go back to stock standard, just, hey, just save your util, go a little bit deeper with it?
They're 2 charges away from having 4 ults. There's just a decent amount of firepower here, so when it comes down to just hitting T1 with pace, Team Liquid very well could convert this into a win. There's Wayne immediately going for a teleport play up into heaven. No one here to disrupt this. Wall will fall. The noise going to be made. Stacks creeping forward. Buzz on the opposite side of this smoke. Wayne not going to play out of this one. Just plays back, and for now the site is theirs. Liquid able to get set up for the post plant. They do have that pit, and it's going to be invested. Completely cutting off that screen's access. Showstopper is available for Buzz. First, they have to try to make it past this Omen. The push going to be coming through, and Meteor's just not ready for it. Wayne now with a free upgrade. Sends the Paranoia across towards screens. Buzz sends out the ultimate, lobs it in. Purple going to get caught. 1 for 1, but still trying to play into the pit. Nat's being spotted. Eventually flushed out. Stacks able to collect the kill. Munchkin, the op scooped up, finds Camo. It's a player advantage for the side of T1. And now it's just Miniboo here in heaven. Slides across, sees it, not on it, trying to fish for the shots, and Munchkin swings around the back, but it ends up going wide. Miniboo seized in position. Rotates over, the defuse is already there. T1 thriving in the chaos, manage to steady themselves, and they get the round win as well as the lead.
Yeah, and it's good patience and a good read on where the players will likely have to be. Plus you have the dimensional drift there to give you a little bit of extra info, but in terms of getting that showstopper and getting value, you likely know that they're going to be tucked into the back of elbow, and you can just throw one in there. Of course, Izu probably got a spot there as well to help it out, but it's a really nice play. Nas tries to step up into this to see if he can do some damage, but he's taken down by Stacks, who has been the hero for T1.
10-5-3.
He is playing so well, keeping himself alive on that A site. As that solo player, you cannot credit him enough with what he's doing for T1 on this map.
Quick clear, the dog is saturate, lobbed in, up towards B heaven. TP forward, and Munchkin ready forward, gets the punish, and they're just getting picked apart on entry. Camo now, last one standing, but given the economy, likely is going to have to just sit back. But we'll stop it from being a flawless at the very least, can make this hurt a bit. Try to slow down the massive cash flow that T1 currently have. Widely needs to just get tucked away and retain this weapon, you would suspect. Still is feeling it though.
Meteor's trying to bait for Buzz. Camo senses it.
Buzz would love to get halfway to that next showstopper. As a jump up, he just hasn't registered it. Not seeing him there on the periphery. Give a couple additional kills over to Camo, but that is still going to be the round in the hands of T1.
You've got some time now to take a pause and take another timeout here. Let Nats rally the troops as Team Liquid. T1 is just going to hold the line and watch the spike to make sure that Camo, after getting that kill, isn't going to try another. But something to keep track of here is going to be these ults as well for T1. Like you're talking about, that ult cycle has been really favorable for them. All of a sudden, they're getting value out of theirs, whereas Team Liquid didn't.
The problem is, yeah, that previous round, that weaker buy, they end up investing so many ults on top of it. To not be able to find the round win, ends up being quite costly. So T1 for the moment in position to really snowball the rest of this half into their favor even further. Is this just misregistration on where Munchkin's going to be planted? He holds his own well.
I just am so amazed sometimes with how Munchkin realizes that it's been long enough that Team Liquid has forgot about that spot after the pistol round. Like, he just sometimes is like, you know, I bet they forgot. And he gets so much value out of stuff like that. He's going to have a judge for this one. They're going to try to gum up mid. Getting a good read here is Munchkin now, starting to feel that ideology that's coming from Liquid.
Double dash forward over towards Meteor, who will be taken out. Miniboo, that second layer, sprinting in, and Munchkin unable to make it happen with that judge in hand. Trailblazer cleared, Buzz tucking back, avoids a saturate, but they are just overwhelming them, giving him far too many targets. And this is where Team Liquid thrive. Shot goes wide, Izu taken down. And Team Liquid, what a massive round to rally back. The Stacks will get caught. Fantastically done from Liquid. So they're now just one away from tying it up. Still a chance to get themselves a lead at the half.
Yeah, and it's the Neon this time. That's the difference maker. The space creator. Get stunned there as well. And Miniboo able to double down. Not sure what Munchkin's doing. I don't mind the idea here from T1. The execution just wasn't there. You know, putting that shotgun into mid, they had the right read on where the push was likely to happen. Just Team Liquid outdoes them.
They didn't do what the desk was talking about, which is kind of ignoring that first little layer, focusing on the people coming in from behind. Tries to chase down Miniboo. Pays the iron price. Convergent path's now going to be sent out. They're barreling forward. Buzz is here. A little bit of assistance from Munchkin, is able to find that kill. They're just dropping like flies now as Camo finds a second. Stacks right in the rope. Ooh, should have been dead to rights. Purple maybe staring at the minimap there. We'll get a Nightfall out of the enemy fade. Just the spot on the 2, and for now, Team Liquid, they decide to just pump the brakes.
You're in a really tricky spot here, especially as Izu just be main control. They can still very much go through B Heaven, so he's gonna have to tuck in, just wait this out, ride this out. Meanwhile, Stacks going on a bit of an adventure. Wants to do
Trying to get a flank in through the sewer.
And
Timing's not going to be there for him, though.
But I think he's going to find a decent timing on the, retake attempt or the stop of the execute. That's an early paranoia from Munchkin.
Just trying to slow the approach and buy some more time for Stacks to get even closer. Munchkin scaling his way up through the stairs. And Stacks now striking, able to find the one. Izu out from Garage, finds a shot of the Camo. Suddenly a player advantage here for T1, but they're not out of the woods. Still a ways to go. Popo and Wayne could absolutely get this done. The hold, and Munchkin able to win out the fight now. Comes down to Wayne on the peak, shall fall. T1 closing out the round. Themselves now up to 6.
It got quite scrappy up by the tube. Stacks lucky to get away with his life. When he took a peek up there, even got a little damage in, had to throw the Nightfall just to keep himself from getting overwhelmed. But that worked out in their favor. They're able to buy some time to work the map. With Izu having B made, they say, okay, we'll play for A if they go that way, and then if they go for B, we're gonna get that lurk. Nats actually read it off of that paranoia, I think, that Munchkin sent, because he turned around to face Stacks, and Stacks won a big 1v1 there, up in mail. So, Stacks continuing to just be a miracle maker.
And with just 2 more rounds to be played, Liquid, if they want to collect these, it's going to have to be off the back of just shooting and tactics rather than the ultimates here. Zizu considering setting out a pop flash for himself, but we'll just go ahead, bound back in towards Vent. Smoke now fading and Camo gone. Meteor slotting forward into that smoke. Tries to get the snake bite out fast enough, but cannot, so Wayne gets the catch. In the end, a 3v3. Damage exchanged on both sides. Minibu still alive for some entry power. Nats lurks his way forward here at A main. Stacks, does he scale? The answer is yes. He's going on the hunt here. They will be able to find Nats once again. Now immediately going for the reposition as Munchkin TPs across over the screens.
Caught the timing, did Stacks.
Still fast lane and a relay bolt. Minibu needing to put a lot of weight on his shoulders. Stacks just keeping it quiet. Maybe trying to pretend like he disappeared back up the ramp. Now we'll start to inch around this. Sees the gun barrel, gets the adjustment, snaps on for the headshot. And Wei now has to do it all, but Stacks continues to stand tall.
He's 15-6 now. Where's this been all kickoff? This is incredible, the work he's doing individually and the timing there. Because the multiple angles that Nats has to be aware of, that he has to be checking, Stacks just happens to find the right moment. He's just doing everything right. And now you've got huge ults available, whereas you're not going to be close. You're a little bit towards the overdrive potentially, but you have a pit.
Might have to contest the orb here, which they shall do. No, actually, they're just going to go barreling right for it, but now this time it's Buzz posted up over the top. Not able to find that second kill, though. Minibu turns around, gets the elimination, now has that Phantom upgrade. Damage onto Purple, but still able to fight. It's a big fight about to happen in Garage, and one that Nats shall win. Izu now alone. Lexa weapon in the Dimensional Drift, spots out the players, tucks back over to Ali, makes his exit. Minibu can go for the flank as Izu able to confirm the kill on the camo, turns up, and he takes Minibu so damn low, but he cannot make it happen. Team Liquid rescue the final round of the half.
Whoa, I mean, some good adjustments on both sides, but some of those moments for Liquid came down to how cleanly could they make those executes happen. You know, if they're able to win this out, if Buzz gets another here, could be a very different round because Izu, the pop of the clone there, the kill of it, blinded up camo. Minibu with 4 HP, and that overdrive actually became very useful.
No, it very much did, but now time to take a brief pause and then get back into the chaos after halftime.
Pongámonos de pie, todos. Hay que demostrarle al mundo de qué está hecho este corazón latino. ¡Olé, olé, olé, olé! ¡Chile, Chile! ¡Más fuerte! ¡Más fuerte!
And this is some of the best crowd work you will ever see. Like Leonidas rallying the Spartans out there with his booming voice. This has been incredible.
This is S-tier crowd. S-tier crowd, S-tier crowd work.
And it's only 2 days in. It's only gonna get better as we get towards the end of the tournament. But these fans, they've been hungry for Valor, and my God, have they been feasting, as have we, and everybody watching back at home. Because right now, a damn contentious map between T1 and Team Liquid.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of work to do here for Liquid. I mean, going to a defender's side with a double duelist comp on split can be tricky, and T1 is actually balanced in terms of their round win percentages on both sides of this map. They're at 59% coming into today, and they're basically right there, 7 and 5. I mean, you're expecting that again, and Izu gets 2!
Immediately shutting down Wayne and Minibu. Camo will be able to find that kill. Perhaps recover the Sheriff if he pushes far enough forward. Stack's going to be watching forward for the moment. Would love to take that into his own hands, given that he just has the Classic at the moment. And he will be noted, as will these players in mid. Camo just backpedaling. Stack still with the Classic, and now scaling forward, pushing past his wall. The Prowler will be able to confirm it, and Stax drops away out to safety. Separated from the rest of the squad. Meanwhile, Purpo still tucked away, hearing these footsteps. Munchkin gonna try to play his team in.
Spike down.
Buzz will find the headshot, collects the spike in mid-air. Now dropping down, 3 players alive. T1 want to stretch this lead even further with another pistol win.
Really nice mid-rounding here from T1. Let's see if they can convert.
Ammo around the back. Is it red? Buzz seems like he's got an idea of it, but can he win the fight? Shots flying, tags him low, takes him down. Final shot to the chest to go ahead and confirm it. Now it's down the Nats. Captain, the leader, the danger man himself, spotting out the first, trying to play this patiently, but eventually has to pull the trigger and will catch Meteor by surprise. Finds himself at the moment surrounded. Buzz still with a paint shelf. Just lob that in, but goes for the peek, sends it out. And the time is now away from Nats. To try to play for blood, try to play for some ult charge, but it looks like T1 are just not going to give him the opportunity. And will get taken down. Buzz will find himself a third to try to fast track that showstopper as T1. They make it up 8-5, but the question again becomes, can they win an anti-eco?
I have no faith in it right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. I have faith in that though, in Izu's aim, that's for sure, but 2 pistols on this map for T1. I'd love to make sure that you don't drop Santiago. No buy up this time though for Team Liquid. Classics, 1 bandit in Camo's hands, something to keep your eye on there. Meteor might challenge that.
Move on with the spot, Meteor winning that fight over at A. Nats clearly getting lost on the minimap, and Stax is able to find 2, but Nats does come out on top of that fight. Stax, however, guns down 3. Passes the orb over to Izu. Giving priority to that dimensional drift, and now the spike can be planted. Once again, Nats left to his own devices. All the weapons that he could grab
Spike planted.
on the floor in garage. And it will be Izu to strike him down. 9-5, T1. They figured out how to win an anti-eco round. They'll find themselves up by 4.
Yeah, got a little scrappy in B garage. But at the end of the day, you know, the fact that Meteor not dying to that bandit of Camo wins that early battle. Actually pretty big. Removes an extra layer from a potential retake attempt there. Might have dropped another gun. So that means you're gonna have a couple Bulldogs, a couple rifles, a Stinger for Stacks. They're gonna spread the map now. T1, gonna wanna work the map a little bit. Meteor gonna challenge this.
Rebu holding close. Meteor on the swing in. Gets the spot. It's gonna be minor damage suffered, and wall will fall, and he's just gonna be overwhelmed as Purpo collects that kill. Sneak bite out into Mail. That's trying to slow down this approach. Absolutely massacre them. Turns to the pop flash, and Buzz gonna be struck down. Clone going in. They're barreling forward, and Nats is still able to find another. Stacks stunned up, saturated in position. Gets caught, and now it is just Munchkin left standing, and not for very long. Damn clean in the anti-bonus. Team Liquid finding their footing here on the defending side.
Yeah, nice turn of the flash there for Nats, and a follow-up paranoia from Wayne to set him up to keep T1 from being able to claim that space at B Tower. Nice push and pull play there. Meteor is just screwed in that position.
Look, he's gunning them down, and he's also clearing every bit of utility.
Yep.
The haunt, the clone, turns the flash. That is so just fast. Gorgeous from Nats.
He is unbelievable. T1 this time maybe wants to challenge this A-ramp pressure.
Now some parity here between the teams as far as the firepower is concerned. T1 fully clustered on this A side of the map. The question is, do they have any idea how quickly Team Liquid has taken that space outside of B?
Right. I mean, you were gambling that this was going to be Team Liquid's strategy.
I think a gun barrel was spotted. Purpo! 2 quick kills! The duelist's gone! Izu and Buzz both shut down, and now reinforcements arrive as Nats gets himself into position. Paranoia coming through, but he plays it close enough, and Purple gets a third. On for an ace. Has the fourth. Can he find it? No. Wayne will steal it away, but Team Liquid absolutely shut down T1.
And this is just a better macro read from Team Liquid. T1 is expecting pressure at that same position that Liquid has been showing it round after round. It's the conditioning here. And they're just thinking, okay, you know, a lot of what Liquid has been doing is if it ain't broke, they'll just keep going into that well. And Liquid this time takes a pause, leave Purple on his own. And he's so good in that spot finally when, yeah, I mean, he's just so crisp.
He's Purple looking like Kiko, the way he's tearing apart a Pacific team at ramps. Munchkin getting ripped to shreds. Meanwhile, Camo looking to try to hold things here at Garage. Little dash away. Munchkin eventually will be able to find a kill as Miniboo falls. Weapon collected, but it's down to 22 health. Himself TP'd up. Saturate going to be lobbed in. Catching on the buzz. Camo on the peak. Able to find Munchkin. That's that weapon gone. Swings the corner. Stacks able to collect one. Wayne is fully flashed up. Someone has to kill him, and eventually Stacks will be able to do so. And somehow, Team Liquid currently at a player disadvantage as Purple needs to do it all again, and he cannot. It's a Mastercard thrifty. T1 maintain a 3-round lead.
That's madness from T1. They invest the Showstopper and the Nightfall into that round. They don't get much value out of either, and they're still gonna win it. Oh, Stacks there just at the very end, able to get it. Meteor tucked in under a rope for the final kill on the Purple, and it's a thrifty. It's T1 now right back into the driver's seat. Stacks 21-9.
He is having an all-timer.
What year is it? Nats versus Stacks.
Blast from the past, but T1 looking to maybe rewrite a bit of history. The pit in play, however, in mid, and Miniboo has an operator online.
Well, you do have an ult here to clear this pit potentially with Izus if you wanted as T1.
But this is exactly what Liquid want.
Oh yeah.
Funnel the players across towards this operator. You've got Purple there as well. Try to play him in.
Yeah, relay bolts, flashes. This could get nasty for T1.
Trailblazer had already been invested earlier on, so won't be able to scout this here, but now they know the operator, but that's also to try to play Purple into this position, but the Dimensional Drift will go ahead and reveal him, and Miniboo on the re-peek finds Meteor. Blind coming through, sprays flying, Purple eventually gonna fall at Izu's hand. Peek in, just a clone being found as relay bolts get sent out. Miniboo just trying to delay as best as he possibly can, but Izu hits a belter of a shot as Camo will also fall. Sent out the conversion path, but just not getting the catch that he wanted as Izu holds down the ramp. Now it's just Wayne out from screens. In a 1v4, and given the money, he's just got to back away. The operator, a lost cause, a lost weapon. Just dead on the site. Peeks in for one. Reads Munchkin's rescaling, and he's gonna look to try to use the op against him. He's never been known to be much of an opper in his history. So we'll swap to the shorty instead. As T1 2 rounds away from taking us over to Haven.
Got to see this from Izu's perspective, because he, I think, bails out T1 quite a bit in this round, and especially on that first kill, because I'm pretty sure he's the one who kills Purple when he's blinded up.
Yeah, he is.
Comes out of the drift, no one's able to kill him. Izu there spares a T1 player's life. Then he's able to get around that convergent path, as well as Munchkin. Munchkin had TP'd ahead of it as well, so some really good on-the-fly thinking from T1 and how to respond from the ultimate of Team Liquid. And that's a huge one that they invest. And again, here on Split, not getting value out of those ultimates for Liquid is costing them rounds.
And now similar situation from the first half, getting closer to the end of this map, potentially. And the ult cycle just isn't there from Team Liquid. As they invest these, it's just not getting them the round wins converted over. Meanwhile, Meteor's gonna be 2 charges away from having that pit available. Very much fighting an uphill battle from here. We'll see what they decide to scrape together. It looks like some weapon purchases are being considered. It is going to be a very scrappy buy.
This is kind of a tough one in terms of adjustments here for Team Liquid. Maybe start playing a bit more for retake. You know, because the way T1 has been playing, in the last couple of rounds has been pretty spread out at the beginning. They're looking for that aggressive push. They don't want to get backstabbed by those quick lurks that Team Liquid wants to establish with Miniboo or Nats or whoever. And so they haven't been able to get that map control, to get that map space consistently. Sure, they've done it sometimes, but T1, their changeup, looks like they want to take a page out of what we saw from Liquid with these 4-1 splits. Meteor's still having a rough go of it again here on split, but he's got 3 players potentially to contend with if he challenges that angle. Slow push-up. Nobody going to be home for that op initially. Or excuse me, the Outlaw. Gonna pass over to Munchkin again with the sniper.
Flash lobbed in, but it's slow scaling off the back of this. But Izu planting his feet. Miniboo unable to flush out that Yor, but Wayne eventually will be able to do so. 2 kills going to be found. Exchange for the one. A weapon now going to be scooped up. Munchkin immediately TPs over to A main. Purple nearby, just with the Sheriff in hand, stammering over towards Vents, anticipating potentially this rotation from Meteor. Now looking back over into main. Munchkin continues to push forward. He would get timing, but he pulls off the angle, but now has the spot. He's got the information. The question is, can he avoid being timing by Meteor, who's just around the corner? The swing coming in, and he cannot. Meteor collects it, but then quickly gets traded back. Meanwhile, Stax going to try to get into position to try to intercept. As Munchkin once again is just going across the world. Stax asked to be the hero once more as Liquid start getting the read. Nat's the first one, pushes forward, but Wayne continues to bail his team out.
He doesn't have time. He has time to get
seconds.
the plant, but they're right there.
Very close by. They hear these smokes blooming. The plant on the corner. Paranoia going to be lobbed through. Munchkin, no more util, and Wayne will find him. A 4K to keep Liquid alive, denying a map point from T1.
It's patience here for Team Liquid. You know, with that mid control that they're able to establish, they're able to quick counter flood T1 at the beginning of that round. And then Munchkin just, you know, with the time when he decides to go all the way around the world, Liquid's got a good read on it. This time Stax not good for the heroics. It's been tremendous, but Wayne coming alive there with a big round. Now,
you heard it there from the man himself saying they're back. Mastercard thrifty to try to just get refocused. Eyes on the prize. This is still winnable for Team Liquid. Especially with that happening off the rip. That's your lurk. That's that A-side pressure alleviated immediately.
Meteor just cannot find anything. Nats.
Don't think he will have spotted anything there. Not a pixel showing, so Buzz does get slotted forward. It's going to be the bite on a timing. Quick little jiggle peek, but now Buzz's position going to be known, but he's able to find Camo. Actually behind Miniboo. Nats, however, still going to be a menace as Miniboo goes sprinting forward, gives his life for the kill. Munchkin trying to stand tall, but gets knocked to the wayside. Team Liquid whittling away at the economy of T1. They are 2 rounds from tying this up.
Again, these faster reacts that Team Liquid now is starting to bring, is causing T1 some grief. Big win out in the open space. Nats, so steady there. Izu, a little off balance in his aim, so Nats decides to double down on it. We're able to just smother him out of that round. Again, good reads now starting to come through. So it's time for T1 to take a pause, talk things over a little bit more. Don't want to give any more to Team Liquid here. It's been a pretty good half for you so far. But your economy is going to be a little bit shaky coming into this next round, it looks like. So you're not going to be able to have that full buy. You got to start worrying about things like, is there going to be an outlaw potentially? What else are you going to have to worry about?
I mean, this has to be a bit of a demon on the shoulder for Munchkin. How many times did we see, last year with him on Gen G at global events? Toronto, of course, comes to mind where they would get to this point, sometimes on this very map, where they'd hit 11, but they couldn't get over that hump. They couldn't make it to 12. They couldn't close out the maps. That's how Fnatic ran it back on them. It was that bit of choking right at the last hurdle. It's timeout from KDG. Trying to get them re-centered. Stax, despite being the hero of the map, of the series for T1. Looks like he will take that lighter weaponry, have Stinger in hand. Can they convert off of this? 2 ultimates available to Team Liquid, just the pit for Meteor.
I think I would have liked to have maybe seen a little bit of help for Meteor at that A ramp control, maybe throw Stacks over there. But for now, they're trying to keep Nats a little bit busy. Oh boy, Stacks goes moonwalking across mid there. A little bit lucky that the peak timing wasn't found. They're gonna stack up, but I look at the lean here, the strong side for Team Liquid. It's right where it needs to be.
Flash in, relay bolt to delay, and Buzz is just out in the open as Munchkin falls to the counter spam. Spike still on the floor, Meteor trying to push his way forward through mid, but Nats has him dead. This timeout is not working a treat, not at all for T1. Stacks and Izu would have to work an absolute miracle, a 2v5 conversion. Swing in, takes him low, but cannot take him down. Nats still standing, now healed up. The raid boss stays alive, as does Team Liquid on this map. 11-10, they will be 1 away from tying this up. And this once again breaks the economy for so many players on T1. Meanwhile, they're still gonna be hunting. Stacks just cresting that corner fast enough to not be spotted out. Has to contend with Camo first, but there are so many sharks in this water. And he shall get bitten. It is a flawless Team Liquid. They want to bring this to an end 2-0.
You invested a lot into that round. You're gonna have to go for a Guardian for Munchkin. It's not enough for almost a complete buy as Team Liquid with a few half armors in there.
One enemy remaining.
A couple regens too, but Nats is really starting to feel it in mid. He is absolutely shutting that down. And you can see that T1 is trying to throw some util at him, trying to throw the prowlers and other things to try to get him off balance, but none of it's working. He is so sharp. He's out-dueled Izu a couple times there. Meteor had a weaker gun that last round, but still able to best him. This has to be just an immaculate execute for T1.
Izu scouting forward, Miniboo trying to just challenge up close and personal. Immediately going to be shut down as Meteor comes away with 2 quick kills. That's still here on the side. Izu TP'd in towards back.
Here.
Setting up a pop flash for the players to go swinging. Clone goes across, and now they know his position, but Nat swings out to his demise. Camo able to find the trade. 2v3 with a pit in their face. Camo and Purpo having their work cut out for him, now just a ladder. Seems like the pacey hit from T1 maybe working some magic, but Purpo still wanting to fight for this. Looking for the first, finds it, Buzz gone, anticipating this presence at Garage, but both players still lingering within that pit. Does he just make his exit? He's trying to check every which way. Nothing seen at Alley now. Noise going to be made, and Meteor will strike him down. The 3K from the Viper. T1 managed to get themselves up to map point. We might just be going to Haven.
Well, and it's exactly when T1 needs it. Meteor comes alive, able to clear the one behind the box, the next around the corner. They're doing a good job with the util once they get into the site. You know, once they get Izu in backside with his TP, they're throwing the haunts to check on the Nats. They know he's back there. They're able to clear him out. Doing some nice things in that round. Now you've got the showstopper. Buzz got it in death in that previous one. Stacks a couple away from a Nightfall, so you've got some ult cycles in your favor, but Team Liquid dangerously close.
No, they really are, so they can hold on for this next round. This could be massive for them to push it into OT. Buzz looking for the entry. Wayne, however, striking from behind. Meteor gone. Showstopper will connect. Miniboo going to be taken down. 3v4. Purple down to 22 HP. Izu holding it, screens. The swing coming in, and Nats dispatches both duelists. The bite layered forward. He could just drop the pit here and now if he wants to. As there's the dash in, and Stacks will be good for the 1 kill, but he cannot get the follow-up. Team Liquid continuing to fight back, continuing to persevere.
And it's just these counter moves between both teams. Now, Team Liquid's like, okay, they're going for the death ball, executes. Let's get those lurks going nice and fast so we can counter it as soon as we suspect where the hits are coming. Oh, what a transfer there for Nats. Absolutely disgusting. Camo gives his life for the cause there, throws the saturate, and Stax knows it. He might have had a chance. But because Camo still is able to have that util, because those early kills were so fast and so efficient for Team Liquid, able to hang on to it, and he's going to get the convergent pass out of that death.
And now here is a very dangerous gamble. A timeout call to try to work some thrifty magic. And also plenty for Team Liquid to have a discussion themselves and figure out how they want to just shut down one more attacking round to push this into overtime.
Gonna have the ability to maybe use Nats' ult in mid again to lock off that part of the map to force T1 into the extremities, where you can use some of that util that you've got from the Neon, from the Waylay, to gum up the works at the entrances to the sites, at the chokes. It's worked occasionally for Team Liquid. You know, Stax does have the Nightfall, sure, but you're gonna have to get some serious value out of it because the weaponry behind it is not going to be great. It's gonna be some stingers and only a couple rifles available for T1.
5 players stacked up outside of A main. Purple ready with the Trailblazer. A single kill gives him the Seekers. Could be a tell-all for now. See that Trailblazer taken down. A Prowler going to be exchanged. The Nightfall now going to be going through. Purple pushes out and Miniboo is there. Buzz shut down on the entry. And already it feels like T1 are scrambling. Perhaps no second layer. No plan. If that raise just gets immediately picked out of the sky.
They're trying to bait a reaction out of Team Liquid, but they're not giving anything up, holding their ground.
3 players nearby enough. Nats rotates over towards B. Drops the pit, trying to just really limit their options for where they could try to go. Camo gets in position, watching towards Mail.
And Wayne, though, he's right behind Meteor.
He's on the hunt, and I don't think they're going to get a read of this one. He's not making a lick of noise. Meteor, however, makes his way out into mid. There's the gun barrel spot. Munchkin barely manages to find that kill. TP forward, is able to grab the weapon, has the regen armor as well. So healthy enough, but 3v4 now. The pit still stands, covering Garage. As Purpo drifts across down over towards the top of ramp. Munchkin looking for a timing, but it's going to be Purpo who is rewarded. Turns back the Seekers, immediately invested. T1 sprinting right at him. Have to clear these out, and the time is basically already gone. Miniboo ready to intercept, swings the spike on the ground. It's over. We're going to overtime.
And you got to start feeling like the momentum is on Team Liquid's side. They are really starting to find some nice reads. Wayne with a beautiful timing, nipping at the heels of Meteor there to just completely stall out that round. T1 tries to send a bit of a fake towards B, but Team Liquid knows with that pit there, with the safety of Nats on B site, that they can lean in the other angle. We're gonna flip, see what we've got going here, what this is gonna look like for this overtime. And you got to start wondering, are you going to see a Nats Outlaw? That's got to be in your mind here as Team 1. They're going to go for the op, but no Outlaw.
For now, triple stack to B. Meteor. Here at Mail. Has to relocate. Trailblazer gets the scout. And scaling forward, gets himself tucked in. Pawn going to be going through, and Nats collects the kill. Stax dead. The A site now broken open. TP across, but pushed forward into the smoke, and Meteor is there, able to collect the kill. Now scales up even deeper into heaven, and Miniboo does not register him at all. A push and pull across the map. A player down, but Team Liquid now creeping their way back across towards B. Buzz watching from stairs, opening up with a spray, and Camo is the one that bites the dust. Munchkin back sight, able to, okay, send out some shots, but they don't connect. The purple continues to pound! 3 kills for him, the Sinker's built up, and now it's just Izu. Armorless. A 1v2. The flash towards Ali, scouting, nothing. The drop down, Wayne posted up above, but it's purple to collect them all! The 4K for Liquid to gain the lead and match point!
And purple is perfect for Team Liquid in a couple of big rounds. Right there on the Munchkin. Meteor tries to swing. Buzz just a little bit late behind it. Unbelievable. And that's got the coaching staff on their feet. And rightly so. Do we get the immediate timeout? We're right into it. The barriers are about to drop. And after it looked like Meteor was going to bail T1 out, it's Purple stands tall.
And now T1 need to manage to do what they barely were able to do at the end of regulation, which is win on this attacker side. But that is a great way to start. He's catching Nats on a jiggle peak timing. He tries to get a snake bite out. Purple, however, he wants another round of Seekers in OT.
Yeah, and T1's looking for the extra layer in that mid approach, but nobody was there. They were late. They were trying to suss out Meteor, trying to punish him.
Triple peak potentially in the mid.
Yeah, this delay might have thrown T1 off on their read.
This could get messy very quickly as there's the spot. Buzz trying to align for the kill. Eventually he's able to find him. Purple on the swing, finds that kill, but Izu comes away with a third dimensional drift now online. Sprints forward, calling Purple's location. Just dances around him, drawing the attention. This Meteor gets that headshot now. Camo, the one asked to be a hero, the one asked to work a miracle to try to bring this series to a conclusion. Otherwise T1 find themselves reset. Spray will not connect. 13-13, we keep going.
And this time it's Izu, who's been the best player for T1 so far this year, wins some big fights in mid. Little help from his counterpart duelist in Buzz, but this one as well, huge, huge, huge that he gets Nats to open up that mid space. Yes, it tries to be re-cleared, refilled.
Flash.
That is disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And we go again.
This time though, a changeup, no glass cannon. And it's gonna be a triple walk down mid, but look at Liquid. They're poised to try to clean this one up, but it's gonna be T1 coming away with the lion's share of the kills. Both duelists gone, just Wayne and Nats.
Shadows traveling.
To see if they can get a 2v3 conversion from here.
The fact that you're able to come out of that with an extra player as T1 is so huge right now. You're still hanging on to a ton of util.
Swing in, the spot out. Have to suspect that they're not going to be playing alone here, but they still want to check for a flank. Peek in the mid, nothing spotted now. Smokes shall bloom. Spike in play. Very much a world where TL manage to make a go of this, especially as Munchkin gives him a freebie. Feet spotted on the TP down, Nats immediately brings it now into a 2v2. Wayne still around the corner, the smoke, blooming the push in, gonna have to come in, and Izu will fall, looks for that transfer, cannot find it, stacks. Against an old nemesis, an old thorn in his side, finds himself in a 1v1 to try to get this up to map point once again. The smoke falling, and Nats stands tall!
It just feels like T1 not thinking through all the angles, all the corners. He tries to TP down there.
I wonder if he meant to go on top of the box, but misclicked it.
That could be. Could have been a bit of a mistake from Munchkin if he thought they just wouldn't be holding that angle, and maybe they'd set up for the crossfire from garage and backside or something.
Nats is giving it to him across the stage. Once again, Liquid have the upper hand. One more round to bring this series to a conclusion. Avoid going to Haven, a map that they have not displayed yet this year.
Well, and look at the map presence here. They've got control of both mains. They're already getting in towards sewers. Meteor, you see that or hear that relay bolt. now has to hold the angle, so T1 just has to take a pause, take a reset. And Team Liquid gonna back off. Claim their map control for now. Lead Purple further forward. T1.
He's been so damn reliable.
Yes.
Getting closer, 4 players about to ride the ropes up the top, out of the sewers. Munchkin still on that deeper approach as here comes the swing. Purple, a couple shots, they end up going wide, but he's still gonna be good for the kill. Some minor damage found on the sacks as well, but in the end, a trade. Smitty Boo, quick jiggle, gets the spot onto Izu. The plant coming in, Buzz, one away from a showstopper. Two screens, one at Heaven, one at Ramp.
Munchkin so deep. Trying to bait him out.
Just trying to outpatient this. Izu as well, watching the main, but now the push coming through. They're making their way out onto the site, and Wayne from on high, able to find that kill. Nats from elbow, comes away with it. Showstopper gonna be thrown out, but he doesn't get the catch. Munchkin now, last one, but he cannot make it happen. 15-13, Team Liquid change up the comp, and they rattle T1, taking them down in 2-0 fashion.
And this new high-speed Liquid looks fearsome. They're coming to the international stage. It worked in EMEA. Now it is working here in Chile.
It doesn't matter where he is in the world, where he is on the map. Nats needs to be feared. What a player. And what a game between these two teams from the back and forth at the start of Breeze. There was some wild scenes throughout this.
It got a little bit bizarre at times, but that's what's gonna happen when you're running comps like Team Liquid does. You know, they're gonna be running at you high speed, so things are gonna get scrappy, and the fact that they're adjusting to this, coming into this event with a brand new comp on the split, and they're able to get a win against a really good split team who has experience against Neon Comp on split is massive.
So far, a very good start from the EMEA squads, finding themselves slotted forward with a win here in the Swiss stage. We'll have to keep our eyes on this team because clearly there have been immense improvements from them. A lot of cooking has happened since we last saw them at kickoff, and what they're whipping up is delicious.
Oh, no doubt, and you're getting such good play from your duelists. It wasn't necessarily on split. Breeze, they were great.
Absolutely fantastic. Let's go ahead and hear from our winners in the Verizon post-match interview.
Una vez más para Team Liquid! So 2-0 for this victory. Nats, I actually want to speak to you. You personally broke a curse. I don't know if you were conscious about that, of 5 years without winning against a Pacific team, and you just broke that curse. How are you feeling right now?
Which curse did I break?
5 years without winning from a Pacific team.
Actually?
Yes.
Oh, so this year is a curse breaker year. It's amazing. I didn't thought about it. I didn't know I have extra curse.
Perfect, you're just breaking curses. It's perfect. Y bueno, básicamente le pregunté que hace 5 años que él personalmente no le ganaba a un team de Pacífico. Él no era consciente que tenía esa maldición, por decirlo así. Dijo, bueno, básicamente estoy rompiendo maldiciones en lo que es esta Masters. So now, for my second question, you are a very experienced guy. You have 2 rookies here in the international stage. You actually are really vocal with your teammates before a match. What do you say to them?
I say them, don't think too much about the first tournament of international. Just try to get experience as much as you can, because you cannot do much because you need to get that experience, and you cannot ask a lot from the boys, but I still try to lead the way for them so they know what to do and they don't tunnel vision too much.
Definitely, that's why you're such a good leader. Y le pregunté que también con toda la experiencia que tiene, sintiendo y sabiendo que también tiene 2 rookies en el stage internacional, ¿qué les dijo antes de esta partida? Dijo que no se preocuparan sobre esta primera partida, que definitivamente tenían que ganar esa experiencia, y efectivamente salió increíble para estos estos chicos. So Nats, now for my last question, I'm sorry, but are you conscious about what Munchkin said before your match? That he said that your name standed for no additional trophies. Sorry, he said that. What are your opinions about that?
But he didn't won me a single time, no? In my career. Why is he saying that though?
I don't know.
Unlucky. I mean, when he will win me, we can speak.
Oh, that's nice. Bueno, básicamente antes de el juego, Munchkin dijo que su nombre era básicamente las siglas sin trofeos. Y ahora dice, bueno, ¿y cuándo me ha ganado Munchkin? Cuando me gane, hablemos. This is all I got for the interview. But guys, we have a draw show now because we need to discover what our next matches. Tenemos el draw show, señoras y señores, para ver cuáles van a ser nuestras siguientes partidas. And I'm here with, sorry.
Nick.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, we are with Nick, Comp Ops. Estamos con Nick de Comp Ops que nos va a estar ayudando aquí a hacer este increíble draw show. So Nick, can you tell us the rules, please?
All right, so we're going to be doing the draw show where we're going to start with the 1-0 teams. They're going to be facing each other in the next round. After that, we're going to move to the 1-1 teams. One reminder is for the draw show rules is that regional matchups are allowed.
Perfect. So, básicamente está diciendo que matches anteriores no se pueden repetir, pero sí pueden haber matches regionales. So now, Nick, let's start with this draw show. If you can go ahead also and take from that pool that is 1-0, please, and we can discover the first team. Go ahead. Vamos a ver quién va a ser el primer equipo de este pool. Están divididos en dos pools, 1-0 con victorias, 0-1 con derrotas. ¿Quién será el primer equipo en la tabla? Who's gonna be the first one? And it is PRX! Where are the fans? ¿Dónde están los fanáticos de PRX? PRX gonna be here, and now we're gonna see who's gonna be their opponent. Vamos a ver quién es su oponente. ¿Quién quieren? ¿Quién quieren que sea el oponente de PRX? Liquid? Energy? Let's discover who's gonna be the PRX match. Gentlemates! ¿Dónde están los fans de Gentlemates? We have some funs. We have some funs. So this is our first matchup. We have PRX and Gentlemates. Now let's go ahead to see the second matchup. Vamos a ver cuál va a ser el second matchup, el segundo matchup de esta competencia, de esta siguiente fase. Let's figure it out. Who's gonna be? And it's Energy! So we're gonna put Energy right here. Vamos a poner a Energy aquí en el lower bracket. Recordando que esto no es el orden que vamos a tener, así que esto va a salir un poquito más tarde contra Team Liquid. So it's Energy against Team Liquid. And now we're gonna have the last pool. It's the 1-0 pool, the one that didn't won. Tenemos la última parte de las teams que no han ganado todavía. So Nick, please, can you go ahead and show us who's gonna be the first team selected? Vamos a ver quién será el primer equipo de ese pool que no ha ganado hasta ahora. Let's see. EDG! Where are the EDG fans? ¿Dónde están los fans de EDG? Okay, we can go ahead and grab the opponent for EDG. Vamos a ver quién va a estar jugando contra EDG en este bracket. Por la vida, una derrota y quedan fuera. One loss and they're out. They're gonna play against G2! G2. EDG against G2, EDG contra G2. So now, for our last match, we're just gonna do this so you can all see. Vamos a hacer esto solamente para que puedan ver quién es She-Lai Gaming against, let's see the last one. We know it's T1. So yeah, it's basically that, ladies and gentlemen. Es todo lo que hay. Tenemos los brackets. ¿Cómo nos sentimos con esto? The crowd is feeling pretty well, Nick. What do you think about this?
Thank you. Looking forward to all the matchups. Just as a reminder, the schedule is not finalized. We'll be posting the full schedule shortly, so stay tuned to your social media.
Recordando que estos no son los matchups oficiales, el horario van a estar cambiándolos, los van a estar anunciando un poquito más tarde, pero eso es todo. Muchas gracias a todos los que estuvieron aquí una vez más. Thank you very much, everyone. This is it for us, but tomorrow we have a lot of nice games, so stay tuned.
Thank you so much, Valina, as well as Nick, for that. And we are joined here by Team Liquid's Wayne. So excited to chat with you, brother.
Congrats on the win.
Thanks.
Sick game.
Yeah, you
little
feel good?
comeback on map 2 as well.
Yep.
Feeling good right now?
Really good.
Well, how is that? Before we talk about the draft show real quick, I just want to talk about this crowd because they were so excited just for the draft, as you can see there. How is it, your perspective, is this everything that you could have possibly had ever wanted?
Yeah, I think it's like an amazing experience for me. Like even when I was backstage, when the first game was playing, like the crowd was just so loud. I was just getting chills in the room behind.
Did it worry you a little bit, or were you like, no, I'm ready for this. This is my moment to shine.
I mean, I knew I would be like nervous for the first game, but the second game was fine.
Hey, and you know what? You're only human, brother. But let me tell you, that second game, you guys came into that one ice cold.
Also, so I'm curious with the crowd as well. Could you guys hear how nuts they were going for Purpo?
Yeah,
like that, like
hear
the
it loud and
Purpo
clear.
chants was so funny.
Yeah, I'm curious what his thoughts are on that. We got to find out later.
He must be happy.
He's got to be stoked about it. But all right, let's go ahead and check out this the Swiss stage draw here. Now, important to note here, 2 wins, you're in, 2 losses, you're out. So for those teams in the 0-1, EDG versus G2, XLG versus T1, this is the danger zone. And Wyatt, that looks like a great opportunity for a team to really put pedal to the metal and make their stamp in that lower bracket.
I'm scared for a team like G2 that had a tough loss today, going up against EDG when Kong is in devious form.
That's
he was
true.
insane. I think there's a real chance that EDG could go for an upset win there.
What do you think of those 0-1 matchups there, Wayne?
I think G2 would storm EDG.
Yeah, what gives you that indication?
I mean, because like they've been playing so well in like the Americas League before they came here, right?
Yeah.
And I think like the game against PRX was just like the first game nerfs, I think, for a few of them.
And
So-
also, too, you're going up against PRX, which is like a very different team in comparison.
You wouldn't know what to expect from PRX, so like it's a bit hard, like especially on stage for a first game.
And I also don't feel like it's the easiest thing to prep for coming into this too. You never know what you're going to get. But at the same time, though, you make a great point about EDG. They're playing great right now. Kong could potentially have a big moment and send G2 home.
You guys hit T1 with something they couldn't have prepped for. You brought out the Neon on Split for the first time. Was that an easy decision for you guys to make heading into this tournament, that you should just lean even harder into Neon?
Yeah, it was really easy for us because like we're just playing into our players' strengths, especially Minibu on the Neon and like Kamo on the Waylay. I think it's just like everyone is just feeling confident in this comp, so that's why we're running it now.
Do you think that's the most important reason as to why it's working? Like, what are some of the other reasons about your team specifically that the Neon is just so perfect with you guys?
I think it's just our play style right now. Like we like to run into their faces and like just surprise the enemy, you know? So yeah, that's why we run the Neon.
We talked about the feeling being on that stage, but you are not just the only one coming into this one as a fresh face on the world stage here. Did you feel like a sense of camaraderie with your teammates, knowing like, hey, we're all going to experience this together? And we got Nats, so that's got to feel good. How much does Nats add to your guys' confidence in this team?
I mean, before every game, he would like, you know, like talk to us, give everyone like individual goals.
Yeah.
And like, I think from like our practices and like, you know, coming from kickoff, everyone is just feeling really confident in our like own play style and like our game. So I think like coming into this stage is like pretty easy.
Yeah.
And like winning this first game would boost our confidence even more. So I'm really happy about it.
Yeah. To take it back a little bit, what was the process with you like for joining Team Liquid?
Yeah, because you were on a team called Kimmy's Kittens,
Oh.
I want to say at one point that I saw.
Yes.
So how the heck did that happen, Wayne?
I don't know. I was literally on bid one day and like I got contacted by like the Liquid coach and like I'm here now.
You trialed and
I didn't trial.
You didn't trial?
They just picked me up.
Wow.
That's crazy. Was that like, what did you feel in that moment? You just got picked up by one of the most prolific esports organizations to have ever existed. We're talking about world champions in StarCraft and Counter-Strike and Halo and a variety of games. I mean, these are some of the best organizations. What did that mean to you to join an org like Team Liquid?
I mean, when I heard I was joining the team, I was full in shock. I didn't know what to say. Like, I didn't know how to react because this is like a first time thing for me. And like, I'm also like the first specific player to go to Europe. So I think me being the first of something really means a lot to me. And I'm really happy about it.
How did the feeling today before getting out there on stage compare to the first VCT match you played with Liquid going out in EMEA?
I mean, if you compare like Masters to Kickoff, I think it has to be the crowd. I feel like the crowd gives us players like a lot of energy into the game. And like, you can really tell the difference. Like,
did that kind of get rid of like any nervousness for you? It just made you more excited?
I think the first game I will still have nerves, like despite the crowd.
Yeah.
But like, it might be even more nervous, like especially playing in front of a lot of people.
Yeah. Hey,
it's always the first game.
You shined like a diamond in that moment, man. Congratulations on the win. You got a big matchup, though, on the horizon here. We'll go ahead and take a look at the schedule because we're going to be back tomorrow with our 1-0 teams. And would you look at that? Team Liquid takes on the world champion NRG. You saw this squad play, I'm assuming, in their match earlier. Did you get a chance to watch what they were doing? It feels like NRG are certainly, rolling to the beat of their own drum in this tournament.
Yeah.
What do you make of this squad?
I think they are like a really insane team. Like, I think they have a lot of momentum coming in from like champs to kickoff and to masters. I mean, honestly, I'm still very confident in my team. Like, I feel like if we just play our game, like, it will still be an easy game for us.
Anyone you're excited about facing off against on that NRG side?
Kiko.
That's right. Yeah, and he was talking a lot about, wanting to go up against Team Liquid.
The easy narrative for
guys,
us on the desk.
If
it's
there's
a layup.
one thing you got
it's
to
a
rely
layup
on,
storyline.
we're going to milk that narrative dry, okay? You don't got to worry about that, Wayne. Wayne, I want to thank you so much for coming up here, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Congrats,
I'm so glad that we got a chance to get to know you, that the audience got a chance to get to know you, and we're looking forward to seeing all the things you do in this tournament, brother.
Thank you so much.
Congrats on that one. Of course, that's going to do it for us here today. We thank you so much for tuning in, and what a day it was.
Yeah, and if you don't tune in tomorrow, you're crazy.
Yeah, actually, we might need you to, check yourself out because what's going on here? You better be here tomorrow because if not, what are you even doing with your life? Of course, we thank you so much for tuning in. A massive shout out to the Chile crowd.
Quit your job, watch Valorant instead.
You don't watch, actually,
drop out of college, watch Valorant instead.
Not in this economy.
Okay.
Never mind. In any case, though, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. Hola, amigos, and today we'll get our first look at 4 more teams, including both of last year's Masters winners. We are ready for one hell of a matchup.
But Trent and Leaf fighting back all on Envy, and Leaf has just gone nuclear. Oh, he's thinking about that. That's
hang on.
Baby Bay. Never tell me the odds. This team makes the impossible possible over and over again. Devi gets taken. Where's the rest though? Forsaken going to find Valen. Now the spike becomes a problem. Devi doing wonders, but Trent. No! I can't believe my eyes. Take a stand, take a bow, and take the round. Jorgamo and Valen, what are you meant to do against PRX? Often imitated, but never duplicated. PRX close out in 2.
You got 2 teams that are gunning for the top. It's T1 going up against Team Liquid. The question is, who wants it more?
First round for that, so a bit of a change up and something that they're going to have to be concerned about. But for now, Nats holding his door, turns to Pop Flash, and mows them all down! Holds the door, gets himself 3, and T1 like to try to clear things out around the back, and Izu has that Marshall in hand, puts it to use as Nats gets taken down. Double stack within the smoke. Now going to be taken out in Munchkin. What in the hell? All right, the rope meteor will be able to find a shot onto Nats, and stacks again. Has to do so. Damn much! Comes away with 3, and suddenly it's just Purpo. Showstopper gonna be thrown out, but doesn't get the catch. Munchkin now. Last one, but he cannot make it happen. 15-13, Team Liquid change up the comp, and they rattle T1, taking them down in 2-0 fashion.